Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. There's April.
Good morning.
April and I were fighting before the show, so hopefully we have a good one. I don't like to sit with things, so I just got to tell you, whining and bitching and pissing and moaning, everybody, all fucking morning so far. So hopefully we have a very good show. Mr. Unknown for Real says better than Bubba. I'm going to say this. I don't think I don't think it's even a win to be compared to Bubba the Love Sponge. I think at this point it's got to be like, that's a thing over here and this is a thing over here. I feel like it's a loss if there's a comparison. That's not like to shit on him or anything, but I just feel like two different things are being done there. If you will. Rusty Grammar says better than Stern. Dude, that honeydew guy we watched yesterday is better than Howard Stern at this point. I'm unnerved by how much I liked the honeydew guy.
He was a nice guy.
He was a nice person. He was just he should be doing something else. He's too nice for this.
He should be seen by more people.
I like the honeydew guy. He's good. His guests are bad. But I think that makes for a good dynamic. Sir K says, I have an idea for the background, Mr. Steel Toe. What if you had a pair of boots facing the other way, then two in the air like split legs? I don't know. Why don't you ask Josh Denny what it's like to be a hack? You know what he deserves? You know what an open micer like that deserves?
What?
Pot shots every once in a while.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve so. like a segment of time or anything else. Pot shots is what he deserves. Because we always say this, like, I like to talk about Red Bar and all that, but not a lot of people, like a very tiny percentage of people know who he is. Now imagine this. Josh Denny is a subset, a subcategory of Red Bar. So take a thing that very few people know exists, and then take a small percentage subset of that. Yeah.
It's pretty bad, huh?
I mean, that's like, I might as well be talking on the show and shitting on a guy who brought me my DoorDash. I mean, that's about how well known it is.
Yes.
I mean, and how sad that you've been doing this for 20 years? And you got to bring up me to get some heat? Dude, we're in our, like, as far as YouTube goes, we're in our infancy. We're in the larval stage. We're I think next week will be almost 3 months in.
Wow.
And you got to bring up us for, we're getting to you, a show that your buddy works on, no less. Which, by the way, here, this was bothering me last night too. I'll tell you what's bothering me. Not Josh Denny. You know that he's in Corey's ear telling him this shit all the time.
I know, and that's really shitty. Like, you call yourself a friend, but then you go shit on something that he's working on.
And not only that, filling his head with shit and giving him doubt. So now that may perfect his performance.
Right.
So you're just a shitty guy in general. Just a really shitty human being.
It'll infect his brain about how he interacts with you and everything on here.
And by the way, that's sad. Don't ever, you want to limit your career, you want to not be somebody, worry about what Josh Denny thinks. A guy picking the carcass of Anthony Cumia for viability. I mean, that Food Network thing he did may not have been the biggest thing in the world, but it's a lot bigger than going, I write 5 minutes worth of jokes for Gavin McInnes once a month.
He still brings up the Food Network thing, though, because whenever I see something online where somebody is asking him about what he does, which, by the way, if you were any good at what you did, people would know already. Right. He still brings up the Food Network
You know what's funny? He still brings up the Food Network thing, but then he likes to present himself as a canceled guy.
Yeah.
And fuck the Food Network, and they treated me like shit, because they've disowned him. They're like, we're sorry we ever gave him a show. It was a cheap thing that we did. We barely spent any money on it. It was just something to fill time. It was just, we gave a comedian a chance and he started blurting out the N-word and we want nothing to do with him. And then this whole thing, there's nothing worse than a guy who tries to make his gimmick that he's canceled.
Right.
Like, you don't see successful people doing that. I mean, shit, you don't even see me doing that.
Well,
and I mean, I've had to move jobs because of it. But you know why I don't call myself canceled? Because I chose to do it.
Yes.
I chose to do a thing.
Is conscious.
Someone who had a thing didn't want me to do that thing with them if I was going to do that anymore. And I said, okay, well, I'll go do it here. I wasn't canceled. I wasn't bullied. Nobody forced me out or anything like that. I was a man about it. But then to say, like, oh, fuck these people, I hate them, and they've disowned you, and then go, yeah, it's also the only credit I've ever had in my life.
Right.
So I'm going to keep using it. It's this really phony, cowardly thing of, like, wanting your cake and eating it too.
Yes, it's, oh, I hate them. They were bad to me. They canceled me, blah, blah, blah. But hey, guys, you should know me from the Food Network.
Yeah. I mean, look, I get it. I understand why you'd use it. It's smart to use it. But to use it and then disown it at the same time is really stupid. And at the same time, like, you use the Food Network thing, you don't tell people the truth about it, which is you got paid a tiny bit of money. It was, you know, a one season thing.
I think it was a one season.
And then you were done. And also, you weren't canceled. You can't stop saying the N-word. You think it's edgy. You think it's 1993. And if you use the N-word, that makes you crazy and edgy and whatever. It's like, he might actually have a career if he put as much time into being funny as he did forcing himself to be the edgy guy. There's nothing worse than a kid who probably grew up a dork and bullied and teased, trying to then reform himself in the eyes of others as this cool, edgy, dangerous guy. And the cringiest part about it is that the world hasn't bought it.
Oh.
And you're still trying to do it. It's bad. And the reason I bring this up is because he had to get a little cunty. He had to get a little bitchy with Steel Toe on another stream. And it's like, dude, you're going to put your friend in a bad position. And don't do that.
I would argue he already has.
Unless you're not a guy who uses people. If you're a guy who uses people and it's transactional, then that's fine. Go ahead and do that. That's who you are. But if you want to be like a good guy who's good to his friends, don't fuck up their shit just because you're a little pissy because somebody teased you. I think he thought that I was fooled into thinking he was somebody, which he's not.
Maybe.
And that one day he wrote into the show and he was like, if I'm here, will you talk shit to me? And I just looked right in the camera and was like, yeah. That would be like if Rusty Grammer asked me, like, thinking he was intimidating me, going, oh, will you talk shit now that I'm here? It's like, I'll talk shit to anybody who comes in and asks me if I'll talk shit about. I'll talk shit to someone I like. If they come in and go, but you won't talk shit to my face.
Happens all the time.
Dude, I'd fucking scream it at you. Are you kidding? You're a redhead. I know you were bullied as a child. I know you probably had a shitty upbringing with very few friends. And I know you're not happy about the way things have gone now. So you don't think, look, man, you don't think I would bully you to your face? You must not know about me. I would fucking scream it at you. Please. I don't feel like, I'll use the Apollo Creed line again. I don't feel no heat from this guy. MN Viking says, what did Josh say about Steel Toe? Was it on Corey's stream? No, it was on Chrissy Mayr's stream, which I feel bad for poor Chrissy Mayr because now he's obviously got a bug up his ass about this show, and then she's got to hear about it on her stream, and she's like, I have no idea who these fucking people are. Exactly. And nobody in her audience knows who the fuck these people are. So they're like, dude, are you just unleashing a little pissy grudge you have?
Right. So
on my stream? What a dick.
She already wasted her own time by inviting him on as a guest, and that's what he further wastes time on.
I found out what happened. This is really embarrassing.
Okay.
He was on there because the guest she had scheduled didn't show up. So she went into her phone and went, who will definitely answer the phone and have nothing going on?
There's little asterisks by the desperate for attention guest.
Right. And it was in a pinch, who will always be available because they don't have anything booked. Oh,
Josh is there with a picture like me.
Just him going, Zach says, I bet you won't talk shit to my face on August 6th. Bring it, you fucking creepy looking mutant.
Dude, that guy might be bigger than you.
Zach is bigger than me. But I've made a point. I have to stand by it.
He'll strangle you with that beard.
Yeah, he will take me down. He looks like that guy. Remember that story we did about that guy who went up to someone's Ring doorbell and said they were going to rape and murder them?
Ew, yeah.
Do you remember that guy?
I think I remember
Yags
that.
looks like him.
Sorry,
Yags reminds me of that guy. So
you are intimidating.
I'm not saying I won't get hit, but then again, I hit. So, not like publicly. I don't hit people publicly, but like I
love hearing that.
I'm trained in the hitting.
I hit.
All right, guys, let's do a show, shall we? It's going to be a fun one today. We got the Dave Chappelle stuff to talk about. I've got a Ricky Martin update for you. Now, here's the very tricky thing about the Ricky Martin thing. You see, his nephew says that he fucked him and that they had an incestual relationship and it was abusive and he goes into detail on all this stuff. Now, since there's two sides to every story, Ricky Martin's side of the story is, and try to follow this.
I'm following.
Nuh-uh.
Oh.
So you can decide.
Oh, I don't think we can just respond with a nuh-uh to incest allegations.
You can decide who you believe. One person came out, went out of their way, ruined their whole day perhaps, and said, my uncle had sex with me and we were in an incestual relationship and he's been really weird to me. And the other person's response is, nuh-uh. I'm not saying who I believe. I'm just saying...
That's not going to work for you, buddy.
It's not enough for me. You know, if you're trying to convince me, I need a little more.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
You can't do that.
You
can't do that in a normal conversation.
No, you're not allowed to just nuh-uh. All right, guys, let's get the nasty business part out of the way. Unbelievable effort from the audience last night on the evening show. We added a new VIP, and a bunch of people then chipped in after that. So our goal got knocked down by $50, excuse me, because then we had 15 more come in before the show today. Those of you who are chipping in when the show's not live because you're listening at that time, I cannot tell you how sweet of you that is. And trust me, it does get counted towards the next day's goal. So we are only $350 away from our goal today. So we're halfway between an evening and a morning goal. Let's see if we can knock that out. If you feel like chipping in, there's the link in the chat to our PayPal. Also, super chats and memberships count as well. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, $250 in a 7-day period. It gets you all of these beautiful shirts, hoodies, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every comedy show we do, which our anniversary show is next. Go ahead and get tickets to that. They're on Eventbrite. They're in the description down below this video. I'm sure Lemmy can throw a link up there. We have a cornhole tournament at 3 o'clock. That's $10. We have a comedy show that's $15, or you can do both for $20. The comedy show's at 8 p.m. But if you're a VIP, you can get the comedy show tickets absolutely free, and you can get your cornhole tournament, your beanbag tournament tickets on Eventbrite. So that's how the VIP works. Oh, and you're entered in a $100 drawing if you're a VIP, and every piece of merch we come out with gets sent right to your door. How's that? Good?
Absolutely.
We had an amazing show last night. Our most listened to evening show since we came to YouTube. And our peak number was back in the Twitch territory. It's been a long time. But we finally worked it back up to where the YouTube max viewership number hit one of the Twitch max viewership numbers. I mean, our viewership since we came here from Twitch has gone way, way up. The only thing that's lagged behind are the live stream numbers. Yeah. Because Twitch, most of your views come from live streaming. YouTube, it's the opposite. Most of your stuff comes in podcast form. So it was nice to hit the old streaming numbers yesterday, and the morning show streaming numbers have been pitching upward. Well, it's nice, slow growth. Nice, consistent 10, 15, 20, 30 subs a day kind of growth.
It's cool news. I didn't know that was our biggest evening show since being on YouTube.
Yes. Also, I'm going to be checking our what do you call it? Our the comments for the video I put up at 5:30 this morning. I put one up just before the show started.
Jordan Peterson.
It was the segment we did on Jordan Peterson fans and how high strung they are.
Oh.
They like to comment, so I'm excited to see them.
Well, this one's about them specifically.
I'm excited to see what the Jordan Peterson fans have to say about what we had to say about them, because we put a video about Jordan up where we're just hassling him. We're teasing him about how fucking high strung he is about this Twitter stuff. And oh boy, it was like I said that Jesus wasn't real. I mean, they came in guns a-blazing. They hated the video, the whole thing. And so Johnny and I just did a segment going, holy shit, these people really take their Jordan Peterson seriously.
Yes, they do.
You cannot critique. You cannot criticize. You cannot make fun of. You can't do anything like that. Or they will. Touchy. They are a touchy bunch of bitches. And they let us know. So now I put that one out there because we put the DSP racism one from last night up last night. That's doing very well. And the Jordan Peterson one, I'm excited to see how the Jordan Peterson fans take that one. Because that one isn't about their god, Jordan Peterson.
It's about them.
It's about them.
It'll get spicy.
Veldrain says Twitch is superior, though. All the recorded content literally spewed into one spot with a total lack of options for filtering through them. That is quite superior. You're right. Hopefully one day we can get that back. All right, let's start out with a little bit of revenge. Let's start out with a love gone wrong and why crazy bitches will always make you pay if they feel like they haven't been treated properly. And spoiler alert, crazy bitches never think they're being treated well.
I cannot wait to find out what she did, I guess.
Crazy bitches do this thing where it's never enough. They's queens and shit, and they deserve to be treated. Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard women go like, I deserve to be treated like a queen? Look, I know you've had your tits blown up by every guy who's wanted to fuck you ever, but let me cut through the suspense and tell you something about human beings. We're all some level of garbage. We're all hypocrisy. We're all contradictions. We're all just trying to do our best. Very few of us deserve to be treated like kings and queens. You know who deserves to be treated like royalty?
Royalty.
Jonas Salk.
Who the fuck is that?
The guy who created the polio vaccine. He deserves to. Now, if he were in a relationship and he said, I deserve to be treated like a king. Yes, you do. You've saved millions of lives. You deserve it.
What if he was a real piece of shit in his personal life?
Doesn't matter. He gets to be. He gets to be treated like a king. He gets to lop people's heads off. He gets to treat people like garbage because he has done something to prove that he is indeed above them.
Okay.
I don't like it when people go, oh, this person acts like they're better than everybody. But what if everybody they interact with on a daily basis, they legitimately are better than? Then what is he supposed to do? Fake it?
Go by your own island.
If you're Jonas Salk and you've created the polio vaccine and you don't behave like you're better than everybody, you're wasting your life.
Or you're humble. Pick one.
Where's humility ever got? Everyone I ever know who's been killed has been extremely humble. As Bray Wyatt once said, you got to get them before they can get you. The snake's skin is the same color as the leaves.
Ew.
As Bray Wyatt once said.
So they all die.
No.
All the humbles die.
That's the humbles. Say they die. Yes. Ned Stark gets his head chopped off. Oh, spoiler alert.
Yeah, you should have said that first.
I apologize. All right, so let's see what this dumb bitch thought she deserved and then what she did when she didn't get it. She wanted to spice up her unfaithful boyfriend's sex life and did so with peppery chili oil. Self-crowned, listen to this, self-crowned spoiled trophy wife Augusta Hubble is now being hailed the petty queen of social media after virally revealing that she injected her ex's condoms with habanero oil when she discovered he's been cheating with her close friend. But the vengeful vixen's wrath didn't stop at the peppering creep's community penis. She also married his dad.
Okay, that's funny. You can never totally get me off of her side when he was the one cheating first, okay?
The smartest thing he ever did. Until the habanero condoms was be unfaithful to her.
Okay, he's slept with her close friend, though.
Anyone who calls themselves a trophy wife, anyone who calls themselves that,
yeah,
deserves what they get. Because you are oblivious to the world around you. But that, I'll say this. The mistake wasn't cheating. The mistake was not running away the minute you met her.
Yes, that is his fault.
I've said that about Tiger Woods. The mistake Tiger Woods made was not cheating on Elin Nordgren. He was a billionaire golfer. He's one of the most famous athletes in the world. His mistake was getting married while you had your golf career going. Why would you be married when this is clearly what you want to do? This is the life you want to live. Leave the trollop alone. Leave the blonde Swedish lady at home.
He thought he could do it. He thought he could settle down like that.
I'm just upset that he ate at Denny's.
That's is really disturbing.
That's what upsets me. Maybe the chick he fucked was just a Denny's waitress. Maybe he didn't eat there. I don't know. So this chick put habanero oil on the guy's condoms. She married the guy's dad. She says, that time I caught him cheating with my friend, so I injected habanero oil in his condoms. First of all, I didn't know you were dating a gay guy.
Using condoms?
I'm just kidding. Actually, if monkeypox has taught us anything.
Guy's being safe. He's cheating. He doesn't want kids.
Yeah, he doesn't want to knock her up. She has to have it now. You have to have the baby. Yep. So he's got to be very, very careful. True. He came home like the dog with his tail between his legs, she continued in the text of the video, which fetched more than 64,000 views. I offered to put ice on it and used frozen habanero ice cubes that I made. Okay, this is the woman. In case you're wondering if this is real, this is her.
This scorned woman. And I mean, that's pretty bad. Obviously, nobody likes getting cheated on. And you want to do some things, but you could really harm someone doing that.
If you're putting habanero on his dick all the time, I don't think that cheating emotionally bothers you that much.
Really?
It clearly just gave you a reason to be the sadistic fuck that you are. She's almost happy she got cheated on so she could pull this shit. Look, I've seen enough in my 35 years to know what kind of person this is. This is a bad, bad lady.
Well, yes. Anyone willing to put habanero anything on a dick, on the community penis.
Don't even show me the habanero dick story yet. I just look at this and I go, this is a woman who's over entitled. This is someone who thinks who the fuck she is. This is someone who's been catered to by simps her whole life. This is a woman who is a fucking problem because she started to believe the press clippings. There's no humility left. There's no self-doubt left. There's none of it left. She is 1,000% sure of who she is, and I can guarantee you she's wrong. But it doesn't matter.
She's always feeling herself. That's the kind of girl she is.
Well, he made the mistake of being with her. And while some social media scolders have deemed Hubble's red hot retribution as a terrible thing to do, she feels rightly justified in her payback. I was in a relationship with the clown for over 2 years in 2014. At the time, I was 21 and the scumbag was 30. In the beginning, he was a dream. I am talking about the perfect gentleman. He would buy me flowers weekly. Guys!
Stop.
God damn it.
You're setting that bar too high.
Stop it. They don't think the way we do. They don't keep a running tally. They don't keep a score. Forgive me, I'm just generalizing about your entire gender. They don't keep a score. You don't get credit for what you used to do. It's today. It's what have you done for me lately? How many of you have started a relationship and then at some point in the relationship, even after you worked your fucking ass off and gave them the absolute best and tap danced and have they gone a year later and gone, you don't do these things for me anymore? Everyone who's ever said that, I can't say that everyone who ever said that should be killed because you'd all be dead. All of you. Every single one of you to a fucking person would be dead right now if we ever took the ungrateful person who got all this treatment and then when it slowed down a little went, you don't do this anymore. We wouldn't have any. There'd be the planet would go dead because we'd have nobody to reproduce.
And you'd all have monkeypox.
And that's a great point. We'd all have monkeypox right now because we'd have to fuck each other. And then there would
Until you die, apparently, because you can't have kids now.
And then there would be bitchy gay guys going, you don't fuck me the way you used to. He would buy me flowers weekly, give me gifts, and see, when you do that to her, she thinks she deserves it. She doesn't understand that you're being amazing. She doesn't understand that you're being a really great dude. She just thinks, that's who the fuck she is. So she starts to expect it. Don't do that.
You sent me flowers once.
Right.
Not even for a holiday, I don't think.
And I think the 1 or 2 times you've ever told me you don't do this, I've immediately gone, ugh, don't ever fucking say that.
Have I ever said that with a serious look on my face?
I don't know. But I don't know if it was serious or not.
Me.
But I've heard it once or twice.
Do it.
No, I do.
Slaying right here on YouTube.
I do. When you say it, I do. I kill. I go for the shutdown button. Used to give me gifts. See, this is the problem. If you're a humble human being or a human being with like any sense of perspective, when you get flowers weekly or you get gifts, you go, oh my God, I so don't deserve this. This is like the sweetest thing ever. This is so nice. And you appreciate it and you move on. Only 5-year-olds, only children get gifts and then ask later, why don't I get gifts anymore? Why don't you get me more stuff? That's something children do.
A lot.
So if you're a woman and you're doing that as part of the reason, then you're unbearable to be with. He was really nice to me, and I fell hard for him real fast. You didn't fall hard for him real fast because he was a gentleman or really sweet or anything like that. Am I wrong here?
No, she fell for the material stuff.
You fell for him because he gave you lots of shit.
She liked getting gifts. That's what it was.
Right, that's exactly what it was. And then when the gift stopped,
now he's not doing anything for her anymore, like in an esoteric
Now he's
fashion.
a clown and he's awful and he's terrible and everything else. Oh, I don't like her. I wish something would happen to her.
In fairness, though, if you did catch your partner cheating on you, what is the proper response then?
Leave. Just go away.
Why didn't they do that?
Oh, the person who cheated?
Yeah.
That's the only mistake they made, was not just leaving.
I've never been in that position before, so I don't know what I'd do. I don't think I'd go batshit crazy like that. You know what? I think I would be the type who would just be quiet and leave.
You lick your wounds, you chalk it up as an L, you move on with your life.
Yeah.
That's it. The Most High says, yummy, a troll paradise. Nobody named Aaron has ever been a good thing. Hank Aaron, sir. He's the home run king of Major League Baseball without steroids, and he's black. So if you don't like him, you just said something really Nazi-ish. That's disgusting.
Racist.
Orange Boy says, or the mistake was getting caught. I mean, look, you guys can decide where your line is. I'll let you guys determine where your line is. Now, Skeezy says, I was imagining a white woman.
I was too. Habanero oil doesn't fit.
It does
the
seem
profile.
like some crazy white lady shit, doesn't it?
Yes.
And she even talks kind of like a white lady. Kraken Slappin says, now seeing her picture, this all makes sense. Really?
No, that was a total flip-flop of comments.
Actually, you know why? Because it was the sunglasses that were like this, and I'm a queen and shit.
I don't even think it's the sunglasses. It was this look.
Yeah. The Most High says, I think you should question a man's intelligence who puts a condom on with anything in it. Well, Most High, in fairness, and it's good to see you're becoming a fan of the show 3 seconds after you tried to shit on us. Thank you for contributing. And welcome to the program. Like and subscribe. I think if the guy knew there was habanero oil on his condoms, he probably wouldn't use them. However, you know what? I'm starting to call bullshit on this story. I think she's lying. How did I miss this? How can you put habanero oil on a condom without the person knowing?
Because
they're sealed.
Right, but if you've got a guy who's just looking to fuck real quick and they just take the wrapper off, if she's got like a super thin hypodermic needle, like even one that people give shots of insulin with, you can stick that puppy through like a corner of the wrapper and just get it in there.
That's psychotic.
Yeah.
Or I suppose if you just put habanero oil all over the wrapper, he touches it with his hands.
No, that'd be greasy and obvious.
All right.
I don't think you need much of habanero oil to make it burn either.
So Hopeful says she definitely likes hot sausage. Pardon me. How I feel is completely vocational, but I love women. Women killed chivalry. Yeah, who made that joke? Who was it? They said chivalry. Yeah, chivalry's dead because women killed it.
Women did kill it because they started doing that like independence thing where no, I don't need a man to like hold doors for me and shit. You're right.
Yes. I can hear the way they said the joke, and I can't remember who it was. Yes, chivalry is dead because women killed it. Who the fuck? Oh, that's going to bug the shit out of me now.
I don't know who said
The B Frosty says, been with my wife 10 years. We don't do gifts. You want something, go buy it for yourself. Okay, well, that's a little meaner than I was doing. I mean, gifts are nice. Gifts are wonderful.
We kind of don't do gifts.
Getting people stuff randomly is a nice thing. The recipient should just appreciate it, say thank you, and go, this was nice to get. Not keep score for later on. Skeezy says Aaron is imagining this happening to him all the times he's cheated in the past. All the times? Jesus. What am I, some kind of serial deep dicker? All the times.
What was the proper punishment for that?
I believe every first of the month I'm getting the proper punishment for that. Wouldn't you say?
There you go.
There you go.
Yes, it's now my punishment too.
What do I call it?
The cost of doing business.
Cost of doing business. Look, you did a thing. Here's what society says the number is for that thing.
My side punishment for your cheating also is how could you ever be with somebody like that?
And
from everyone I know.
And also your punishment for anything bad you've done in the past.
Yeah.
It's karmatic punishment.
It is.
If you will. Mr. Unknown for Real says a little dabble, do ya?
Oh my God.
When it comes to habanero oil.
Dude, I bet you probably don't need more than a tiny bit. And as long as she can get her hands on, like I said, a hypodermic needle, she's in. Literally.
COVID crotch, with my thoughts exactly. Who uses condoms? This could have all been avoided if you would just be raw dogging bitches, dude.
Pull out, man.
Orange Boy says, I'm sure Aaron loves April's knuckle sandwich gifts. She is a hitter and a biter.
I get hit.
There it is. Okay. S.O. Hopeful says it was Dave Chappelle who had that line.
He said that?
Yeah.
That doesn't feel right.
I can't remember what special it was, but yes, that was a Dave Chappelle line.
Oh, gifts. Thank you, Ball Steve.
Jive Turkey says, when we first met, I asked my boyfriend what he wanted to do for Valentine's Day. He proceeded to give me the history of the St. Valentine's Day Massacre and why he doesn't believe in it. Never asked again.
I believe that's what you did to me.
That's a good dude, but that's also someone who's autistic as fuck.
That was you.
I explained to you at Valentine's.
He absolutely does not believe in Valentine's Day.
It's so fucking stupid. I mean, I get why women.
I
get why women fell for that holiday. It's a dumb fucking holiday.
See, I understand the massacre story behind things too. However, we have looked it up before, and it is, besides the massacre, a day known for.
Saint Valentine is the patron saint of love.
Right.
But I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like we should sacrifice a slut on that day rather than be romantic. But that's just me.
Wow, that's cool. I always feel like, you don't really go out like a lot of people don't go out of their way to do something nice for their partner. And I've always seen it as a day where I'll just do a little something extra nice for my partner.
Balls and Wiener says, someone cheats once, they'll do it again, like a wild animal with the taste of blood. Maurice H says, what's up, you fanooks? My weekend just started. Congratulations, buddy. Sacrifice a slur should be a holiday. I think he means slut. I don't think sacrifice a slur.
Slut would make more sense.
Slur, does that mean we throw the N-word in a volcano? I think that would just mean you throw Josh Denny in a volcano.
And Kumia goes with him.
No, I like Kumia.
He says it a lot.
Oh, yeah, he does. That's true. You know what, Josh Denny? You can't throw Josh Denny and Gino Bisconte in the volcano right away. It'll get indigestion from being allergic to hack, it'll cough it right back up.
Gino goes, we got a whole trio.
You got to be careful. Got to be careful with how much hack you throw in a volcano. It's important to make sure that you do it right. All right, guys, we are 350 away from our goal today. If we hit that, of course, as you know, if you're a regular fan of this program, we do an extra half hour of show for you. We also were 100 short on Tuesday evening's evening show. I just wrote it off. I want to have a nice, easy goal and have us knock it down. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. Let's get it started today. Nothing the first half hour. Let's start it off. Let's get it going, get it moving, and see where we can get that goal to go nice and early here. Razor Tip says, all I need is cut a pepper and took the wrapper, and he touches the wrapper, and he's burning.
That's true. She didn't need oil. She could have just used an actual pepper.
Hey, she wanted to do it right. All right, speaking of Dave Chappelle, let's just dive right into it. We talked about it on the evening show last night, and I don't know which clip I'm going to cut out, but I will cut out one of them. Dave Chappelle was scheduled here in Minnesota to do a few shows. I think one last night and then one Thursday and one Friday. it didn't happen at the venue that it was supposed to. He was supposed to perform at the legendary First Avenue, in Minneapolis. And he was going to do a show, and, he announced it like 2 days before the show was set to go off, and then 2 more shows at the Varsity Theater in Minneapolis. And these shows sell out in minutes.
Yes, they do. I didn't get a chance.
They go on sale. They're sold out. I don't even... When Dave Chappelle announces he's coming to town, I don't even try to get tickets.
I've never tried before. I really wanted to look for tickets this time.
So he goes to this performance theater, First Avenue, where Prince got his start and all this stuff.
Yep.
And the people of Minneapolis started tweeting and protesting and bitching and whining and complaining. Dave Chappelle, of course, is used to this. Dave Chappelle is used to being picketed. He's used to being protested, everything else. Dave Chappelle always just says, well, fuck you, I'm doing my show.
Yep.
Which is the attitude to have. First Avenue, thinking that catering and caving is going to save them and help them, tweeted last night, and this is just hours before the show. We hear you. Tonight's show has been canceled at First Avenue and is moving to the Varsity Theater. See our full statement for more. And their full statement was, we want to be a safe place. We are not just a black box with people in it. And we understand that First Avenue is not just a room, but meaningful beyond our walls. Well, jerk yourself off while you're apologizing then. The First Avenue team and you have worked hard to make our venues the safest spaces in the country. That's not something I'd brag about if I'm in art.
No, art isn't typically safe.
Right.
Art is art because it's doing something different.
I mean, this whole idea of, we've created the safest space in the country. Cool, I can add that to my list of places I should never go because I won't have a good time.
I agree.
The safest space in the country? I mean, unless you're a black guy who wants to tell some jokes, apparently it's not very safe then.
Dude, they're just trying not to be the myth downtown.
I guess. I mean, if you're a black guy and you want to express yourself through the art of stand-up comedy, then apparently it's not a very safe space.
Nope, they don't want you.
But if you're a whiny, pissy ingrate who, because it's not about you every second of the day, you're going to protest, then I guess yes. 100% it is, it's a safe space for you. Although, they're not going to appreciate it. We already said, they've bent down now. They've canceled the show. They've gotten rid of Dave Chappelle's show, moved it to the Varsity Theater. So fuck all the waitresses, fuck all the staff that was going to get paid off of this, that was going to get good tips, as it were. And first of all, if you try to be this is what I don't get either. This shows that they're just bending the knee out of panic. If you want to be the safe space of Minnesota art, that's fine. What are you doing booking Dave Chappelle?
Right. That boils down to what I said last night. It's usually about making money. Like, Dave Chappelle is going to sell out, which he did in seconds, like you said.
I just love that these people who are all for equality and everything else, they're not for, look, this trans activist community is not for equality. They're for their advantage. They don't care about equality for everyone. They just fucking bullied a black guy out of a job. They don't give a shit about allies. They don't give a shit about safety. They don't give a shit about equality. They give a shit about dominance. They give a shit about winning. That's what they care about. And now First Avenue, if you think this is the LGBTQ plus community is like a bad wife or a bad girlfriend, they don't keep score of the good shit.
Yep.
They keep score of the bad shit. But they don't keep score of the good stuff. You're not going to get credit for this in the future. When you quote unquote fuck up, they're going to come for you too.
It's not even that they're going to come for you. They're waiting now. Like, they saw that they got their way with this Chappelle thing, and now they're waiting for your next item to come in the house and to complain about that one and how it's unsafe. And not only that, but you kicked it down the road to the Varsity. Was it the Varsity room?
Varsity Theater.
Varsity Theater. And we saw in the comment section last night, so now the Varsity is an unsafe place.
Right away.
What are you going to do now?
The mob took their pitchforks and their torches and they went, on to the Varsity Theater.
They just pick up and move. They're never done. They're never thankful that you got rid of the toxicity in the room. They're not going to say thank you.
In this tweet, actually, if we go down and we find the tweet and you go into the comment section of the tweets, I think one of the first tweets back is, Oh, I want to find it. One person did say get woke, go broke. But we saw that one comment yesterday, like, you really think this is over, right?
Oh, yeah. This is never over.
Yeah. I mean, again, they're not going to give you any credit for it. They're going to get you the next time, and you're going to wonder.
That you gave them an inch now, and they're taking it for a lifetime. That you're never finished now.
Yeah. Thank you for making the right call on this one. You're joking, right? And then just a picture of Dave Chappelle as Prince. This is ridiculous. I hope you realize you are setting a new standard/precedent. How many artists have performed at First Avenue that have been offensive towards other groups of people, like women, for example? You basically just canceled half of Rhyme Sayers groups. Yeah, how many times have you had rappers in your venue that have said horrible things about women?
People don't like me when I use that example. I've said it on here before even, and I did not get anyone agreeing with me. Rappers are horrible with women, but women want to line up to fuck them.
Well,
they're horrible.
Look, we all know why that is. Judgment.
I'm just saying.
So they've got, thank you for listening and doing the right thing. Eventually, hopefully, more thought will be put into some bookings in the future. You see that? They've already moved on to what's next.
They're opening the door to tomorrow.
Yeah, they don't even go, hey, guys, if you were this downtrodden, pathetic, victimized group, then anytime something like this happened, you go, oh, my God, thank you. You didn't see people like in the Holocaust once they got freed go, all right, but the next time this happens, you'd better not let this happen again. They're like, oh, they were falling down. Oh, my God, thank you. You know why? Because they were victims.
Yes.
Because they had been through something truly traumatic.
And it was over.
And they weren't keeping score for tomorrow. They were just glad they got rescued today. So I'm sorry. When you get your way, when you cry crocodile tears and then you get your way and then you go, all right, but you better behave next time. That to me, that's a red flag that you were never a victim.
Right. None of them in the comment section last night said thank you. It was all good.
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 That's what you should have done.
Yeah, I should have done that sooner. Shouldn't have even booked him.
So First Avenue then moved the show to Varsity Theater, which I'm guessing they own. Varsity Theater ownership. Varsity Theater, the iconic Dinkytown venue, Varsity Theater, has been sold to a Los Angeles real estate firm.
Jesus, the rest of
amid 4 lawsuits alleging child sex abuse, Jason McClain, owner of Varsity Theater, sold the downtown property for $2.51 million. Jeez.
Oh, my God. That seems really cheap, too.
But let's protest Dave Chappelle. Okay, we'll put him in this venue that used to be owned by a guy accused of child sex abuse.
4 lawsuits of it.
First Avenue ownership. Who owns them? First Ave owner Dana Frank. They don't own it. So that's weird.
So they literally had to go ask just any venue locally, like, guys, we can't have him in our house tonight. Could you take him from us?
Do you know what all of them said? Oh, me.
Me first. Did you see, I think it was last night or this morning, he actually booked 2 extra shows now in Minnesota.
See, I thought he scheduled them Thursday and Friday. I thought those were already set.
I got some notification today that he's booked 2 extra shows.
Okay.
So.
Thank you very much to Veldrain for the $5. He says, Tieps, balls deep with $13, says, safe space at a Chappelle show. Huh.
Yeah.
And Brian M with $10 saying, oh, I forgot it was Thursday. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to knock our goal down to 330. Thank you very much for those contributions. And we're off. We're off towards our goal today. Thank you guys very much.
Crack the seal.
Zach says there is a local comedian who's pretty tight with Dave Chappelle and could hook you up if you were friends. Oh, yeah. They're real close. Veldrain says the trans community's response to Chappelle having a show in Minnesota. Oh, he is? Okay. Yeah, that would be a fine response. Carlos says that was the same question everyone else had. Why book him in the first place, right?
Right, if you... God, I feel, was this the first time First Avenue had anything like this happen to them?
I would have no problem if a venue went, I will never book Dave Chappelle. His jokes don't align with my values.
Sure.
Okay, totally fine. My problem is you book him, a bunch of people piss and moan, and you go, oh yeah, we're a safe space, 100%. We're all about safety and being allies and this and that. You tried to make a shitload of money off of this show, though, didn't you?
It's definition of saying you're sorry because you have to.
You're sorry because you got caught. You're not sorry because you did it. Exactly. They saw dollar signs, and then they panicked when there was a little bit of controversy.
Yeah, what, are you booking him like, oh, God, guys, I hope we can get away with this one?
Yeah, as long as they don't make too much noise about it. And then you only give them a microphone and a megaphone when you cancel the show. Like, canceling the show, like we said, doesn't make it go away. You just turned the rest of us on to the fact that there was a protest in the first place.
They've all got bullhorns now.
We would have never known that anybody was upset about this had you not canceled the show. Guys, First Avenue, the internet isn't real. It's a place where people go to bitch. If people are saying nice things, that's really weird. It's a place where people go to get their bitchiness out.
Keyboard warriors.
Yeah, Selma Zane writes, I recently found you two. I found myself agreeing and disagreeing, but in the most respectful way. Hey, can I stop you right there? Thank you very much for that. Let me explain something very cool about this show. It is never about agreeing or disagreeing with me. I'm probably wrong about all the shit I talk about. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't have that kind of an ego in me. I don't have the, oh, my take on this, I have to, look at how fucking smart I am. Let me tell you, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is all an avenue to make jokes and make funny points. That's all it is. The habanero story, this Dave Chappelle thing, just throwing jokes in there.
I do like what she said, though.
If you say I find myself agreeing and disagreeing, don't feel bad about that. Because just remember when you're agreeing or disagreeing, like, I think Aaron's wrong here. Just go, oh, but that's not the point. The point is, he's just trying to entertain me a little bit. Yeah, I don't take it personally if you disagree with me. You can call me a fucking idiot and say how many times have people gone, Aaron, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? And I've gone, accurate.
Probably
fair enough. Whenever cars come up. While your opinions are that, you deliver them as such and aren't afraid to apologize. Thank you. Aren't afraid to apologize. I guess when I'm wrong.
You're unapologetic.
Unapologetic. So basically they're saying if there's a black guy in a space, it is unsafe. Somebody say, yeah, I mean.
Right. How does that look that you now have removed a black performer from your venue?
If the rest of us were as big a dicks as that crowd were, that's how we'd spin it. But we had to go to bed and go to work in the morning. That's the problem. Remember to stop Freddy Krueger. Just tell him you are not afraid of him anymore. That is the way to win. Balls Deep says, to be fair, First Avenue probably made it into Chappelle's next set. It's pretty nice, huh?
That would have been fun to see.
Silverwolf says, well, the Jews were thankful for being rescued today, but they sure did make sure they got paid tomorrow. I mean, they did get a country out of it, but then again, that's paying the hard way. In fairness,
long form.
Look. I mean, I'd rather make monthly payments rather than try to be wiped off the earth by a country. But hey, that's
what are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it? It's over. Death Proof says, oh, the camera is on. It was on the whole time. It's a DSP jerking off reference. Very good. Skeezy says, bullshit. If you disagree with Aaron, he will ridicule you. No, I won't, you fucking idiot. Why don't you shut the hell up? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, my name's Skeezy. I'm a really cool guy. Go fuck your mother. See, that's what we call a contradiction. Kurt says the rumor is they were going to have a giant staff walkout in protest of him being there. Good. Bring in the scabs.
Man, if you can't handle a comedian coming in your venue that you work at, maybe don't work there because you're not right for it. What the fuck?
Skeezy says Chappelle isn't really black because he doesn't fall in ideological line. It's actually not that far off from how those people talk. Like, if you don't fall in line, I mean, they're calling Hispanics and Asians white supremacists now.
Just to include them because they don't have enough.
Right. They're literally calling certain Latinos and Asians white supremacists because they're daring to achieve a lot and not believe in what they're telling them. So they just go, oh, man, I'd have to think critically and I'd have to kind of change the way I see the world because it's clearly not lining up with the way I think. Or I could just call these people that thing. Easy. Perfect. Balls and Wiener says, took a whole lot of trying to get up that hill, but now we're up in the big leagues getting our turn at bat. As long as we live, it's you and me, baby. Man, that's a theme song from the Jeffersons. Just because it's a song doesn't make it not true.
Maybe it's because Chappelle's done whiteface before. Maybe they don't like him for that.
No, they haven't gotten to that one yet. Find It, Fix It says, don't start laughing and making fun of every damn thing. It's going to turn us into a Nazi society. Somebody says, weird. Usually if there's a concert or a show that I don't like, I just don't go.
Yeah, I bet you don't bitch and moan that there's a Harry Styles concert going on in the cities.
No, I don't.
No, I don't. I don't know about it.
You know what I say when there's a Harry concert or Harry concert Styles?
I love Harry concerts.
Harry concerts are great. That's when you used to go see Robin Williams.
Oh, I thought it was when all the furries sing to you.
When you go to when I hear a Harry Styles concert is in town, I always ask the same question: how can I get tickets?
Yeah, I bet. Just ask Zach Helverson.
He's a lovely boy. That is he the one that's married to Sansa?
No.
Which one's married to Sansa?
The Jonas Brothers.
Oh, fuck. Who's the Jonas brother who's married to the Indian?
Oh, is that Nick or Joe?
Oh, boy.
I think it's Nick. Because Joe, I think, is married to Sansa.
Okay.
So
there.
Sophie Turner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most useless conversation we've ever had on this program. And I did it just for you. Thank you to Rocky for the $15 PayPal contribution. We appreciate that. Look at that. On a roll now. Once they start, they don't stop.
Right.
$315 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. Priyanka Chopra. Yeah, I didn't want her name. I just say the Indian lady.
What is she even? I know.
Whoa.
I've seen her in one movie.
Disavow.
Is she?
What is she? She is a person of color. Why would you say something like that?
I didn't mean it like that. She's very beautiful.
Oh, so now if she's Indian, she can't be beautiful? You have to clarify that she's beautiful? Wow, that's disgusting.
Oh, I shouldn't have came today.
I didn't come here for alt-right rhetoric. I'll tell you that much.
I'm sorry. Fire me.
I didn't come here to sit next to old Richard Spencer over here. Mr. Unknown for Real says she was on some show on ABC. Well, there you go. There's your answer.
She was in a show, really?
Oh, so now she can't be in a show?
No, is she a model? Is she an actress? Is she just pretty and married to a Jonas brother? I don't know.
Who gives a fuck? We got to talk about Ricky Martin. Ricky Martin, okay, so here's what I know about the Ricky Martin thing so far. Either he butt-fucked his nephew for a long time. Oh, wait a minute. You haven't heard the second part yet. Or nothing happened.
I'm hoping for that one.
Those are the two sides of the story I'm getting so far. And I will say this. Usually when I see some public, media gossip story and one side is detailed and tells you what happened and the other side just goes, nah, I tend to not side with the nah guy. Like, right, you got to give me a little more.
That's not a proper response, right?
It certainly isn't. And it's not going to save you.
If you're his nephew, though, and the butt fucking happened once, you can't allow yourself around him again, right?
Unless you guys were into it. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like if you're still allowing it after the one time you might have been into it.
Ricky Martin will appear virtually in court Thursday to adamantly deny claims by his 21-year-old nephew that they had a sexual relationship. Oh, so back when you were fucking, you could see your nephew in person, but now you have to be there virtually?
He's going to be there virtually to nah harder.
Yes. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ that Ricky will appear Thursday before a judge in Puerto Rico via Zoom. We're told he will directly address the judge and vigorously deny that he had any romantic or sexual relationship with the nephew, who has claimed such a relationship went on for 7 months. I hope he denies as vigorously as he fucks.
I hope so, too.
Because in that case, we have a video here. You know you're wrong, kid.
I don't like this.
This isn't good. Is this going to be a guy who's going to simp for Ricky Martin and say that his nephew's a liar?
Maybe.
You should never put yourself in a position of being the third party denying the incest fucking, because if you end up being wrong and you listen to the wrong person, you're going to have a lot of apologies to make.
I'm guessing this guy wants Ricky's dick.
Eso tienen que saberlo ustedes también.
Oh.
Esto es un mensaje para mi sobrino querido, que lo quiero en el alma y su familia lo quieren en el alma.
Ew.
Que él tenga problemas mentales son otros 20 pesos que hemos estado luchando toda la vida por eso.
A pangolin.
Pero que eso no se sabe porque se mantiene callado. Pero ya yo estoy cansado de estar callado. Y si se destapó la olla de grillo.
That's fucked up, dog.
He said he got monkeypox after.
Oh my God, he got monkeypox. Yeah, this story's taking a weird turn. What the fuck was that video, by the way?
I don't know. Like, you can't give us subtitles if you're going to post it.
Is that the nephew?
TMZ? It's hard to know because there's no subtitles.
Or is that just some fucking guy?
It's some fucking guy obsessed with Ricky.
We're told Ricky will also squarely challenge the nephew's account that the singer allegedly stalked and harassed him. As reported, the nephew got a temporary restraining order last Friday prohibiting Ricky from having any contact with him. The restraining order was ex parte, meaning neither Ricky nor his team was in court to rebut the allegations. The judge will now decide whether to extend the restraining order. There have been reports that Ricky could face up to 50 years in prison if he's charged with an incest-related crime, but our sources say there is no such criminal investigation, just the civil restraining order. So,
still, though, allegations like that make your whole life fall apart, right? Like, you don't get to be Ricky Martin anymore.
I mean, some would argue he hasn't been Ricky Martin for a long time.
Me too. He's not relevant anymore. But
some would say that he wasn't using Ricky Martin anyway. So, what's the point? But yeah, I mean, getting accused of that in and of itself, like whether you did it or not.
Well,
I mean, there's not really a lot of coming back from that.
It's like in the cases of a girl that cries rape, let's say, and she wasn't really raped, right? That guy's life is at least temporarily ruined.
Yeah, right. Chris says, I was fine with it until the lawnmower and the burrito. I think, in fairness, that was a lot of our jumping off points. That was a lot of us kind of left the scene of that story once the lawnmower and
it was frightening.
The burrito came back. It's, I mean, beyond frightening, it was inappropriate.
It was unnerving.
Didn't need to be done. Uncle says the nephew was paid $20 every time.
And they bought him a sandwich.
Someone saying rebut is not the word you should be using in this case.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How about respond?
Yeah, a response is better.
Leave the butts out of this, which if Ricky Martin had been told that, he might be saving himself a whole lot of headache.
Dude, 7 months of unwarranted butt sex sounds horrible.
Unwarranted? Tell me what
unwanted.
Unwanted.
Oh, what warrants butt sex is the
a long prison sentence.
Nephew. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Is what warrants butt sex. Doing my roof and leaving a hole in it.
Oh my God.
Probably butt sex for sure. That's a butt sexable offense.
Sure.
What other butt sexable offenses are there? Let's try to think what if someone responded.
No, this is a good question.
With fucking someone in the ass, what would have to be done to make you go, oh, okay, I understand?
Wow. I'm trying to think of something with a dog. If somebody fucked my dog, now you get butt fucked.
Wow.
The dog did not ask for that.
So yours is not about punishment. Yours is about vengeance.
I'm all about vengeance.
See, mine is about the upholding the justice system and crime and punishment.
No.
You're getting very personal, and I don't think that's right.
Oh, really? Mr. Vengeance himself?
I don't believe in using butt sex as vengeance. I think it should only be used as corporal punishment.
My butt would argue.
AR Ghostpen says bad oven cleaning.
Wow. That can wreck an entire house for a while. That'll smell.
And you can fuck them in the butt while their head's in the oven.
Ew.
Could double the punishment. Balls Deep says it's not punishment we're after. It's a reckoning. Carlos says seller paying closing costs when you buy your house.
Oh, it's a rectuming, actually.
Veldrain says the nephew's worst recount of Ricky Martin doing stuff to him was during a mandolin rain. Come on, don't cross Bruce Hornsby into Ricky Martin.
Am I alone? I only think of butt sex when I hear that song.
Mike McFadden says not fixing the background warrants it. Butt sex all over the place. Labglass says taking the last Mountain Dew. That's an anal blasting.
You would get mad over that.
If it was Diet Mountain Dew. I don't like regular Mountain Dew.
I actually do prefer Diet Mountain Dew.
As do most reasonable human beings.
Diet Coke, I think, is sinfully gross.
All right, guys, 3:15 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for contributing. We're $85 into it already. Let's keep chipping in. We got the PayPal. We got Super Chats, memberships, merch, whatever you want to do. It all knocks into the goal. Thank you very much for your contributions. Your home improvement company, speaking of roofs, if you want one that doesn't have a hole in it and gets done right, Ryan Petron at Your Home Improvement Company. That's ryanpetron7@gmail.com. ryanpetron7@gmail.com. 50-year shingles, Bathroom remodels, kitchen remodels, doors, windows, you name it. They will do it at Your Home Improvement Company. That's Your Home Improvement Company, Ryan Petron7 at gmail.com. All right, let's go into another story here. 3:15 away from our goal this morning. Thank you guys very much. Let's make sure we hit that and do an extra half hour of show. Let's talk about another crazy-ass lady who decided to, again, go nuts on a man in an incident of two people who probably should never be in the same room together again.
This guy.
Let me just hit play. This took place in Cocoa, Florida. And look, it fits the mold.
It starts with him.
And developing right now, another case of road rage right here in Central Florida. That's
never good when the news story starts with, all right, guys, here we go again. More of this shit. Apparently, when it gets this hot out in Florida.
Oh, wow, yeah.
They just start fucking each other up in traffic.
It's brain fry.
Yeah, you get cut off and somebody just gets out with a canoe paddle and they just fuck
can you
up.
imagine you're just trying to get home to your AC?
Yeah, and your gator. And your PBR.
Do they all just have pet gators?
They all just have pet gators. I'm stereotyping Florida.
Well, it's the pit bulls of Florida.
Yes.
This time, a man is accused of threatening a pregnant woman with a shovel after she cut him off in traffic.
Okay, I'm sorry. The woman was threatened.
Wow.
The guy did the fucked up thing. My bad.
Yeah, you start this with crazy woman.
I said canoe oar. I wasn't that far off.
Yeah, I guess. Canoe or shovel. You can
shovel, canoe oar. Can you say canoe paddle, or is that sinful to say canoe paddle?
I don't think it's sinful. I think you could make that mistake.
Would you rather hear someone say oar or paddle?
Or
what?
Your mom.
They pulled over to a nearby gas station, and that's when things got even worse. Fox 35's Connor Hansen is in Cocoa to tell us what happened next.
Police were called.
That's what I call it when I'm in blackface. I'm in Cocoa.
That's what we say in this home.
Oh, should we turn on the cameras? No, April, don't turn on the cameras. I'm in Cocoa.
Okay, let me come lick it off quick.
To this 7-Eleven after getting calls that a woman sprayed a man with pepper spray. But it turns out they say the woman was the victim of an aggravated assault. The man she sprayed was Christopher Walker, who...
Guilty. Next case. I think we're done here.
Just pube face. Can we clean up a little bit?
God, he really did not do well after Bone Thugs broke up, did he?
Oh, my God. Why do we have to look like...
Oh, crazy Bone.
He's just stereotype meth addict, though. Like,
also lives here in Cocoa. Police say the two got into an argument in traffic. According to their report, Walker honked at the woman, so she tailgated and later cut him off.
Okay, well, fuck you. I'm sorry. When you got a baby in your womb, you can't be fucking around in traffic like that lest you catch a crazy guy with a shovel.
It was those pregnancy hormones, and she really had to pee.
He honked at her.
That is kind of bad.
Part of driving is getting honked at. It happens.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. We know.
Then you tailgate the son of a bitch, and then you cut him off. And
that is my move. If it wasn't warranted, I will, I'll get as close to kissing your bumper as I can.
The two ended up pulling into the 7-Eleven and continued arguing.
No.
That's when police say Walker pulled out a shovel and threatened the woman, who was 6 months pregnant at the time.
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care about that part now.
That actually pisses me off more. You have a baby in your gut, and you're going to go fuck around in traffic with some unstable Central Florida trash. Good job.
Maybe she was trying to get an abortion. Did they outlaw that in Florida?
Oh, no. Maybe he was getting in her way when she was trying to abort the baby.
No. Maybe she's asking him for it. The shovel?
No, she's going to have to drive up from Florida through Georgia. You know how far you have to drive from Florida now to get an abortion? Oh, my God. It's going to be a nightmare for her.
I guess I can't move there anytime soon.
Another thing about Florida, or about abortion, that I don't understand, and maybe somebody can help me with this. Everybody hates it when a state just sets limits on how long you can have an abortion up until. Mm-hmm. How have you not made your mind up in 6 months?
That's always been my problem. Like you can use like the rape argument or whatever. Like, right away. And you're not going to not find out you're pregnant until 6 months. You've known.
Okay, and people are saying, well, the medical thing can happen. Okay, every time someone's life is in danger or there's a medical threat, yes, that shouldn't even be part of the law.
No, I think
that should just be one of those all the time exemptions.
Right, and I think it is sometimes. Like, if you're really going to die or something, they will get rid of it.
You're right. So if you're 6 months pregnant, you're just like, you know what I decided today? It's abortion time. No, I can't let you get one because you're making this on a whim. You got to be sure.
Like, think about it. If a woman, like, let's say if I had an ectopic pregnancy and stuff, that is seriously life-threatening to me. They will remove it.
Well, then
they
you
have
just
to remove
put it in the toaster, and then when it comes out, you put butter and syrup on it, and it's... Oh, that's an ego pregnancy. I'm sorry. Ectopic is... Which waffle is that?
The whole wheat one.
Oh, okay.
She pepper sprayed him before police got there. Right now, that woman is not facing any charges. In Cocoa, Connor Hansen, Fox.
I'm against it. I'm also against this guy and whatever fucking water polo team he's on.
I'm against pulling over at a 7-Eleven with a complete stranger and arguing. Could you not do that?
Yeah, let's not do this.
I would be like, I would never do that in St. Cloud here. I would never, just because like the 50-50 chance of like getting a psycho is pretty,
wow.
You know, you're going to land on the bad side every time.
Michael B says, was she 14 weeks in? She was headed to a state where she could get the abortion. See, that's what I thought too. Lightning Z says, shovel, serial killer.
Why did he have the shovel?
We're going to find out in 2 or 3 days. They're going to start investigating. This is how all these serial killers get caught. They get picked up for something else, like Ted Bundy with the taillight.
Yeah.
Oh, God, who's the other one who got picked up? What was John Wayne Gacy picked up? I don't think they picked up Gacy for murder either.
No. Didn't he ask them to fix something in his crawl space?
Oh, and he
hit the smell?
No, I think he like tried to kidnap someone and they got away. And they said so. I could be wrong.
He had somebody at his house overnight after playing pool with them. Remember that? Yeah, and he let him go or something.
She just made a bunch of bad decisions, one being 6 months ago. Yes.
Oh, it was a bad decision.
Are we 15 weeks, I believe? I don't know what Florida is right now. A shovel is pretty aggressive for scooping a fetus out, says Curly Adam.
No, just hit it.
Jesus.
That was the joke.
I don't like that you were mad that people were getting the way you do an abortion with the shovel wrong. You went, no, just hit it.
You talk about pushing me down the stairs frequently.
Well, that's quick. You know, that's not, there's
so
not
the shovel, man.
I'm not sitting here lecturing people on how precisely to do it. You know, I let
you got to get the angle and the speed just right.
No, you got to allow people to be artists and you got to let them do their thing.
Artist.
You can't just sit here and micromanage everything, all right? People get to express themselves.
Micromanage my womb.
My wife would say, save her baby over herself. Hulkamash Baby says, egg topic. Is that sunny side up or scrambled? Always scrambled.
It's going to end up scrambled.
Always scrambled. Always scrambled. Gacy's was taxes, says Captain Dave Scratching Post. Okay.
Jeez, really?
I don't remember
I don't remember that either.
Selma says, your voice is incredible, April. And about abortion, women know if you give them time to delay the action, it may actually act negatively. Give them time to delay the action, it may actually act negatively. What, like the fetus will fight back? It'll like grab the vacuum and go like, I'm not ready to go yet.
It's not my time.
Mom had a Starbucks and I've got some energy.
I'm not going.
This is my impression of a fetus fighting with a vacuum.
I always picture them as like goobery little like alien dudes.
I hope you have like a baby who's very mischievous at a young age, and when the vacuum goes in there to suck out the baby, it just low-key attaches it to your pancreas.
You hope that's what I have?
No, just in general. Like, okay. If a woman is going in for an abortion and here comes the vacuum and the baby's a long ways along and it goes tee and pulls like a Bugs Bunny and puts the vacuum to the pancreas and they just suck that organ out instead of the baby, I think that would be a fun little Looney Tunes cartoon.
None of mine have been fighters yet.
How about that? Bugs Bunny in the womb. We'll do an episode of that, and they try to abort him, and he just keeps sucking out your kidneys and shit. I like that.
Shoves your organs to the vacuum.
He sees the vacuum, he goes, nah, what's up, Doc? As he's chewing on his own umbilical cord. And then as the vacuum gets turned on, he goes, whoa, 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 whoa. And then he just goes, It's like when they have the stick of dynamite, and it's going off. He goes, and he just goes, right to like a rib, and it's just,
Dude, I think you might be onto something here. Nobody's done that yet.
It'd be a really
What's
good
up,
Looney.
Doc?
Oh, what? You could just say, nah, what's up, Doc? Perfect.
Oh my God.
God, that is a really, really good Looney Tunes bit we've come up with.
Be very, very quiet.
Yes, Dr. Elmer Fudd.
I'm hunting fetuses.
Right. See, I think we figured out a dog that'll hunt.
The fetus is always dogging him.
Yeah. Be very quiet. I'm hunting babies. Oh. I think we've got some potential in there. Fetus thieving, birthing season. Fetus thieving, birthing season. Abortion thieving, birthing season. Gonna have that little argument.
This is so dark.
And he swallows an abortion pill, and all of a sudden, just a big red stewed tomato falls out.
That was too far.
Instead of the blowing himself up thing. All kinds of options here.
He makes a nice stew with it.
Ryan the Garbage Man says at the end of the cartoon, he says, "I'm a bad widow boy."
Ew.
Ryan, thanks. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for helping out the program.
Severe disgust on your face. You can't even hide it.
Just, oh.
Oh, that hurts me.
3:15 away from our goal today. 3:15 away. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. All of it counts. Chip into the program. We are 3:15 away from our goal. We did knock $100 off our week today, so we are just writing that one off as a loss from Tuesday night. So if you could help us hit our goal, it is pretty important tonight or this week.
Thank you.
That we hit it as we knocked $100 off it. So thank you. Let's go to a non-binary teacher who says she reads books about pronouns and gender identity to her students, and then they come out as trans after. I just want to point out, none of these teachers are grooming.
Why? I'm on a theme lately with stuff. I don't know why people don't understand like the danger they're putting themselves in. Do they not have fear in their lives?
If you have first and second graders and you're reading them a book and afterwards they go home and tell their parents, "I'm trans now," you better go into hiding.
That's what I'm saying.
But that I've been saying this about the schools for you. You've heard me say it for a year now. You motherfuckers are going to keep pushing. Stop pushing. I'm telling you, this Florida law was the best thing to ever happen to trans and gay teachers ever, and they don't even notice it.
Right.
Because you're all pushing, and you're cutting parents out, and you're trying to change their children. They're going to fucking hurt you.
And that's not... Obviously, I don't think we want to see a world where this shit's happening at all, so how about we just quit?
Right.
Quit talking to the kids about trans shit.
And you get mad every time someone says you're grooming, and you go, "Oh, how dare you say I'm grooming?" Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go push my sexual views on children in hopes that they'll change their mind and do what I do.
And then give them dum-dum suckers as soon as they say, "Miss, teacher person, I think I'm trans too now."
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, that's so great. I'm so happy you could say that to me.
But don't call them a
your
groomer.
Parents.
Yeah, don't call them a groomer for doing that. Let's go ahead and watch this.
That's what I just said. I'm like, do you call him Miss? I don't know, Mr.? The teacher guy thing.
Mimi from the Drew Carey Show?
Oh my God. ?
I don't know. Let's watch this teacher talk about the thing that's going to cause her to get beaten with a baseball bat outside of her school by an angry parent. It's incredible to me that people do not see this shit coming. That something bad is going to happen because of all this. And of course, the media is going to paint it as these parents are evil and they're transphobic and they're horrible. When really what it is their kids keep getting fucked with. Their kids keep getting brainwashed and manipulated. Their kids keep getting groomed. And the parents want it to stop and the school won't do it because for some reason they're afraid of this hair color. They're afraid of these crazy screeching idiots. I guarantee you, if you just pick them up by the scruff of the neck and you throw them out the fucking door and you go, "Get out of here, you creep. You don't talk to kids like that," you're going to be fine.
That used to be acceptable to chastise somebody for talking to kids about inappropriate shit. Like just bringing them into a local bar was not appropriate. Saying the word sex around them is not okay.
Saying the word shit around a kid.
Like you're not supposed to swear around them. That's been gone for years.
All right, let's watch whatever's going on here. Talk about the reason they're going to get fucking, at the very least, a nasty call one day.
I've been wanting to do content around this day, which is really important to me as this is my first year as I'm out as a non-binary teacher. But it's hard. It's hard to think how to talk about it and how to make it pithy and catchy. And
maybe that's your problem in life in general. You're thinking so goddamn much about how to present yourself. You've just forgotten how to talk, how to communicate, how to just go, why don't I be a person? Instead, you're going, I've always wanted to do this, and since it's Trans Day of Visibility, I've wanted to make... By the way, Trans Day of Visibility is every fucking day. You can't go a minute without hearing about something you ain't happy about. So believe me, you don't need a Trans Day of Visibility. And wasn't Pride Month just
It was the entire month of June. And also, if you have to think really hard about how you're going to try to make this sound pithy and catchy, maybe it's just not that thing.
Yeah, let it marinate a little bit.
I sent what felt like a pretty vulnerable email out to my colleagues, suggesting a whole bunch of resources for each division and offering to come into their classes.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, if you guys want me to come in and talk to all of your students about non-binary stuff, I'd love to. Dude, is there a fucking script somewhere? Is there a playbook that says when you become this person, you have to start making everything in life about you? You have to interrupt and stop everybody else's life, and you have to start trying to elbow and nudge your way into everything? Is there a goddamn... Is it like when Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis died in Beetlejuice, and then the handbook of the undead shows up? Is that what happens when you're trans? You get a handbook for the recently trans?
Maybe, and that I was kind of going to ask a question on the lines of that too. It's like she said this is her first year as a non-binary teacher, and she's clearly not like young. Do you just kind of... What, do you magically wake up one day and discover that you're non-binary? And I feel like the term non-binary has not even been a thing until the last couple years. Where did this come from?
Well, college mostly. But when it comes to like this woman going, oh, I'll come into your classes and I'll talk to the kids about this. You know that most teachers in their head are like, oh, fuck. This is what bothers me about the rest of us, is that these teachers got that email and they were like, oh, fuck me. I don't want to deal with this shit. But then in the email, they went, oh, yeah, we'll absolutely let you know when we... Like,
You're too nice.
They're too nice.
And I'm so grateful to the 3 allies or accomplices who invited me into their class today to read.
3. So she sent an email out to probably... How many people are there in a school? 30 to 40?
I'd say more than that,
As
but
far
sure,
as
we'll just
teachers
say
go?
30 to 40.
Say somewhere between 30 and 50. And 3 of them said, yeah, sure. And I guarantee at least 1 or 2 of them did it under duress.
And yes, but now that they have agreed to it and opened that door, now they're all going to be best friends with her.
Oh.
Because they're allies.
No. They're going to be allies until they fuck up.
Right.
And then they're problematic.
Why aren't you on my side today?
Yeah. Because you change your mind 13,000 times a day.
But
so you identify as a woman.
Why didn't you get my back? Why didn't you stand up at the teachers' committee?
Are you
meeting?
Transphobic?
You don't seem like a friend.
They, she, he, me, free to be, to a grade 1 class, and I just read this book to a grade 1 class, and one of the students...
Did she just edit? Did she just keep her fuck up?
Yes.
And then put...
Yep. No, you saw that right.
Came out as trans.
Wait, sorry, I stepped over that. Sorry.
They, she, he, me, free to be, to a grade 1 class, and I just read this book to a grade 1 class, and one of the students came out as trans.
Look at the giant fucking smile on their face. Look at how happy they are that they went to these 6-year-olds, read them a fucking book, filled them full of bullshit, talked about themselves probably every day this year in school, and then was happy that they got one of them to switch. Dude, this is all about recruiting. It's all about getting them to be... It's about your base level unhappiness and how you need more people because you think that's going to fill the void. But here's the problem, Teach. You're fucking with people's children. You are fucking with children. You don't want to be called a groomer. What would you call someone who takes someone of a very young age and starts feeding them information and feeding them propaganda about a certain thing and then coaxing them into that lifestyle and then only rewarding them when they want to be that thing. I don't have a word for that.
That's now her favorite kid. And by the way, she definitely calls them her kids.
Oh, 1,000%.
Staff.
This is somebody's child. I just want to let you know that. That 6-year-old goes to their... You better hope that they don't have a dad in the picture.
Right. You better hope for single mom who's all for it.
One of the fucking reasons we're even having this problem is because of a lack of fathers. 1,000% women are too passive. They're not confrontational enough. And some of these single moms see a trans kid as a fucking pink poodle, and they don't do anything to use critical thinking and go, they're only 6. This'll pass. I'll wait on this for a while. Nope. This makes them special. They use the kid as a way to get attention for themselves by like some kind of Munchausen by proxy syndrome. So, ma'am, you'd better pray to Jesus that there ain't no dad in this picture. Because whatever you identify as now, he'll change it back to whatever it was.
I knew she was trans, and we talked to her parents last night about me coming in, and they'd given it the go-ahead, and it was such beautiful proof that kids of any age are absolutely capable of accepting anything.
Right! Don't fill their head with bullshit.
They've got malleable brains. Ma'am.
You don't want me to call you a groomer. You're literally grooming, and you're bragging about it on TikTok. You're going, their little minds are capable of accepting absolutely anything. Yes, and you poured dog shit into it, and they spewed the dog shit back out at you, and you acted like it was their idea. Wow.
They heard one thing in that little book, and they said, oh, I think I agree with that. I must be trans.
It's like the talking with the dead people.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you saw an A? Well, like Adam? Yeah, that's my grandpa. Oh, yeah, it's Adam because A is coming in real strong.
There was an illness. Cancer. Yeah.
Oh, because an illness is coming in very strong right now.
Ugh. Uh-oh. What?
I just got scared. I'm going to do a reading on you right now.
Okay.
I'm seeing the letter D is becoming very prominent, either for a relative or a death.
Yes, my grandma Diane, she died.
Okay, that makes sense because I'm seeing the letter D is repeating itself. So there's death, Diane, and and
that's my middle name too.
Okay, well she's saying. Okay, because they're sending me a message right now. They're saying they couldn't be more proud of you and that they're very happy that you share that connection through the middle name.
Oh, my God.
And she's coming through very strong. There's something about a box. She's showing me a box.
She gave me a box of her jewelry once. That was so close to her. She wore it all the time.
Okay, yeah. And she's saying that box is with you to this day. That there's something about this box that's still...
I keep it right by my bedside.
Yeah. So she's showing me a box and the jewelry, which is very important. She's showing me, in that jewelry, she's showing me a ring. There's a ring in this jewelry box, and she says that she's proud of you or she's happy.
Oh, it was her birthstone ring. She gave it to me before she passed and said that she always wanted me to wear it.
And do you wear it to this day?
I do.
Yes, because she's showing me the ring. Very vividly, and it's very important. It's very important to her. She wants you to know that she's very happy, and she would never be upset that you're wearing that ring, and that it brings her great joy that you're still wearing it.
I wear it all the time because it feels like she's just with me when I wear it.
Yes, and she says she is. She's telling me that she is with you all of the time, and she's very, very proud of you. She's also showing me an animal or something on 4 legs. That is very close to her. It's very important.
She had a dog. She had a little dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the dog, because she's showing me a very small animal with 4
He was
legs.
a little Cocker Spaniel.
She wants you to know that they are together, that she's with
okay, good, because
the dog.
he's not.
Okay.
No, he's no longer as well.
You see what fucking horseshit that is? Was that all true, by the way?
Yeah.
Yes. Boom. Fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it. God damn. I want to go to the chat before we finish this up.
I worked up some real tears for that one.
I want to see if the chat is like, oh my God. Yeah, see, people are already saying, holy shit, Aaron is psychic.
Do them.
It's Aaron's 5 head that allows him to pick up signals.
He's got fucking broadband up there.
I can't believe this is the first time we are seeing the radio psychic. Aaron, you may have missed your true calling. It's fucking easy to rip people off when they're grieving, which is what makes these people total pieces of shit.
You could be the Midwest medium. You know?
I could really fuck with you. She says there's this place the dog is buried. She wants you to dig it up. It's in her yard. Like, I would just use my powers for evil. Like, just make people do fucked up shit things. And say that their dead grandma told them to do it.
That would kill me.
And it's like, she says there's a dog. She wants you to know that she hated that dog.
He was bad.
And that,
he had accidents a lot, and she yelled at him a lot.
Fucking a medium that just dicks with people and just gets them to do shitty things. But all right, let's go back. This lady's still got a minute left about how she grooms the kids in her class by reading them trans material, and then when they come out as trans, I got to tell her this: calling the parents and informing them is a ballsy move.
Yeah, that was a 50-50 chance of you're either fired or they're gonna love you.
And the parents let me down big time on that one too.
I know.
Unless they're like inviting her over and then holding her in the basement.
They're coaxing her.
Yeah, I don't know.
They are taught with love because her class didn't bat an eyelid. Didn't bat an eyelid at me not being a man, woman, both or neither. Didn't bat an eyelid at her having been born a boy. And
you've got to be one. Even trans people, isn't that the whole point? Is that they don't, like, if you were trans,
No, here's my whole take.
I'm so confused.
No, I refuse. I fucking refuse. Because I don't care. You know, people get focused on the wrong issue. They're like, well, don't you have to be this or don't you have to be one? It doesn't matter. I don't care. Be whatever you want to be. I don't care. Don't fuck with people's kids. Don't put shit in kids' heads that they're not ready for. I don't care if you're both on the same day. I really don't. I don't give a shit. I'm not one of these right-wing guys who thinks you should be condemned to hell, or because Twitter wants to ban Jordan Peterson, that all of a sudden the country's going to shit in a hell in a handbasket. I don't believe any of that. Be whatever you want to be. Where I have to draw a firm line is keep your fucking shit to yourself and stop trying to convert people. This isn't the Jehovah's Witnesses, motherfucker. This is school.
Well, have people ever heard of, too, like in regards to kids leading ideas or leading questions? We've said it before with our own kids. Like, if there's something bothering the kids, you want them to come to you with it, because as soon as you start putting ideas in their head of what could be wrong, suddenly those things are what's wrong.
And we're able to make all kinds of beautiful personal connections. So please, no matter what age your kids are or what age you teach, it is so important that you teach them that trans people are valuable.
Yeah, you need to tell them about me and teach about me and teach them about my thing, because then we can recruit more of them and we can have more.
First grade, your personal connection with that kid is supposed to be, oh my God, buddy, good job on your drawing today, or wow, you got that math problem correct.
You're reading very well.
You did so well today in class. Good job.
Friends, I'm back after another class, still with my lovely N95 redness, and I just wanted to say...
Okay, of course she's wearing a mask still during her class.
My lovely
Why wouldn't you?
N95 redness. Ugh. Stop.
It's been such a powerful day. I had another student come see me and make a plan to come out to his class because she hadn't felt confident doing that yet. And so that was really exciting.
So you're taking all these boys, confusing the fuck out of them, and then when they say they feel like they want to be a girl, you don't ask any questions. You just go, here, you're definitely that thing. You're not a doctor. You're not a psychiatrist. You're not any of those things. You're just...
Right.
Wow.
They never suggest going to see a professional first.
Never, because they got the answer they wanted.
And you want to know the funny thing, though, is like if they'd never brought it up in the class, the kid would have never thought about it.
No, never once. And again, you don't want to be called groomers. I don't know what to call this.
If you're an adult and you decide someday, like, hey, I don't feel like the gender everyone's kind of raised me as and stuff, that's one thing. But kids don't. They're looking to you for guidance, and you're fucking with them like that.
All right, guys, 3:15 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. Let's see if we can knock that out. We started the day $50 ahead of our goal. Thank you very much for that. If you feel like chipping in, please do. If you like the show, we do ask, hey, throw us $10 a month. That's cool. If you're new to the show, give it some time. Maybe you'll love it. You want to become a member. If you got a few bucks lying around, you want to throw them to us. Don't break your budget or anything like that to contribute to the show. If you want to help the show grow, sharing it's another great way to do it. Hit the like button, share the link, subscribe to the channel, all of that shit. All right, let's continue on because that story just bums me out. Let's go to a funny one. Hopefully we hit that goal today and we can change the mood and the attitude of today's show. Sorry about that, guys. A Florida man has been arrested after walking into the home of an 89-year-old woman, helping himself to her apple juice and exposing himself to the elderly woman and her caregiver.
Oh, no.
It's the weirdest home invasion I've ever heard of. Like, in a way, I'm for it.
He needed some fuel first before exposing himself to get down and dirty.
But usually when you invade someone's home, you do something violent. You attack that person. You take all their valuables and everything else. This guy just walked in a little mentally ill and had a glass of orange juice, whipped out his cock, and then left. I mean, doesn't seem like the worst guy in the world. If my home has to be invaded, I hope it's this guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. If somebody has to break into my home and do some old fucked up shit, I hope it's the guy that drinks apple juice and whips his cock out. That seems...
Hopefully it's a good one.
It seems rather unthreatening.
But now, see, maybe he didn't see her husband around for a long time and thought maybe he's doing her a favor.
What do you think of this? I could give you a reason to live. Haines City police officers were called to a residence Monday when a man, later identified as Keandra Griner, 25, of Haines City, entered a home and exposed himself to the 89-year-old homeowner and her 32-year-old caregiver. Officers were told by the elderly homeowner that Griner entered the home and attempted to pull down the pants of the female caregiver. Okay, that's...
No, you see, sir, if you just whip out your dick and they're into it, that's different.
You're right.
You can't just pull the pants down first.
But what a great way to deflect from the person invading to go, hey, would you like a glass of apple juice instead? And he's like, oh, great.
Sounds delicious.
Takes his hands off her pants, goes right for the apple juice. Officers were told by the elderly homeowner that Griner entered the home and attempted to pull down the pants of the female caregiver. When Griner was not able to do that, it's tight pants these bitches wear. That's what it is.
That is true.
He's wearing those Brendan Schaub pants. He approached the homeowner and displayed his genitals in front of her. Hey, guys, you ready to go, oh, shit, I got that one wrong?
I did.
Who saw that coming?
Not me.
I did not.
I pictured a wienery little white guy.
I pictured a guy who looks like a methed out mechanic in Florida.
Yeah.
I did not. Well,
the guy from the last story.
Keandra Griner, I guess I should have known, but I did not see that being the face of the guy who breaks into your house, drinks your apple juice, and whips your cock out.
Keandra very much sounds like a female name.
When Haines City Detective Trahabar arrived on the scene, the victim said the man entered the residence through an unlocked rear door, went to the refrigerator, grabbed an apple juice, and walked into a bedroom with his pants down and genitals in hand. The guy was ready.
And he's smart. He wants to stay hydrated.
That's true.
You don't want cramps.
You don't want to cramp up.
No.
The woman pushed Griner out of the way and went into her living room where Griner continued to display his genitals. The woman told Griner to leave. He initially refused, but eventually left through the back door. I don't really, So the guy comes in. Let's walk through this.
Yeah, as he did.
The guy comes in, tries to pull down somebody's pants, realizes that's a little aggressive. We don't need to be doing that. So he goes, you know what? I'm going to cool down for a minute. I'm going to grab an apple juice. Drinks the apple juice. All right, girls, I'm going to be in the bedroom if you need me. Takes his cock out, lies down on the bed. Nobody comes in. He goes, come on, guys. Anybody interested? What do you think? Starts shaking it around. And then ultimately, when the verdict becomes, no, they're clearly not interested, he just left.
I think it would have been way more funny if he just yelled at them, says, I know there's no men here. You never get dick.
The woman said she never was touched by Griner and that he did not have permission to be in her residence. Armed with the victim's description of the suspect, officers were able to locate Griner at the 7-Eleven on Hinson Avenue in Haines City.
Also with his pants down.
Yeah, he was whipping his cock out there too. He just, look, the guy, he's persistent. They always say the sale begins at no. as it were.
Jesus.
Thank you very much to Steven with $15 on PayPal. Aaron with $25 on PayPal. That's going to knock $40 off the old goal today. Thank you guys very much. That's going to put us at $275 for today. So we're getting close. We're approaching the halfway point. 200 is the halfway point in our goal. And 8 o'clock Central Time is the halfway point in the show. So we're keeping right around there at 275. King Kong Dong says, did you go over Chappelle yet? Just need to know if I need to go back and rewatch. Yes, we did go over the Chappelle thing, and we went over it on the evening show last night as well, because there's, the story's been evolving, as it were.
Yes, sir.
Somebody saying that he was pissed there was no grape drink in the house. That's
yeah, apple juice, odd choice.
Had to see that coming. The Most High says, if you are a human being on Earth in this one-time life experience, you are not speaking anything relevant to the universe other to be seen and dealt with. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
That was deep.
That's true. But I am eternal, for I am the Highlander. Michael B. says he tipped his hat and had a juice box. Yeah, he just said, you don't want any dick? Hey, come on now. Going once, going twice. All right, I'm going to have an apple juice and skedaddle. You ladies have a nice day.
That person's definitely done that before, right? And somebody just didn't care to report it.
He seemed very calm about it.
Yeah. When people are too calm doing something like that, they've done it before.
Joe says, this is exactly like my first date with my wife.
Good for him. He must have had a good dick then.
Yeah. Well, did she say yes? Or did she just go, ooh, I'd like an apple juice? I guess it depends on
Well, it was in her fridge.
That's true, yeah. If you went into her... What a great way to make yourself at home for a first date, huh? You just walk right to the fridge.
Aaron always drinks pineapple juice.
Well, everybody has their preferences. What are you going to do? All right, let's open up those 7 o'clock hour stories. Thank you guys very much for all the contributions this morning. Super Chats, PayPals, 275 away from our goal this morning. Thank you very much for all the help. Poor fella, he's just a hopeless romantic, says Skeezy.
Right, what if he hadn't been touched in years or days?
He's just, look, the guy is just trying to make a human connection, and sometimes you got to put yourself out there in order to make that connection. He put himself way out there.
Wasn't mean about it.
No.
Just kind of
took no for an answer.
If anything, it was brave.
The trying to pull down the pants thing is a little aggressive. But he stopped.
He's just trying to help.
Yeah. Pulled out his cock. They both said no. He gave it a little extra. What do you say? They said no again, and he left.
He had to have a great cock, right?
Well, apparently not. Not one worth having.
I mean, if an
89-year-old is passing on it, what do you think I am, Sonny? Some kind of a cold? Hey, whoa, Grandma DSP, take it easy. All right.
Oh my God.
Not okay. Excuse me, Brittany. What is this? What is this uppity? Nope, we don't.
Yeah, now we're in the news. Thank you.
Don't make it worse. All right. He broke into the house. We have the high ground. Just kind of stare at him awkwardly and then leave. Oh my God, it's true what my girlfriend's always said about the penises that those people have. It's gigantic. No, Granny, don't. Oh my goodness, that would break even my plastic hip that I have.
Jesus.
You're hung like a Martian, you beautiful boy, you. Why don't you come over here and give my back door a good rogering?
That one might actually break my heart.
Would you like to break in through another back door? Come over here, Sonny. I'll give you a Werther's and some ass.
Put a tarp down under that one. Old ladies are a little loose.
You're not going to be able to tell any of my friends and family, though. You see, they're quite old school, and they'd chase you out of town.
My God.
Terrible person. Oh. All right, guys, let's move on to something else. Pete Buttigieg decided to talk about high gas prices again, and he's our transportation secretary, so the roads, the bridges, the gas prices, the travel, all of that, it's something that he's been watching closely. And if you've been paying attention for the last few months, if there's anything about your gas price experience that Pete Buttigieg understands, it's that all of you fucking poor people who can't afford $5 a gallon gasoline should just buy an electric car.
Well, that's what I've been told.
All you got to do, how much is a used Tesla? Here, used
Ouch.
Tesla price. Oh. What's the average price of a used Tesla? Looks like base price of 2021's average cost right now $64,000.
Isn't that insane? That's an average
for a 2021. So all of you people who can't afford $4 or $5 a gallon gas, it's easy. Just buy a $60,000 car. I mean, come on.
Yeah, all that's going to go up is your car payments every month.
He is sticking to this, by the way. And even John Kerry, who's like the climate czar now.
Sure.
He was saying the other day, he's like, well, all of this gas price stuff and all these things can accelerate what we want to do about our new energy future that we want to build. It's like, cool. So you like this. This is good for you. Don't worry. This isn't going to cost you any votes come November. Talking about everyone suffering as though it's a really awesome thing that you can use to move everybody. I got bad news for you. All of your guys' ideas about energy is like every other socialist idea you have. You want to burn down this thing that works, and you want to replace it with something that's not ready yet. Wind, solar, all of that. I mean, we got states like Texas that if you go read the news, they have rolling brownouts where they have to limit electricity or their grid will fail.
Yep.
Because they have to rely on wind and solar when there's a lot of energy being used as like their backup. Even using wind and solar as their backup can't keep them up.
That stuff's not reliable yet.
So now they want to replace everything with that. They want everybody to have electric cars. And when you start plugging in all these electric cars, what do they want that outlet to be charged by? What do they want that to be?
God, Aaron, the hand of God. Just kidding. They don't believe in God.
If you guys want to build new energy and you want to get rid of oil and coal, that sounds great. Let's build some nuclear power plants and call it a day. But you don't want to do that either.
Anyone hears the word nuclear and they automatically think danger, I swear.
All right, man, I tell you what, if we elect somebody who says, hey, I have an idea, why don't we just go with nuclear power? I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that Jensen guy from our state.
Yeah, maybe him, but he's not going to win. Walz will win that election going away. Let's watch Pete Buttigieg's latest on how he feels about these gas prices.
All right.
Of course, the more pain we are all experiencing from the high price of gas, the more benefit there is for those who can access electric vehicles. Of course, the more...
We got more clips of him, by the way. This is a series of small clips of Honorable Butt Judge. He's giddy about it. He's excited about it. Mm-hmm. Oh, all these people who can't afford their gas, there's more opportunity for people who can get an electric car. Okay, that's the point, Pete. What about the people who can't?
He's all about the opportunity, though. But there's still an opportunity. I didn't say you could do it.
You know what he is? He's just a plucky glass half full kind of guy, or gas half full.
I always get a kick out of some things, too. It's like, so all these different forms of energy that they want us to switch to, they're clearly not reliable or they're very expensive. Like, we need time for them.
Yeah.
All of us that are anyone who's sitting here bitching about the climate change stuff, you're not going to be around anyways.
Yeah, it's the world's going to end at some point. Don't worry about it. Let's go to another Pete Buttigieg clip. This one of this guy is this administration's let them eat cake guy.
Yeah.
He is a guy, why don't you just go drive an electric car, Smelly? Here's Pete Buttigieg.
I'm still astonished that some folks, and I felt this, I was testifying in Congress yesterday, some folks seem to really struggle to let go of the status quo.
Let go of the status quo?
Yeah, we really just want to pay for this high gas price. That's what it is. We all just want to. I mean, why won't they just let go of the status quo? Because you haven't built us anything new that works. All right? If you want to go on a big road trip with your electric vehicle, you fucking can't. It's going to take too long. You'll have to take too much time off work because you'll have to stop and charge it every 300 miles.
And you haven't made us semis yet to haul our goods with.
Right. So, Pete, well, I don't understand why all you guys are so fucking cunty. Why don't you just get... Like, now it's not just buy an electric car, you poor. Now it's, God, I don't get why you guys are being so fucking poor about this.
Yeah, you just kind of refuse to go along with this thing.
I mean, they had 4 years to try and get this new world order installed that they wanted. And they just fucked it up so bad. Like, they went about it so the wrong way. They just went, you know what? Here. I'm going to shove this right in your face. There you go. Come on, take it, you fucking losers. I'm going to make everything in your life super expensive. We're just going to double down on all this inflation and not do shit about it. Now, go do what we want you to do. And we were like, no, you're being really dickish.
I'm either going to shove my Tesla down your throat or a high gas bill.
So, and then when we go, no, we're not going to. They're like, the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, yeah, we're going to vote you out. You're making me feel like shit, and my life is harder. Citizen M says, I love you guys, but you could not be more wrong on this issue. All right, I'm willing to be educated.
Okay.
The reason the technology isn't where it's needed is because the USA won't put money there due to climate change denial. Citizen M, no offense, buddy.
Oh, boy.
We won't put money into solar and wind. We've been doing nothing but throwing good money after bad on these not ready for primetime energy systems for decades now. How much do we have to give? You know what, oil and gas, you know what they did? Private citizens spent their own money and went and explored for places to drill. They didn't take a shitload of government money and then still not find any fucking oil.
Right.
So Citizen M, I love you. I'm not trying to be a dick. Thank you very much for writing in. But at the same time, you're wrong on wind and solar. We have been pumping billions and billions and billions at the state and federal level into wind and solar. And it doesn't work. We've been shutting, like Chevrolet JB says, we've been shutting down hydroelectric. We've been cock-blocking nuclear. Any kind of
climate change denial.
Any kind of effort to clean up coal and gas-fired power plants are shut down and dead-ended. I mean, this is what happens when you have a transportation secretary who only got his job because they needed Joe Biden to win the primaries, and they had to bribe everybody with cabinet gigs if they would drop out of the race and let Joe Biden win. People forget about that.
He does just kind of sound like a douche. It's like, what? Why can't everyone join my club? My club's the fun one.
I mean, I've never seen people more like primed for an ass whipping electorally in my life, and they don't seem to care.
It's going to be wild.
Chris says most solar companies go under. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Federal solar energy subsidies. Well, there's a tax credit already. In December 2020, Congress passed an extension of the ITC, which provides a 26% tax credit for systems installed in 2020 to 2022 and 22% for systems installed in 2023. Before that, there was a 30% tax credit. The tax credit expires in 2024 unless Congress renews it, which they'll renew it. So we subsidize this shit out of solar energy.
Yeah.
With a solar investment tax credit. We give people money to put solar energy up. Even if we don't get a return on that investment, we give it.
And then I don't know how, do people not realize how expensive things like all these fields of solar panels are and these huge wind turbines and all this shit, and then to have them not work out?
Right. Guys, thank you very much. 275 away from our goal today. 275 away from the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships are welcome. We're pushing the halfway point of today's show. Let's knock out that halfway point of our goal. Here's something really not to worry you, not to bother you, not to scare the shit out of you, but the Secret Service director is retiring from his job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
the guy who directs the Secret Service is retiring.
I don't understand.
Would you like to know why he's retiring?
I mean, I sure would.
Again, the head of our Secret Service, meaning the president's personal security force,
the guy,
is retiring from his job to take a job at TikTok.
What?
Yeah.
You don't do that.
No.
That's not done. That's not a thing.
I don't know how many of you know this, but TikTok is owned by April?
Facebook? No, I don't know then. I don't know.
Then you don't know why this is fucked up.
Oh, well, I thought it was actually fucked up anyways.
No, you have no idea why this is fucked up.
Okay.
Our Secret Service director, the guy who, if anybody knows anything about the President of the United States, it's this guy, is now going to work for the Chinese.
Oh. That is fucked.
The Chinese government basically owns TikTok. I know it's a corporation in China that owns TikTok, but they're in the CCP. The fucking head of our Secret Service, I can't say that enough, is going to work for TikTok. It has been the highest honor and privilege to call this exceptional agency my home for more than half my life, said James Murray, the Secret Service director. Secret Service spokesman Anthony Guglielmi said Murray would be leaving the agency at the end of the month to oversee security for a technology and communications company.
Sure.
Snap Inc., the parent company of Snapchat, confirmed that Murray would be joining the social media fuck me! Not The Onion yesterday had this as TikTok, and now they're saying Snapchat.
Oh, okay.
Motherfuckers still not good.
Well, no, and that either tells me like something is really, really, really wrong about being the president's security team.
Guys, I'm sorry. I just want to say, because I fucked up here, it is Snapchat. When I clicked on this link yesterday, they said he's taking a job at TikTok. It got fucked up, and it was Snapchat. This shows that Aaron should probably read the thing. But still, the guy who knows the president up and down is now going to work for a
media company.
A fucking social media company. Oh, man.
Something just obviously, the obvious part, like it doesn't add up.
Yeah, what is it that being the head of the Secret Service makes you qualified to be the main guy for Snapchat?
I think that kind of qualifies you for most things.
How shitty is that fucking White House, and how terrible is that administration now that the guy who's the head of the Secret Service is going, yeah, fuck it, I'll just go work at Snapchat.
That's what I'm saying. Something's got to be really bad about working for the president right now.
John Jay says Secret Service is working at not TikTok, Snapchat, my bad. He says Secret Service is working at Snapchat. CIA is working at Facebook. Do you see a pattern? That's true. The CIA guys are leaving now and going to take office jobs at Meta.
See, that's not okay. Something's weird.
Think about this. No, people are saying, what is he running from? No. What they're doing is they're taking intelligence people and they're putting them into social media so our government can kind of seamlessly control everything.
Control, and not only that, but how much of our information is on these sites.
Right. It's like it's like when Congress people leave and then they go be lobbyists for some big corporation. Right. It's like, well, why do you think they did that? So
there's an interest there.
Someone says changes the story a little bit, fella. Not really. I mean, yeah, it's not TikTok, so it's not the Chinese government. That's nice. But it is a guy who's the head of the Secret Service going to work for a thing that stores shitloads of our information. And you don't think he's going to talk to the people he used to work with?
Right.
And send him back a few things?
Right. Even when you said it was TikTok and I didn't know that was China, like at bare minimum, you don't go from being the head security guy for the president to a social media thing. That's not right.
It's just fucking weird, man. Cassidy Hutchinson, a top aide to former President Trump's chief of staff, Mark Meadows, told, and now we're into January 6th. Okay, so the rest of this article is literally about January 6th.
Their ability to bring that up in any conversation is impressive.
It really is amazing. That
I don't know how to do it.
That they just have January 6th, like Kevin, the Kevin Bacon game, the 6 degrees of separation from January 6th is everything.
Do you think they just go home and talking about dinner to their spouse? Like, what are we going to have for dinner? And it turns into an argument about January 6th.
We're going to have January 6th. We're going to have trader fries. Lip Ripper says, or the smart people are jumping ship and going back to the private sector. I mean,
that'd be nice.
Maybe, yeah. Well, that's what I said also, is like, how big of a dumpster fire is that White House that these people want to go work for Snapchat? But also, I don't like the idea of people who have been close to our intelligence, our government intelligence agencies, going to work for the shit that stores our information. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, uses our camera, sees a bunch of shit.
I don't like it. 275 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like chipping in. We are about halfway through today's show, so let's see if we can get a little closer to that goal. If you feel like chipping in, please do. 275 away from the goal today. If you feel like becoming a Steel Toe VIP, $250 in a week gets you all of our merch, 2 tickets to every comedy show. It also gets you entered in a $100 drawing every month. Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, of tactical gear, of lower receivers, optics, knives, parts, whatever you need. It can be sent to your door from Midland Armory. If it's a firearm you're after, they'll send it to an FFL dealer. Same with the suppressors. You can get the checks done there, and then you can pick it up. You can buy it from our friends Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Use the Steel Toe promo code and get a nice little discount. That's Midland Armory in Foley. There's the website, midlandarmory.com. Do a little shopping right there online. Look at all the great selections they have.
Pretty sweet. And if you stop by their shop, it's a pretty cool selection, too.
Downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's Midland Armory in Foley. And Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Of course, with Old Capitol, they've got 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey, and so much more. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Family Man with $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate the PayPal chip in there.
Thank you.
$265 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. Those $10 gives, that's what keeps us going, that $10 a month that people so generously decide to throw in. The Most High is really earning his name today. He says, life on this earth is a joke on the back of a Laffy Taffy wrapper, and the universe does not like to chew. I'm already tired today.
I mean, yeah, that's a little deep for what we're doing here.
Thank you, Most High. Although I've been screaming about the fucking stupid government for I got to stop doing that.
It seems
it's
like
no fun. It's not interesting. Makes for a shitty show. I've brought the whole show down now because we had Secret Service guy is going to with the thing. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter.
China.
It's all predetermined anyway. None of it fucking matters. The news said that the guy did the thing. Who cares? I have more fun talking about the guy whipping his dick out.
Hell yeah.
I think the CIA is planning a thing. Do ya? Is the CIA planning a thing? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Shut the fuck up. Talk about something funny.
There's going to be a certain CIA filter now on Snapchat that exposes us.
Aaron was talking about the CIA guy. If you guys tell anyone I was talking about that today and how bad I fucked it up, you're done. Sorry.
I'm sure they've all told Corey already.
Lip Ripper says, that was a big sigh, Aaron. I know. I really hated that segment, and it was dog shit, and I just... Well, now I'm spiraling a little bit.
The information turned out to be different than what you read yesterday, too.
Yeah, that kind of annoyed the fuck out of me. All right, let's reset things with a Nazi story. How do you feel?
Better.
Good. Now we can hit the old reset button. Nazi. Everybody sees Nazis. There's Nazis everywhere now. There's Nazis at an elementary school in Atlanta, Georgia. And actually, you know what? On this one, I will say they might have a point.
You're siding with the Nazis today.
No, not the Nazis. The Nazis don't have a point. The school,
okay.
The elementary school has a point.
Thank you for clarifying.
Let me be very clear about what I just said. I'm not sorry, or I'm not saying, fuck. I am very tired, you guys.
Want some Coke?
I am worn out by this point in the week. I really am.
When I go check on Gordy, I'll grab my Coke for you.
Why don't you grab me a Coke?
Okay.
Or some cocaine. One of the
Which
two.
one? Pick one.
Coca-Cola. I don't know what YouTube's terms of service are regarding cocaine. So I am not for the Nazis in this story. What I'm saying is a lot of times they'll do this thing where they scream Nazi about something and you're like, oh my God, that was a bit of a reach, you guys. And then you'll see the story and it'll be a big nothing burger. I think with this one, the people saying that the thing's kind of Nazi-ish, I'm not saying that it was an intentional thing or it was bad, but I am saying the school might have to do some fine-tuning. Because there's enough there that you could make an argument. You know what? I'm going to say it. You know what it really is right now? I'm tired. I'm cranky and all that, sure. I got another fucking toothache, but this time on the other side of my mouth. It's up in here. It's up in here this time. So right there. You know how like you'll get a throbbing toothache and it'll just kind of take you out of whatever you're doing and make you feel like shit? I've got that going on right now. So you know what I'm going to do with that giant throbbing toothache I have? I'm going to pour Coca-Cola on it. That sounds like a really good idea. I think you know what? I'm doing the right thing. Let's get April down here with that Coke so I can start this next story. In order to stall for you here real quick, 265 away from our goal today. There it is. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, that's 320-253-5203. If your vehicle goes in the ditch, if you get in an accident, if the car won't go, make it. All Care Towing of St. Cloud. You know what? While we wait for April here so I can start this story, why don't I see if anyone said any mean thing, if any Jordan Peterson fans yet have chipped in with any incredibly mean things for our new Jordan Peterson video, as it were. We just put a new one up kind of shitting on Jordan Peterson fans. No. Oh, they're obsessed with the DSP video. Okay, you know what? It's the DSP video that they're really big on right now. So they don't really seem to care about the Jordan Peterson thing yet.
They'll find it.
Citizen M says, Coca-Cola will just make you crash, my man. I don't care. I got a fucking toothache. I'm cranky. I'm not doing a great show.
Toothache, huh?
Yeah. I'm sleepy. Thursday is my massive fuck-off day. Like, nobody can tell me shit on a Thursday.
And
I'm wiped. After 7 shows, I'm just, ready
I
to
think
die.
you can have a good breakfast and go relax.
Parents compare New Cobb Elementary School logo to a Nazi symbol. Let's take a look. I know you got, you've seen enough of these stories. You're going, oh, God, here we go again. I'm on this. I kind of on the people complaining side. I'm not saying I'm outraged or anything, but I definitely looked at it and went.
And we don't usually side with the schools on this stuff.
No, usually we side directly with the Nazis. Wait, what?
He said it, not me.
Similarity. Tonight, a Cobb County elementary school's new logo has an alarming resemblance to Nazi imagery.
Take a look at this. On the left shows the...
I mean, remember I said... You're gonna find this to be a little fucked up.
You can't do that.
It's pretty close.
That's super close. That's the bird.
Let's not
That's the guy.
Guys. Let's not do this. Okay? Let's I know you didn't mean it. I know you weren't trying to go for a Nazi thing. But horseshoes, hand grenades, and Nazi symbols. Those are the 3 things that close counts in.
I mean, there's so many different types of eagle pictures you could have picked.
There's a lot of different eagles you could have went with. A bald one, perhaps?
Yes.
Maybe not the German one
Not
holding
this
the
one.
Nazi sign.
Oh, my God.
design with an eagle for East Side Elementary. On the right, the symbol of the Nazi Party, depicting a German eagle on top of a swastika. The district...
I don't like how quickly they can access that in their clip art, though, at the news.
I was thinking that, too. I'm like, I didn't know they could actually just show that.
I don't like the news can just grab that, and they're like, hey, we didn't get rid of that eagle Nazi symbol, did we? You don't get rid of your best shirt, do you? No, okay, I thought so. We're going to need it tonight. We got some Nazi shit.
No, I got it right here, ready to go for you.
I was just fucking around with some clip art anyway. I had it up, so...
Jesus.
Now halting the rollout of the design for now.
CBS 46's Savannah Louie live at Eastside Elementary in Marietta. And Savannah, this was all over social media today. Many parents are wondering how it even got.
Clearly know why she was hired.
Yes.
They really didn't care about anything else. They were like, faces? We're not really worried about faces
Hair?
anymore.
Nah.
Do your tits look perky in a tank?
In a nice snug tank.
Yeah, how perky are your tits?
I can see your bra through that one.
Pretty fucking perky. All right, you're hired. Do you have a weird fucking lazy eye and a goofy face? Well, yes, I do. Do you have a square jaw? Yes, I do. How are them titties? Pretty sweet.
Has a psycho glare like they're going to kill you.
Do you know how many times those titties have bailed her out of a no-dick night?
Oh, God.
Like
all the times.
Yeah, guys have just gone like this, like, oh, yeah, that's fucking fascinating. And then they go,
that is...
you want to go to my house and fuck?
It's a good trick for like a butterface thing. Just slide a snug shirt over them titties.
Just have some great tits. You'll go far.
Yeah.
Not this far.
Yeah, this welcome back to school email.
Already know she's a problem.
She's horrible.
Already know she's a problem in a relationship, in anything. You already know that if you don't take this one by the back of the neck and go, fucking listen, she's going to run roughshod over you.
Why would you ever say that, Aaron? How fucking dare you?
See what I mean?
I don't understand where you'd get that from.
Holy shit, she came right out of the gate. Some
Look
people.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That body language is crazy.
Meadow Soprano a little bit.
Yes.
A little bit of Meadow Soprano in there.
Good job. Yep.
Elementary in Marietta and Savannah. This was all over social media today. Many parents are wondering how it even got this far.
Yeah, this welcome back to school email showing the new Eagle logo couldn't have made some of these families feel more uncomfortable. And
she just seems like someone who would be a fucking handful.
They were so uncomfortable.
They just were fucking pissed. They were so mad. And I get it.
I'm
all
pissed
of it happening
too.
just weeks before the new school year.
I've had a few people say, "Oh, that can't possibly be real." Or you must be joking, when I show them the image.
Amanda,
I thought it was an elaborate prank they were playing, so I didn't say anything.
Of course she'd be offended, though.
The Flax, one of many Eastside Elementary parents in disbelief over the school's new Eagle logo.
People in the Jewish community are really upset.
How did I know?
She even said it like that just then. People in the Jewish
Those of us in the
society are
Jewish
really
community don't think it's appropriate. Apparently, the rest of you think it's just fine, but that's all right. We've been used to going it alone at this kind of persecution. All right, fine, we'll change it. Jews are really good at that shit.
They do get shit changed.
They do. I got to give them credit for that. They get shit changed, and they don't care how they have to sound to do it. If
they're dedicated, if you will.
They're very dedicated.
I like that.
They're just kind of persistent. They're like, look, it's, our history has been filled with instances where when we're not assertive and not making people feel shitty, we get taken advantage of a little.
Get walked all over.
She and many other Jewish families say the design unveiled Monday closely resembles a Nazi war eagle.
And then we get this.
It doesn't closely resemble it.
No,
it looks exactly like it.
That's just kind of the one.
It looks just like the Nazi eagle. I mean, it is uncanny. The only thing they don't have are the talons going down and grabbing the symbol. It's up inside the eagle. That's the only change they've made, is the extension of the talons.
I would like to find out who created this logo and maybe see what their background is about.
His name is Ernst Rommel. He is a descendant.
I've got to say, when creating my steel toe logos, I've never accidentally turned them into a Nazi logo.
It says here it was created by Blake Mengele.
Oh,
wow,
that makes a lot of sense.
Really odd that they would let him design that.
Oops.
Really scary looking logo. And it makes me question, where do my kids, where do my family, where does my community, where do we fit in this school district?
See, usually this is the time in the story where I go, oh, come on, fuck off. But I'm like, you know what? I think that, like me personally, I'm offended by very little, so I'm going to take myself out of this story.
And not usually Nazi stuff, right?
Right. But for me, I look at the school on this one, and if the school came to me, if I was like their how to handle whiny offended people consultant, and they came to me, they had me on retainer, and they're like, Aaron, you usually don't bend to this shit. What do you think we should do? And you go, oh, let me see the symbols. Oh yeah, you guys got to change that. That's like, you guys, you have to, you can't go with this. And they're like, Aaron, what do you mean? You're the guy who tells everyone to fuck off. I know. So what does it tell you that I took one look at this and went, yeah, this dog ain't gonna hunt?
You just say you're sorry and change it, and you never speak again.
Let's. I could recommend the eagle Colbert used to have on his Comedy Central show. We could go with Sam the Eagle from the Muppets.
Yeah.
Really, any way you guys want to go but this.
Take a picture of the bald eagle in your backyard.
Be absolutely fine. We've got an eagle with two S-shaped lightning bolts. Yeah, you guys aren't getting this. You're not getting it. This is not going to work. How about an eagle holding an iron cross? You know what? Fuck it. You guys are on your own. Don't even pay me.
Just throw this guy on there. This picture up here.
Yeah.
Follow-up email sent hours later made her concerns worse. The principal explaining the logo was paused.
We're just giving you a pause.
Yeah, we're pausing the logo. Not, yeah, we fucked this one up. We're going to take it down.
We're giving you a pause?
Yeah. We're not going to show the logo anymore. We'll bring it back a little later.
We're going to sit back and admire it for a little bit, and then we'll think about changing.
See, my thing is here, like, if the school's like, oh, God, Jews are whining at us. It's like, well, then certainly don't take the tact you're taking now if you don't like hearing Jewish people whine at you.
It's uncomfortable how soft-spoken she is. I feel like she's yelling at me with her quietness.
Yes.
Let you guys run out of gas. Run out of...
Whoa. Word choice. Whoa, phrasing.
Very poor choice of words.
No, don't. Come on. You were on a roll there. You were winning until you went with the gas.
I mean, the running out of gas would be a good thing at some point.
Yes,
right?
that's usually a good thing in these situations.
Where does my community? Where do we fit in this school district?
A follow-up email sent hours later made her concerns worse. The principal explaining the logo was paused.
We're just giving you a pause to let you guys run out of gas, run out of breath.
Even she noticed that she used a poor choice of words.
She's like, you know what? Maybe I should go ahead and not go with gas on this one.
She changed real quick.
They just basically told us we're going to stall the logo until there's no Cyclone B left. Whoa, what the fuck?
Until there's no more of you griping.
That was a bit rich. That was, they're just going to Mengele us. Like, what? Sorry.
Gross.
To keep it in place.
A Cobb County School District spokesperson tells CBS 46 the logo's rollout has been stopped and is under review. And, quote,
Under review? We just reviewed it. It's next to a Nazi symbol and they look identical. Let's fucking switch it up here, boys.
I think that's all the review needed.
Yeah.
Like, what else is there that you need confirmation you need to change it?
This is why bureaucracy is such a bad thing. Like, you sit there and you're like, okay, none of us, we don't have one person who can make the call, so we got to talk to 80 people.
Right.
And while we're talking to that 80 people, the news wants a statement. But we can't put one person forward to say for sure what we're going to do, so this is just going to sound like shit.
Understand and strongly agree that similarities to Nazi symbolism are unacceptable, adding the design was based on the U.S. Army colonel's eagle wings, but that explanation doesn't seem to help.
I don't know.
I don't know about all that.
I don't really know. Well, then, wait a minute. Then how fucked up is it that our army wings look just like the Nazi symbol?
Right. Do you want to be like them?
How much Nazi shit did we steal after the Second World War? I mean, we let them
build... Just the NASA guy.
Yeah, we let them build our spacecraft. No, I think we brought their weapons people, too.
I was kidding. We wanted all of their good parts.
We brought a lot of their... It's called Operation Paperclip. We took a bunch of them.
It's a weird name.
Ironically, from Nazi Germany, no bankers.
Why is this ironic?
Help.
To me, it's very strange. Why are we making a logo for an elementary school on U.S. military symbols?
Families wonder how this was approved in one of the country's largest school districts.
And I can't imagine that not a single one of them didn't see or didn't think about what this image looked like.
Amid heightened concerns over anti-Semitic incidents, which jumped 133% in Georgia last year, including vandalism and Nazi salutes inside Cobb County schools.
Oh, no. So it's happened inside the schools.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like their school staff is infested.
Has
cancer.
I was just gonna say it sounds like they've got Nazis.
Yeah,
it
sounds like they're infested with Nazis.
You guys have, I've been noticing an infestation here everywhere I look. In fact, nothing but a bunch of Nazis scurrying about their short, pointless lives.
It does. It feels gross. It feels like there's a bunch of Nazi roaches around.
So in your school, you have a logo for an elementary school that looks just like a Nazi symbol. You have people wearing swastikas in your schools and throwing up Nazi salutes. Yeah, I'd say you guys have a problem.
Did they compare the military one next to it? Did I miss that somehow?
No, they didn't do that.
I like how they did it. They probably just got close enough to some other symbol. We're like, no, it looks like that one.
Yeah, but how about that our army symbol looks like a Nazi symbol? That's not good.
It probably doesn't, I'll be honest.
Should we watch a guy? Now, at least now they found one who fits the stereotype. This guy looks like he's 6 seconds away from going, if I were a rich man.
You all have to need to do more. I mean, hatred is not going away. I think we have to just be vigilant and deal with it when it comes up.
He sounds like my voice.
I know. It kills me every time.
We just have to be more vigilant when it comes up because it's not going away. I mean, it's always people are going to hate Jews. I don't understand.
It's becoming your best.
Marty Gilbert, executive director at a synagogue across the street, received calls from families and the school principal.
She took my concerns to heart and took them seriously, and that she was going to address them.
While some...
I can't listen to that guy anymore.
He's really cute, but yeah.
I'm just waiting for this guy to go, Because he's like that stereotypical passive-aggressive Jewish guy. He's like, they took my concerns to heart, but who really knows? I mean, maybe they just wanted to get me off the telephone. I've been through this before. There was one time I didn't like the park sign because I thought it was clearly anti-Semitic, and they kept giving me the runaround, and I didn't really feel important.
Oh.
I know.
That makes me kind of sad for him.
I know. He's guilt-tripping the shit out of you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's working.
Shit's going to work, yeah.
Feel they've received an adequate school response, point to the school board.
Cobb County School District has a big problem with a lot of issues like this.
It sounds like they won't go as far as we will to say, you guys might have an infestation of Nazis in your school. They're like, they've just got a little bit of a problem with stuff like this.
Why, if you've got a big problem with this and you think it's a Nazi symbol, why not just say that?
Yeah.
Why,
And we have to pay attention, and some big changes need to be made on the school board.
It's a little too passive for me.
I also spoke with the Anti-Defamation League today.
The what?
Wow.
Anti-Defamation League. I've never talked to the Anti-Defamation League. She said that like she was a deaf person.
Maybe she is. They hired her for her tits, remember? She doesn't need to hear.
Meadow.
And some big changes need to be made on the school board.
I also spoke with the Anti-Defamation League today.
Anti-Defamation League.
Defamation.
Anti-Defamation League.
She's the Anti-Defamation League today. They tell me that listening to community concerns is essential. However, their assessment did not find it did not find the design is a Nazi symbol. For now, reporting live.
Really?
So they're going to keep it?
No. That was the Anti-Defamation League.
Right.
The Anti-Defamation League is like the group that if there's anything moderately anti-Jew, they like try to snuff it out right away.
That's what I'm saying.
And so the that shocks the shit out of me. Usually the Anti-Defamation League is like, oh no, this is terrible, like right away.
Right, so what I'm saying is if they didn't find anything wrong, that school's keeping it.
They're literally the only people who didn't find anything wrong with it. I mean,
Which is shocking.
Even the school went, yeah, you guys are right. That's kind of fucked up. We'll fix it.
It's a bit weird.
Thank you very much to D-Luke for $10 via PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we are halfway through today's show. We are 255 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships and super stickers all count toward our goal. 255 away from knocking out that goal and doing an extra half hour of overtime for you this morning. Let's do a follow-up on our buddy, the Black Alien.
Aww.
You remember the Black Alien?
Yeah, I had dreams about him.
We talked about the Black Alien last week. We got a follow-up story for you. He says he's having trouble finding a gig.
Oh, really? Like no one will hire him?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Apparently nobody wants to hire the Black Alien.
He can't be an extra in the next Alien movie?
He can be an extraterrestrial.
Right. Just stick him in an extraterrestrial movie.
A man who is transforming himself into a black alien has revealed he can't get a job thanks to his extreme look, saying a lot of people simply don't understand. Now, if I may take him off the screen for a moment, because a lot of you are eating.
It gets worse than that.
You can't. This is my problem with a lot of people who want to be different. Everybody wants to be different and then get treated the same. Part of the point of being different back in the day used to be people look at you differently.
Yep, that used to be like your goal, actually, that you were going for. Like the emo kids and stuff, like the goth look.
Yep.
You went for that as a goal. Like, yeah, they do. They look at me differently.
Punk rock, emo, goth, like all that stuff. It was the whole point was we're not squares like you guys.
Exactly. We're not squares.
Yeah, we're not a bunch of squares. So the point was to be different. Now you got guys like this. You got the Black Alien who's like, I'm going to change myself into a black alien. I'm going to put ridges in my face. I'm going to tattoo my whole body. And he's like, excuse me, sir. Why won't you give me gainful employment here at JP Morgan Chase?
Yeah.
Because you look like a fucking lunatic.
I want to give out loans to people. I'm so good at it.
I'd like to be your chief mortgage officer if I could. It's like, you scare the shit out of me. Imagine what you'll do to the customers. well, I'm just a black alien. Those don't exist.
I'd have to imagine that if you want an establishment and see that walk in, you're calling security just to have on standby.
Right.
Are you not?
Could you just stand by the door while we do this job interview? Just hang tight.
Just protect us.
Don't make it look like you're watching the guy, but like...
Definitely don't look him right in the eyes.
Hang around in the vicinity if you could.
Dude, show them the arm. The arm is disgusting.
Anthony Lafredo has covered most of his body in dark tattoos, including his eyeballs, and has also had implants installed under the skin on his head and arms, and had 2 fingers, parts of his nose, and both ears amputated. After getting his tongue modified so it split down the middle to create a forked effect, he is also planning to have his penis split in half. Oh, he's going to microwave hot dog his dick.
That is what happens.
Yeah, the hot dog in the microwave.
You're cooking it a little too long and it just...
If you put it in there for 1 minute and 5 seconds, it just opens up like a corpse flower. It's just going to...
It is weird. Why does it do that?
Oh, no. So he's cut off fingers, ears, parts of his nose. He's going to hot dog his dick.
Eyeball tattooing is illegal in most parts of the world, by
I was
the way.
just going to say a lot of places won't do that.
It's extremely risky.
Well, this guy's really concerned with how he looks, so I'm sure it was a concern. Lafredo, who documents his transformation into a black alien on Instagram, has admitted there's a lot of negative reaction to his unique style. I mean, come on, just the screaming and vomiting. It's not that bad.
Why are we not calling this blackface?
Because you going to call him out?
I might.
You going to upset him?
Maybe.
Best to leave him alone. Prompting judgment not only from people in the street, but also prospective employers. Right. See, there's his arm.
There's an umbilical cord in his arm.
He put like one of those weird wrappable cords. Those metal
disgusting.
Cords that you have like on mic stands. Yeah.
Or like those cheap Walmart lamps.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking on an episode of Spanish podcast Club 113, Lafredo said, I prefer his brother Al, personally.
Al Lafredo is a nicer guy.
Al Lafredo
much more
is
approachable.
much nicer. Yeah.
Goes down smoother.
He's very jovial. This type of change, it's not just a tattoo. It's something bigger, he says. Yeah, but then you have the audacity to be upset that people treat you differently. You can have it one way or the other. You can become a crazy fucking alien guy and then just get used to the weird, goofy looks. Or you can be a normal guy and get a job and have a life. You're not going to be able to do both, you know?
And like, you can't undo this shit anymore.
I will say this about the goths and the emos and everything else. They wanted to be different. They didn't want to be seen as mainstream. They didn't want to do all the stuff all of us normies did, and they were cool with that. Now we have this thing where people like want to chop their dick off and wear dresses. They want to turn themselves into a black alien, all to be different, all to stand out. But then when the rest of us have the reaction that you would have, which is, fuck, they go, how dare you not accept me? It's like, part of the reason you did this is because you didn't want to be involved with what I was involved with. Now you want to be totally different and fucked up and crazy, and you want to be away from people's judgment, but you also want them to accept you and let them in.
And man, I know that it's a little more lenient now, but there are some workplaces that if you have any visible tattoos, they won't hire you. So you can't be griping about that. You had to have known that.
Yeah, SC Motorsports says, join a circus, or are they not hiring?
Right. Why isn't everyone that's from a circus or like a fucky indie movie
Ripley's Believe It or Not? Yeah.
Right. Like him and the lizard guy could get together and really do something here.
Yeah. King Kong Dong says he's dying before 30.
That has to make you sick, right?
Yeah, he's probably gonna.
There's so many toxins in your body now.
What?
I'm
he's
sure
probably very
he
concerned.
does no drugs or anything.
Yeah, he's probably very concerned with his health.
I thought he should be.
Thank you, Cody, for becoming a Yeehaw Club member for 2 months. He says, be proud to be normal. And it also knocks our goal down to 250.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate that. Somebody points out, can he get a job at Space Aliens? No, he's too fucked up for there.
He'd scare the fuck out of some kids.
Yes. Tyler says, how much is this guy's medical bills due to all this? Then he doesn't work on top of it. I think I saw something like $250,000.
I would
say, which I always say, where do these people get the fucking money?
Yes. So I have 2 tattoos. I know how expensive they are, especially when it's quality. And I always wonder, where are you scraping? It's like a homeless guy, but they've always got drugs and alcohol.
It's kind of like
I don't get it.
It's like that thing they do, that meme of like single moms, where you see their head barely above water and like, I can't afford to live. And it's like tattoos, coffee, all this other
cigarettes, wine.
I do, man. I have a budget set. I'm like another like just a regular American person living in the world. And then I watch people who are loaded down with like tattoos and four-wheelers and all this shit. And it's like, I know that person doesn't work like a crazy 6-figure-a-year job. How the fuck do these people have all these things?
I've had for years now as an adult, I've had, as probably a lot of people do, I've got a short list of a couple tattoos I'd really like to get. I don't get them because they're very expensive.
I worry whenever I see that, whenever I see people who work just like regular jobs and they've got like those big fancy trailers with ATVs in them and everything else in a boat. I sometimes look at it and I don't know, maybe you guys can answer this for me. Is everybody just in debt up to their eyeballs? Like, is everybody just borrowing money?
I'm starting
for
to see
all
that.
These toys and shit? Yeah. Because this vehicle we're driving now, this is the first vehicle either of us have owned where you have like that big car payment.
Yeah.
It'll be the only one. I think everybody once in their life, if you can, buy the car you want, buy the vehicle you want, because every other vehicle you buy the rest of your life will be some sort of compromise.
I have my dream truck right now, and I would like to hold on to it.
Sure, and we got 3 kids, and my vehicle's the kid car. It's going to be wrecked to shit anyway, so why get a nice one?
I'd agree to that.
You know what I mean?
And they were both used. It's not like we bought them brand new.
So, I see all this, and I look at people with all this shit, and I'm like, I worry about people. Like, if I know them a little bit and I see all this shit going on, I'm like, are you saving for retirement? Are you doing this? Are you doing that? Like, I think about that shit. It's very strange. Silverwolf says, besides gas, I live off $100 for 2 weeks.
A lot of people do that, man.
Oh, he's not counting like his rent or mortgage or anything like that, obviously, but like,
right.
So he just has, so after he pays his bills, he has $100 in his pocket for 2 weeks.
I've been there before. Yep.
As long as you got cool shit in your house, that'd be kind of nice in a weird way. Like, it'd be kind of nice to be like, I can just chill inside and I don't have to do anything.
I don't know. I think I've been in that position before, recently, 6 years ago, let's say, and it's nice to a point, but at some point you do get so cooped up. And I think that's why I like things like fishing, because as long as you got your license, you just go buy a little tin of worms and go. It's cheap.
Skeezy says the key to not having nice toys is don't have kids. Yeah, I suppose that's true too. People who don't have kids can afford to spend.
Yes.
Holy shit, I just thought of something. Yeah, like you include groceries and stuff like that, I suppose, yeah.
Insurance.
Holy fuck, yeah.
Look at this. Let's say you've got...
Wow, you guys are right. You don't really need to make a ton of money if you don't have kids.
Right? Let's say you've got child support, you've got health insurance, you've got school needs, you've got clothes, you've got food, traveling for sports, paying for sports.
So that's where all my money goes. Okay, now I get it.
He's just getting it,
Look,
guys.
the vehicles don't help, but
that's why you and I look at each other sometimes, and it's like, we didn't buy anything for us this week.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did the money go?
How many weekends have you spent, and like at the end of it, the kids are in bed and everything, and you look at each other and you're like, we spent a small fortune this week, and you go...
You're just demoralized.
And you just go, I don't have anything for it.
I don't have anything to show for this.
I have leftover mac and cheese in the fridge.
And some stuck in my hair. Like, I'm garbage right now.
King Kong Dong says, have you heard of hooking? QG says 100% yes, people are in hawk up to their eyeballs. I think the people without kids have a point.
Yes, yep.
Bird Collector says, right, working 54 to 60 hours a week, and yes, I have stuff, but all used, and I sell one thing for the next thing, and the last year has been tight. Yeah.
Look at, I've got somebody in my personal life. Look what happened before they had kids and then after. Think about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Toys after toys as an adult, and then you get a little kid in there.
Mikey Two Milk says, compared to Black Alien, I appear normal and well-adjusted. Michael B says, I am like the bird under the kitchen table in the Flintstones. I punch people in the face and break fingers. It's a living. Oh, that's right. He's the security guard. Bouncer.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Money Pit says daycare alone is $1,600 a month for me right now.
Add that on to the list.
Our daycare is a lot cheaper than that.
It's still bad. It's worse than the vehicles.
If I had kids, I couldn't donate to the toe. Oh, my goodness. Well, then never reproduce. I need to make a living. Somebody says, I started working young and never bought little stupid stuff or big toys. That'll help you.
That's good, though. If you can restrain yourself, that's good.
If I could go back and change one thing about my life, when I was 16 and I got the job at the restaurant, there would have been money in a retirement account right away.
There's a lot of shit I would change about
like
my life.
100, probably like honestly, high school days, $150 a month. Just throw it in there. I was a server, so you just take my paycheck. I could take my paycheck and just throw it in the investment account and just live off the tips.
I worked in a nice restaurant. I never got tips. So I couldn't afford to put away $150 a week.
Loser ass, back of house staff, fuck.
I worked in the back of the kitchen and I got paid dick.
That's a nice payment.
Sometimes it was pretty old.
King Kong Dong says 2 of my 3 kids are leaving daycare in the fall. It frees up $2,500 a month. Dude, how are you not? Okay, well, aside from the real estate market being dog shit because the interest rates are so high, like I would have a hard time not taking 2 out of that 25 and being like, I'm taking that. I'm going to take half my mortgage, put it in my pocket. I'm going to take the $500 from that 25, and I'm going to take the $2,000 a month, team it up with half my mortgage, and I'm going to buy a beautiful fucking house with it.
So I've seen it before, and I'm sure the prices are worse now, but even 2 jobs ago for me, I knew there was a woman that I worked with where they were paying so much daycare for 2 of their 3 kids at the time that it didn't make sense for her to be working.
Right.
Because her whole paycheck went to daycare. So she's like, well, fuck that. I'll just stay home with my kids.
Exactly. Sandy Squatch says, people that get a huge tax return because of kids use that money to pay their bills ahead instead of spending it frivolously or going on a trip. I did that for many years. We own a business. We don't know what it means to get money back at tax time. That's where we give the government our money. Guy Sartell says, I used to always pay my extra on my mortgage and auto loans. It's getting to the point where we can't. That fucking sucks, man.
Wow.
Declan says, I'm covered in I'm doing everything I can to just not, because I feel like I'm surrendering if I go, well, on paper, I got to change my budget to $50 a week more for this thing. But it's also like,
yeah, we've had that.
But it's also like, what's the point? Because I'm going over by $50 anyway.
It doesn't matter.
So whether you change it on paper or not, but I refuse to type it into the budget because I feel like that's a defeat, even if the money gets spent anyway.
Think about the other conversations we had about like long-term future stuff for the 2 of us. Think of it. Like they said, it's all good when you don't have kids. Think of all this shit that falls off our budget when those kids move out of the house.
Yeah, it's bananas.
It's bananas.
Now you see why your parents got a bunch of nice shit after you left.
My parents' place has never looked better.
Oh my God.
All the fucking toys they've got now.
After your kids are gone, like my parents they put so much shit in their house and in their yard and everything else. You're like, fuck, I really was a drain. Like, how much stress were you for your parents?
God, my parents, I remember the one specific thing that always got my mom so mad. And it was like the living room end tables. My fucking brother would always put like sweaty glasses on it and leave like rings and shit. And I will never buy a fucking thing for this house, so you're out of here.
Think about
Always.
Think about this. We are the reason. Michael B says mine just died. Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, let's not be a mood killer.
Oh, I think he means parents. I thought he meant kids. Jesus. Think about it. We were the reason our parents had problems. We were the reason our parents stressed. We were the reason our parents never thought they were doing well enough.
Okay, how familiar does that sound to us right now?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's generational. Like, it's coming, like they always say, it comes back to you. Now it's coming, you're getting payback for what you did.
Right, because as of late, anytime we're stressed about something or feeling like we're not doing a good job, it is if a kid is being a certain way.
You know what's fucked up about that? Kids don't really need much. But you always feel, it's kind of like...
I don't know, man. I don't know if I completely agree with that.
Men are the same way with women. There's that line in Cinderella Man where they go, where she talks about, it's right after Joe Gould sold all his shit so Jimmy could train.
Okay.
And she's like, we have to sit by while they work so hard to fix everything. Meanwhile, they always feel like they're failing us. Remember when his wife said that to May Braddock? Same thing for guys. And it's the same thing with kids and families and everything else. It's just fucking wild, man.
But I've said that to you. I think I even said it yesterday with a particular item we're dealing with at the moment. It's just like, I don't even feel like I'm doing a good job anymore. You know, you just have those moments. You're right.
Right.
Parents,
and your parents had them all the time, too.
I remember now.
For sure. All right, we got to talk about... Guys, we'll pick it back up again. How's that? Seems like we're doing a funny story, then we're bringing everybody down. We're fucking with your guys' emotions today.
But everybody does like those conversations that hit home for everybody.
I suppose. I will tell you this. 250 away from our goal today. If you guys feel like chipping in, that is the link in the chat right there to the PayPal. You've also got super chats and memberships that work as well. So 250 away from that goal, an hour and a half left in the show. Let's see if we can knock out that 250 in that next hour and a half. Florida man threatens to shoot up and burn down a subway when told he needed to pay with cash. Now, when I saw an article that said a man in Florida threatened to shoot up and burn down a subway, a part of me went, oh, I get it. and then when I found out what it was for, I was like, fucking weirdo. They changed their menu recently.
Right, that couldn't be it.
And I hate the menu. I hate it. I don't like Subway anymore because they're doing this thing where they put all the ingredients in front of you, but you can't pick them anymore.
You can't eat them. It's like they're putting out a buffet for you and you can't touch it.
Yeah. Here's the sandwiches, and you order that sandwich, and you're like, well, I'll have that, and they stop you now. They go, oh, no. You can't put shit in the sandwich. You can only take stuff out.
But you have the ingredients right there.
No, it doesn't matter. We've changed everything now. We just we pre-make the sandwich. You know what it was? I guarantee shit's gotten so much more expensive now.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That they can't be... What was probably happening is these toppings weren't going as fast as these toppings. So then these were going bad, and it was losing them a shitload of money. So now they're like, nope, nobody gets to pick it anymore. You put this on there. You put this on there. They've eliminated a bunch of wraps. They've eliminated probably some meats and some cheeses.
They've replaced certain meats with they brought in a capicola now, and I'm fairly certain that meat keeps for forever.
Right.
If that makes sense.
I think that's 1,000% what's happening with Subway now, is that they did some cost analysis or something, and they were like, look, we're losing our ass on these particular items.
Jared couldn't take Subway down, but the economy sure will.
That's right. The economy did what that kid fucker couldn't. Some idiot says, I can still do that at my Subway. Well,
boy, I don't know.
Get ready, brother. Maybe Minnesota's one of those test markets.
They just happen to pick the one closest to our house.
Well, no, the state in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely just got everything I wanted at Sauk Rapids Subway. What? What the fuck is going on?
Well, maybe they just hate us at ours. I don't know.
What, do they think we're a bunch of assholes over here?
I've always tipped the guy at ours.
Yeah. And now I can't
He knows me. He knows the breakfast sandwich I get.
Oh, man. Now I'm finding out that this might be personal. Thank you very much to somebody joining the Yeehaw Club. Appreciate that. I always sound paranoid when I say that, like it's not really a person. But that's going to drop our goal down to 245. Thank you very much. Queen Bee Savage, the answer is no, so probably should just tap out then. Subway blows, so good riddance. Yeah, Subway's kind of in my midway as far as sandwich places go.
We've gone there a lot, though.
Yeah. So anyway, this guy decided he was going to threaten to... Now, you can't threaten to shoot up and burn down a Subway. You either have to do it or don't.
Do or do not. There's no try.
Right. Do or do not. There is no try. Shouldn't he have said try there is no or something? I don't fucking know. Who cares? Queen Bee Savage already hates today's show. I get it.
He hates every show. Don't take that personally.
That's true. Florida man threatens to shoot up and burn down Subway. See, if you threaten, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
If you do it, yeah, you're going to jail, but you shot up and burned down.
You've got something to show for it.
There's some equity there.
Yeah.
If you don't do it, you can just mind your business, get your shitty sandwich, and go home. Don't threaten. That's just worst of both worlds.
Yes, because now if you go to prison and you didn't burn it down, you're seen as the little bitch who threats but doesn't do the shit behind it.
He threatened them when they asked him to pay cash for his sandwich. Now, I will defend the man in this regard. What kind of backwards ass hillbilly Subway are you going to that they only accept the one form of payment that nobody carries anymore?
I was going to say, let's do cash or check, please.
Yeah. I watched a fucking guy. I watched that old fatso write a fucking check at the gas station the other day, and I swear to God I could have hit him with a baseball bat. By the way, somebody commented on that video and said, dude, that convenience store story you just told is a complete lie. I'm like,
really?
Yeah, I decided to just make that up for no reason. What a sociopath I would be.
I got my blood boiling for absolutely nothing.
On Tuesday, July 19th, Deputy Richard Fleming with the Suwannee County Sheriff's Office was dispatched to the Subway restaurant regarding a man inside of the store who was yelling at employees so loudly that an employee of an adjacent business called 911 to report it.
Oh, my God.
Once Deputy Fleming arrived at the store and spoke to the employees, he learned that Stephen Wayne Bach, 52 years old, from Live Oak, Florida, had become enraged when he was informed that the store could not accept debit cards, only cash. Here's our buddy.
He was just hangry.
Yeah, he's just, look, I mean, the guy needed a sandwich. You guys didn't give him his food. You fucked with him a little bit, and then, you know.
Something's wrong with that face.
Oh, really? Thank you, Sigmund. Stephen threatened to shoot up the place and burn it to the ground while yelling profanities at the employees. He then retrieved a knife from his pocket and waved it toward employees, threatening to kill them. There's always one dumb employee, though, when the guy pulls out the knife. The guy goes, hey, I thought you said you were going to shoot us. Right?
He's the first to go.
Yeah, it's like that guy's getting his throat cut.
Right now.
Deputy Fleming repeatedly told Stephen to calm down, but he refused and continued yelling profanities at him. Stephen was arrested and transported to the Suwannee County Jail, where he has been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and disorderly intoxication. Oh, well, knock me over with a feather. He was fucked up.
There must be something in Florida. It's the water or the heat.
It's the heat,
Something's fucky down there.
I'm telling you, that sun just cooks your brains.
That is nuts. Everyone down there goes crazy. I swear it's 30% of your stories come from Florida.
There's a lot. There's a whole subreddit dedicated towards Florida man. Yeah, I mean, it's got a whole subculture built around them.
How long before one of our listeners down there becomes a story?
Lemmy or Granny? Which one first?
Granny, actually.
Granny, yeah. Kills a guy in Canada.
Granny's the one I think a little more apt to like run his mouth, I think.
Scudman says too many white people in Florida.
Oh,
that's the problem.
That's the problem.
Yeah. It's either going to be someone molesting a gator or a bank and investment fraud, if you catch my drift.
No, I didn't get that one.
That's all. I'm just saying maybe some transplants from New York come around, fuck around with the numbers a little too much. I don't know.
Just a little bank fraud and gator sex.
Yeah, bank fraud and gator sex is the name of my autobiography, by the way. Pick it up in stores very, very soon. I could see a 14-year-old girl shooting over McDonald's, but a man over Subway? Well, you're right. It's all about standards.
What a weird line to draw.
Declan says, my wife is a store manager at Dollar General. What did we say about bragging? And she says customers lose their mind when the food stamp cards aren't working. Could you think of anything trashier to get upset about?
Get your poor wife out of there. Get her a job where they don't have to pay with EBT cards.
She's going to end up getting blackjacked by a welfare recipient.
Exactly.
Christ almighty.
Dude, have you ever seen some of the meltdown videos of like people trying to use EBT on like steaks and shrimp and shit and they're not working? How mad they get in the checkout line? Those exist. There's videos.
I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah.
Myself. Have you ever seen it personally?
I think it was like World Star Hip Hop videos that I used to see pop up on Twitter. EBT meltdowns.
Could you tell people again?
See?
Could you tell people again where you saw these videos?
World Star.
What,
am I white trash now?
Crazy. No. It's nothing about you. Crazy man smashes up shop after EBT card declined. Oh, shit.
I told you.
We're going down a rabbit hole today, boys and girls.
Here, this is your day turning around.
I bet you won't. Oh, man, I bet you won't. Oh, man, I bet you won't. You better open that door. You better open that fucking door.
Holy shit, this is all because his EBT card got declined. This looks like a gas station.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So he's only buying nutritious foods with his EBT card.
Of course. Always.
I can't get my motherfucking Gardettos. I shouldn't say that. Gardettos is probably a white person snack.
Yeah, what would be his snack of choice?
No. Chat, ignore it. Don't even remember that she
He
said that.
He probably likes Mounds bars.
No, I don't even. Guys, she didn't say anything. Let's just enjoy. What a fucking baby.
I know. These are so great.
What a giant child. You ain't getting no more motherfucking Tootsie Rolls. How you like that shit?
I think he just dumped out water, didn't he? Wasn't that a water child?
That's a shitty phone, so I don't know.
It's an EBT phone.
Ironically.
Stop it.
I'm that. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are.
That one.
You are the one who gets his EBT card declined and then throws candy on the floor like a fucking 4-year-old.
You can't make this up, though.
You're supposed to yell that when you have a gun in somebody's mouth. You're not supposed to yell that while you're throwing a temper tantrum and dumping Laffy Taffy on the floor.
Candy all over.
I told you, remember?
Whatever you do, don't touch the roller grill. Leave the roller grill alone, and for God's sake, not the napkin dispenser. Those are expensive.
Just put.
I set this bitch up. You got me fucked up.
Sir, I may have you fucked up, but at least I know how much money is on my debit cards.
Dude, this guy can't eat. Have some heart.
He hasn't been eating, it looks like. Skipping leg day, bro?
Lizzo not be eating.
Uh-oh, now he's going to the candy aisle. Oh, all the candy. Oh, no, all the candy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
I was right about the...
You were.
I was right about the guy.
Stop doing that.
Sometimes stereotypes exist for a reason. All right, now I've grabbed my 9-iron, and I cannot remove... Once my sword is removed from my sheath, it cannot be returned until it is shed blood.
Dude, he's going to shed some blood right now.
Sikhs do not fuck around. Where is he? I love how the cameraman now at this point goes, oh, man, come on.
You've done enough, I think.
As if the guy's going to stop mid-candy throw and go, oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I feel like I've made my point.
Dude, why don't you just egg him on a little more? He'll do the whole store.
I give it, I take care of you. Okay? For my nigga Loco. I don't want to take you again. You better open that door then. This for my nigga Loco.
Do you say this is for my N Loco?
Yeah.
Yeah. So wait a minute. He's doing shout-outs during his gas station smash-up?
Yeah, and he's going cross races too now.
Oh, okay. So we're sending out shout-outs while we trash. Yo, and check out my SoundCloud, motherfucker. New hot tracks drop every Tuesday. What are these, Rice Krispie bars? Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you.
Hey, and you never come out here. They tell the whole kid I'm gonna tear this shit up. This for my nigga Loco. You ain't take this? Yeah. This for my nigga Loco.
He said it twice.
I have a theory. Loco may or may not be a current resident of one of our fine correctional facilities in this country.
Nice establishments.
Tell them all, give you a nigga, I'm gonna tear this shit up. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no jail.
Well, that much is clear. Or,
right.
or getting a job.
You could have walked out a long time ago or just stolen the item you're trying to buy.
Yeah, and look, the way you tore this store up, now you're going to have to walk back over your mess. You could roll an ankle.
Could you imagine trying to pick up that many pieces of candy?
I'm just reporting it to insurance. Just calling it.
You kind of want him to destroy the whole place now, right?
This is what I'm giving to the local Lions Club as a donation for their parade.
You got the wrong one. I give a fuck about the jail time.
They're going to lock you up. I love this guy. I love the guy behind the counter.
Yeah.
They're going to lock you up, sir.
Fuck! That's what it sounds like jail, nigga.
Did he just say I like jail? Yeah. Oh my God, this is classic.
Fuck! That's what it sounds like jail, nigga. It's you ain't never a little time. I do that shit on my dickhead. This for my nigga Loco. This for my nigga Loco. That's for Bud Light. He like Bud Light. For my nigga Loco.
He likes Bud Lights.
Loco likes Bud Light.
You want to know something, though? Maybe he likes jail because his EBT card doesn't get declined.
That's
there.
true. At the commissary, they always let me have some food.
I I ain't gotta come in this store a day in my life, nigga. I don't give a fuck about this shit, nigga. For my nigga Loco.
All right.
Hold up, bitch. Roll the 60 crib, ho. For my nigga Loco,
Oh my God, I don't know what he's tearing up right now, but that does not sound good.
Chill out, man. You gonna go to jail.
Oh my
man,
God.
You gonna go to jail, man. Now I wanna go to jail.
Notice that the Takis are genuinely untouched. He is respect for the Takis.
He is saving the Takis.
That's good.
What you think you like to do for? For me to go to jail? He ain't call him at first. Hold him. God.
All right.
All over some EBT card.
All because his EBT card was declined. Customers freak out when I break their EBT card. All right, let's check this one out.
Go ahead. You have a blessed day, my brother.
Man, what the fuck is this, man? What the fuck you doing with my shit, man?
Oh, man, I accidentally cracked it, brother.
Well, you better accidentally
Yo,
tape
what you
that
doing?
motherfucker back up.
Tape it up? I don't got no tape.
Hey, man, don't get fucked up, man. Hey, man. Fuck you tap my shit up for, man.
I was by accident, bro, because you know how I'm strong?
Man.
This guy, wow, he's real fucking brave behind that plexiglass, though, isn't he?
Sure is.
Accidentally cracked it. Yo, what you doing? Yo.
Uh-oh.
Hey, come on. Hey, nah, hey, look, I was just playing. Yo, look. This is your card right here. I swear this is your card right here.
He's about to rob.
He was about to fucking trash the place. And
Oh,
like, oh
man.
man, that's all right. Oh, shit, that was a good one, bro. You got me.
Oh my
fuck.
Dude, that shit's important.
All right.
Hey, I apologize, brother.
I got you.
You gonna put it back?
Yeah, I
Appreciate it.
I'm going to put it back. So not only did you fuck with the guy and make him think his card was broken, but as he was about to steal all of your fruit snacks, he's now going to put them back for you.
Oh, don't worry, man. Big misunderstanding.
Guy's a fucking douche.
Appreciate it. Hey, you have a blessed day, brother, man.
All right, bro. Have a go.
So,
Bro, you just broke my link card, bro.
I can't hear you. What you say?
You just broke my link card, bro.
I just broke your link card.
Yeah, that's why I asked you to type the numbers in, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I kind of snapped it. I didn't even mean it like that.
Bro.
I didn't even mean it like that, bro.
Bro, I just specifically told you, and you my witness. I told you. Type the numbers in, bro.
I'm just saying, I was mad. I was angry.
Fuck you mean? I told you to type the numbers in.
Bro, it's all good. I'll give you tape. On me.
Tape? Bro,
tape
no, I
on
ain't
me.
gonna be trying to make
Tape?
you take
Robert.
business day, bro. I'm not going, bro.
Come on, Robert.
Bro.
Robert, I'm not even playing right now. I'm in a bad mood.
Why are they all going for the gummies? Why do
the
we go
closest-
for the fruit snacks all the time?
It's the closest thing.
By the way, I don't mean to play into stereotypes. The wraps, the tobacco wraps they have,
Yep.
rum and cognac flavored.
Yeah, he's buying a big old bottle of Sprite.
I gotta get crunchy curls for the kids and cheese curls.
I'm just,
bro.
it's all good, bro. Just call them and they'll renew it.
What you mean I gonna renew it?
Nah, I was just playing with you, my boy.
Bro, grandma needs syrup, all types of shit, bro. You bullshit.
Hey, you know what's love?
This guy's gonna get fucking shot.
Yeah, somebody's gonna hurt him.
This guy is going to get killed for this. I hope it's worth the 150,000 views.
Right.
What you mean? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I got mad. I cracked it.
What you mean you cracked it, bro? You cracked it, you ripped my shit in half or something, bro.
I apologize, bro. It's all good. I'll give you $1.
I'll give you
$1, bro.
Come on, bro. I want to bet it, bro. I got like $100 or something on this card, bro. What I'm supposed to do?
Hey, I was just playing with you, my boy.
Oh, come on, man.
He's the first guy who didn't think about stealing the gummies.
Yeah,
He was just
he's
arguing.
holding out hopefully.
Can I also say something about people on EBT? There is absolutely no gratitude that is not your money and it was given to you by people who work for a living.
There's that, and then can you imagine like only having a card with $100
And
on it?
then giving attitude when people not fuck with it. Like when you're out, you feel entitled to more. It's
Right.
like, God damn it. Whatever they intended welfare and food stamps to be, it did not turn out that way.
Oh no. Nope.
Love. Have a blessed day. Oh, I accidentally cracked it. I am so sorry.
You can't put tape on it?
No, I can't put tape on it. Buy your own tape.
Buy some tape with your EBT.
My wife gonna be mad. Nah, I was just joking with you, brother. You know I love you, boss man. Oh man, you have a good one.
Damn, bro.
What you mean?
Your finger ass man broke my card, man.
I didn't break your card. It came like that. You're lucky I don't break your harder next time. You're lucky I don't break your harder next time.
Did already. Can't get no harder than this.
Nah, I'm just playing with you, my guy.
That's only the first guy. Only the first guy was really good. Only the first guy who threatened to steal all the gummies was the good dude.
Was there anything else similar about the people shopping?
We can get to some of those. I just want to. I want to get some of the people. Some of the people's take on this. Fauci's Pangolin says, "What am I being charged with? Eating a meal, a succulent Takis meal." Robert says, $20 super chat says, "I just had a piggy mad at me when her EBT card was going slow. She was buying 4 Monsters, 2 Mountain Dews, and a bag of Lay's. She had 3 children around her ankles and 1 on her hip. Just trash."
They're stereotypes.
$230 away from our goal today. If you guys feel like chipping in, please do. We got an hour left in the show, and we're $230 away from said goal. So if we could knock that out, we would appreciate it. If you feel like chipping in, we do thank you for keeping us going. That goal represents what we kind of need to break even here as a company with all the employees and workers and whatnot. So if you feel like chipping in, that would be cool. Thanks. We could do the pizza delivery guy story, or we could do a few more of these freakouts. The pizza delivery guy story is kind of like it's a hero story.
Oh, that's a good one.
There's a guy who saved a bunch of kids from a burning house while he was delivering pizzas.
A true hero.
EBT card declined.
Yeah.
Okay.
EBT.
Oh no! Woman destroys gas station.
I know.
Oh boy.
They're so bad.
SS and Co TV.
Ew.
SS and Co TV.
It fucking sucks.
For your eyes and your ears.
SoundCloud.
Really?
Bye bye.
Uh-oh. No. I thought that was a brick.
Show this to y'all again.
Oh!
Have you ever play with me again? You stupid ass motherfucking bitch.
Whoa! All the Hostess snack cakes are half off.
You going to jail? Man, I don't give a fuck.
Her shirt broke.
A lot of these people in these EBT freakout videos, when told they're going to jail, have the same response. They do not seem to give a fuck.
They never care.
Call the loud on her.
Her shirt ripped from
your
that.
ass going to jail now.
Sir, how about we try to get the crazy lady out of our place of business?
I also want to point out she's barefoot.
Oh, she's a mess then.
You'll get right when them laws come. Bet your ass. You can't get out.
Oh, he locked the doors.
You can't get out.
I would not want to be trapped in the store with her, though.
No, but it is pretty funny that.
So do they have like electric locks and he just activated them?
Oh, yeah. Look, there's bars on the door.
Jail time.
Man, I'm sorry. Let
you want me to tell let you out?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
No.
I mean, this guy is fucking around. I mean, this...
Hands on me now. Put your motherfucking hands on me now. Girl, you tell me with that time. Put your motherfucking hands on me now.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
The fuck y'all think this is?
A declined card? You
ma'am,
can't pay for your goods?
This is a Wendy's.
Yes.
I'm afraid of her.
This isn't that great of a freak out. I gotta fast forward a bit.
Show this to y'all again.
Oh! Oh, there we go. I hope you guys didn't need to change your oil this week.
There's somebody sitting over here.
What else y'all gonna come up with? What y'all trying doing for the devil?
Leave the gummies alone. You guys attack the gummies too much.
Not the grandma's
Oh,
cookies.
there's the gummy. Oh, there go the gummies.
Leave me the fuck alone.
The fruit snacks.
Oh my God. Tripping.
He loves this.
Yo, dog, you missed the Snyder's of Hanover pretzels over there.
Oh, we don't touch those.
My boy called him loud on that.
Oh, he's not an employee. I'm sure the employee's like, dude, would you shut the fuck up?
Right, stop egging her on, please.
Up.
Damn it.
Up, there we go. Up. I think we're past our deductible now. I think we can make a claim.
Keep going.
Oh, boy. So...
Head up the stove, man.
Uh-oh. Those are going to be crunched up chips.
Stop it.
That's no good.
My God lost his goddamn soul.
All because we're living off EBTs.
Okay, and that's it. She's going to stand by the door for the rest of it. Woo.
I know.
Fun little detour we took today. MK Ultra says that looks like Aaron. Oh.
That looks like Aaron.
Huh?
In which way?
Andy Lee says, and her solution was to make it worse. Got it. Yeah, I don't think the people on EBT are making the best life decisions to begin with, and now when their money goes away,
it
gets
that
worse.
Way. She can't even keep her shirt intact.
That did not look like Aaron. Her boobs are a lot smaller. That's not very nice.
This red-shirted lady looks wild.
Flexing goes wrong. Food stamp card declined. Okay.
Flexing goes wrong.
He's good on my side, baby.
Oh, he says, we good on my side. Now he's got a bunch of food. Uh-oh.
Babe, what is that big fruit called? What is that?
I don't know. What is that?
A jackfruit.
Oh, really?
Actually, when you cut it open, people make it into like a meat substitute. It looks like pulled pork.
Shit.
Yeah.
Big belly vegetarians now. Ooh, look how that thing just be sitting, man.
Oh, he's showing her ass.
Man, y'all couldn't even afford it if you wanted to.
You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, this is fake.
You would think so.
Why would he film and upload his own food stamp card getting declined?
Unless somebody else took this video from him and posted. But how do you think her ass is, babe?
Big guy getting us right. You know what I'm saying? Everything's bigger in Texas.
I will say this. Thank God that they're on EBT and they're getting healthy food to eat.
That is the first, yes.
Bank accounts, pocketbooks.
Big food stamps.
What? No!
Bitch, you just ruined my shtick.
That's not how big bank accounts work. Big bank accounts and food stamps don't go together.
Big food stamps.
Big food stamps is how that we're paying you. We're giving you that. That's not...
Y'all couldn't afford it even if you wanted to.
Right, because I have to pay for yours. That's why I...
Big food stamps. Food stamp, baby, I'm eating regardless.
I'm eating regardless.
Big jackfruit. Organic grapes. Man, y'all don't even understand, bro.
How the Target employee right now is like, dude, would you stop fucking flexing at a Target? This is... I'm humiliated for you.
There's that. And then you could make your EBT mileage stretch farther if you stop getting organic.
I'm gonna push this basket right to the car and I'm gonna push it through her.
He's going to have sex with her, apparently.
I ain't gonna show the card number because I know y'all be roasting.
I don't think he wanted her to bring up the food stamp thing.
I'm probably not.
I think he was like, big bank accounts, and she's like, big food stamps. He's like, bitch, motherfucker, God.
But look at that booty, though.
Oh, yeah, I got that jackfruit booty.
Y'all might try to go with y'all move. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Thank you for taking care of the highs today, you know what I'm saying?
You're welcome. Oh, he wasn't talking to me? Oh.
I worked hard for these food
stamps.
Yeah,
I worked hard. Oh, this isn't fake because the HEB employee wouldn't be part of a YouTube video where.
Nope.
Do what now? You didn't do what?
Oh shit! I spent it all on these eyelashes. Shit.
And her nails.
And my nails and my big-ass Brazilian booty lift.
Hold on. Let me see.
So, there's something be wrong with the machine. No, we ain't broke.
No, you are. That's why you're on EBT, because you're broke.
You can't say you're not broke and be on EBT.
Guys, the public school system at a very young age needs to start teaching financial literacy. This is in a country of adults, we should not be having people who have an EBT card saying, we ain't broke. No. But you are. And once you acknowledge that you're broke, you can work on fixing it. When you take every dime you make and try to spend it on shit that makes you look not broke, you're going to be more broke.
Maybe it's that good old fake it till you make it mentality.
That's exactly what it is, and it's frustrating to watch people do it.
We ain't broke.
It's food stamps. Food stamps don't have no shit.
Yeah, stupid. Don't you know about food stamps?
I'm sorry.
No, I work at HEB, and I didn't have kids when I was 14, so I don't know what that's like.
Dude, I'm starting to feel stressed. If that doesn't go through, you don't eat, man.
Well, quit buying like $40 I can't imagine that jackfruit is cheap.
I don't know how much jackfruit is.
That's all right. Let me try mine.
Well, that's why we're in a relationship, so we can combine our EBT cards and have more income.
Right, as you should.
I got it all right. Oh, brother.
This is like that meme of the guy standing behind his girlfriend and holding her like this while she pays for everything.
Or the taxes meme.
Yeah.
Tax season.
I'm talking good about my baby. She on some broke shit.
No, because I got my shit. No, I got my food stamps. No, because I got my food.
Do you know what a trash argument this is to watch if you're in line or running that counter? Like, just what a trash argument this is to witness?
That guy is uncomfortable, I guarantee
Oh,
it.
for sure.
You don't know broke shit. Come on.
Why did you post this?
Damn. You know what? Don't worry about it. I got it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just some light to a player. Boom.
Transaction not approved.
We be back. I be telling you, man.
That was your mother shit, man.
Stupid ass shit. I got me all talking good on camera. Now you all got everything. That
was your mother. That was you with that shit.
Man, it be your environment,
no,
dog.
that be you with that broke ass motherfucking coin.
Uh-oh, is somebody buying Bitcoin?
Oh, he bought Bitcoin.
Oh, no, he bought Bitcoin. Look what you guys did. When it was at 60, you told this guy to buy Bitcoin, and now you fucked him right in the ass. Good job, crypto bros.
Can you imagine living in a world, though, where he says, baby, I was talking great things about your ass, and like, thinking that's going to make it
He's talking about how I was going to shove my wiener in you. And now, look, you getting all rejected and shit, you broke-ass bitch.
It's just your environment.
No offense to him, but, like, you can't shit on someone else when your EBT got declined, too.
This was $109.
What?
It was the bill was $109.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
This is a pretty spendy one. The cart didn't look that full.
Amora says organic is a scam, $2. It kind of is, yes. The way we certify organic in this country, it's not organic. It's just basically it's another giveaway to big corporate farms. $230 away from our goal today. $230 away. You got to chip in because our EBT was declined, and we're going to make a YouTube video about it. $230 away from the goal. 50 minutes left in today's show. If we don't hit that goal, we will just roll it forward to tomorrow's show. Let's see if we can knock that thing down and chip away at it. If anyone wanted to become a VIP, now would be a great time to do that. Otherwise, if we can all pool together, throw a couple of bucks in here and there over the next 45, 50 minutes, we can knock out that goal, get an extra half hour of overtime, and the show will be in decent shape. PayPal link right there. Super chats and memberships count as well. If you feel like chipping in, please do. All right, let's watch the pizza guy story.
The hero
ran into a burning house making a pizza delivery guy's salary. That's just a guy who's a good dude regardless. Let's check this one out.
Yep, that car right there, somebody pulled in, to let him know their house is on fire. I saw him around back. That's the last.
Holy shit!
That house isn't just on fire; it is engulfed.
That guy ran into that house and pulled kids out one by one.
That's fucking Superman.
What is it with like regular people now being more brave than the first responders? You've got Uvalde fucking up that school shooting, and then that guy in Indiana taking him down.
Yep.
And now you've got the fire departments all hanging around, and you got a pizza delivery guy running in and saving kids.
It's just an everyday man.
God.
You never know, Aaron. You could be a hero.
It's all libertarians just trying to prove we don't need the police or the fire department. We'll do it ourselves.
It is insane how that can be turned that way.
Right.
Okay.
Hey guys, 6-year-old girl and a 23-year-old male still missing in the house somewhere. What do you got? 6-year-old female and a 23-year-old male possibly inside.
Hurry up.
Guys, come here. Come here.
You better hope they're not
Hurry
inside.
up.
Are you stressing?
Yes, they're not moving fast enough. Stop filming.
Are you Zavion?
That's everybody.
He said that's everybody.
Come with me, man. Come with me. Come with me. We gotta get away from the house. Hey, we gotta get away from the house, okay?
The baby okay? Please tell me that baby's okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Yes, she's okay.
100%?
Yes, you're okay.
You did good, dude.
Wow.
So he fucked up his arm doing something, obviously. In
And
there.
he's got smoke just,
Can't breathe.
yeah, all in his lungs.
That's fucking heartbreaking
Holy
and
shit.
heartwarming at the same time.
He's sitting there dying. He's sitting there with smoke inhalation. He's like, is the baby okay?
Yeah, you
That's just a good
to
fucking
still
guy.
ask, just is the baby okay?
I hope there's like giant GoFundMe that we can give to for this guy.
There's got to be, right?
Barreled into the home, first saving 4 people before realizing there was a 6-year-old girl still inside. Nick told us it's not in his DNA to give up. And when he heard there was one more life to be saved, he didn't hesitate, jumping from a 2nd-story window with the little girl in her arms to save her life and falling on his arm to cushion the fall for her. So that's why they were taping up his arm, because he fucking landed on it to save the kid. Nick says he's got a memory of his dad carrying him as a child and slipping on ice, twisting his body to protect Nick, an instinct Nick believes helped him to protect the little girl. A GoFundMe has been set up to help Nick with any possible medical costs and other wishes. He says his dream is to pursue a career as a rapper and hopefully meet Eminem.
What the fuck? We're going to hear a rap about this someday.
I love this guy. He's a genuine hero for sure. But fuck, dude, could you not be a pizza delivery guy who wants to be a rapper?
Well, Eminem got into spaghetti.
Holy shit, somebody gave him $13,000.
Wow.
He's got, $514,000.
I mean, man, that shit is touching. I just cried a little bit.
Whatever pizza company he works for better be picking up the tab for this. The medical bills and everything.
And then he just keeps that money?
They better be paying his bills for him. They say Eminem gave him $13K. Yeah.
I bet his mixtape is fire.
Can you look up some of his songs on SoundCloud? Oh, please. Nick Bostic SoundCloud. Stream Nick Bostic music.
Oh, no. Is that him?
I don't think that's him. I don't think that's our Nick Bostic.
He doesn't have any songs anyways.
Hashtag not my Nick Bostic. Where is Nick Bostic would be his name. I hope he has a SoundCloud. I want to listen to some of his shit.
If he wants to be a rapper.
If you want to be a rapper and you're not on SoundCloud, bro.
Babe, just search for his name in there. Yep.
Nick Bostic. Totally fantastic. Sorry. I don't see this particular guy on SoundCloud. Oh, well.
Well, look what good fathering can do, though. His father saved him. Now he's doing the saving.
Well, let's take a listen to him. Let's hear his take on the whole deal. This is the pizza delivery guy who ran in and saved a bunch of kids from a burning house.
I'm blessed and thankful I could have been there, and God put me there at the right time. And
how many fucking drugs do they have him on right now?
Dude, he's so fucked up.
Oh, he is fucked up right now.
But he gets to ride a high of saving 5 people.
They have him on so much shit at that that doesn't look like he's at the hospital. That looks like he's at home.
I'll tell you, though, from surgeries, they send you home with drugs.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm blessed to be here and alive, breathing.
You had no idea if people were.
He's got those opioid smiles.
Yeah, he does.
He's got those opioids, but they gave him something for that arm that's going to make him forget about
I
it.
bet they gave him a little something extra for his good deeds.
Oh, for sure.
Inside, not inside. How did you process this? That I got to get out of the car and check, because a lot of people.
Yeah, I see, and we were walking up steps, and he was carrying me, and like he slipped and fell. And he did the, you know, I mean, he covered me and made sure I didn't get hurt when we fell.
Oh, he is so loopy right now.
He can hardly talk.
He can barely talk. He's on so much shit for his arm.
And I guess that's kind of something that inspired me to be to do what I did.
Nick, I want to talk about.
All right, I want to skip this because TMZ gets very strike happy.
Okay.
I was going to finish my mission out. That's just the type of guy I am.
Oh my!
When you start something, finish it.
I know
his eyes are fucking gone,
You can
dude.
barely keep them open.
And thankful but you know,
it may not be much to you, but it does to me. Again, Luke Combs is a pizza delivery guy.
You gotta think of it. You gotta look at it from their point of view, from their shoes. You know, and that's
their shoes.
Their shoes.
More than just their point of view. If I wanted to came out of alive, you know, this is something that people would be sad about. And then if
could we wait until the poor guy is off the medication to talk to him about his heroics, please?
At least give him a week where they start weaning him off of it.
Jesus Christ. This guy is meted up to the gills.
They just got him home from that hospital off some morphine or something.
Oh, God damn, guys. Let the guy rest a little bit.
me and some of the kids wanting to came out alive, this is something that a lot more people would have knew about and been sad about.
So there's been a...
Sounds like Joe Biden trying to talk.
It does, although Joe Biden's not a hero.
I'm grateful. I'm going to finally have something that I was always worried.
He nods out mid-interview. He just...
Somebody's like on the ground shaking him.
Yeah.
And my family was worried I might not be able to achieve and get, and but also, every day I have something to be thankful for, and that it keeps me being me and trying to make a more positive step each day into that positive direction. And that's, like a responsibility, I got to uphold on.
All right,
being a good person.
Nick, thank you very much for your time. Next time, please don't do your next interview after you've taken your prescription meds.
Please take a nap first.
Yeah, just
sleep it off, buddy.
Yeah, just take it easy, Nick.
I'm not a quitter.
Yeah, I'll do the fucking interview. Jesus, you sound like Rocky after 15 rounds with Drago, for God's sake. Oh man. All right, guys, hate to do this to you, but I just put his name in the chat. What's 2:30 away from our goal today, so we are coming up well short. 2:30 away. This is just to make sure that tomorrow's show isn't a complete begfest. Yeah. 2:30 away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If you feel like supporting the show, please do. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Thank God I just wrote off that 100 we missed, because I'd be a mess right now if that were the case. Let's open up those 8 o'clock hour stories and see if we're going to need the overtime stories or not today. Who knows? Fucking at this pace, I might be doing an extra Thursday evening show. See if we can clean things up a little bit around here. PayPal link is in the chat. Super chats and everything else counts. Let's get these opened up and give you the next 40 minutes of show, come what may. Again, links and everything else in the chat. You know what? Matter of fact, I gotta. I really, I know how I am.
Okay.
And I know I'm just gonna burn through stories and go really, really fast if I don't do this. So tell them about our anniversary show coming up at Stoney's on August 6th.
Sure.
And I'm gonna go pee very quickly.
Okay. So, as he just said, on Saturday, August 6th of this year, we're having our 8th anniversary show / party at Stoney's in Rockville. We do that there every year now, actually. We have a cornhole tournament starting at, I believe it's 3 p.m., but you can check on eventbrite.com, and you can register for that online there for, I believe it's $10. And the comedy show, I believe, is $15, or you can do both for, is it $20? 25? I think it's $25. Either way, you can pick one, you can pick the other, or you can pick both and you join us. If you would like, you guys can ask us to be your partner. You can create your own teams and all that, but there's going to be lots of drinking and lots of fun and hanging out. And he didn't even link the chat up for me. But no, Stonies, they just created a cool outdoor garage area too. So it's like you can be outside, open space with the air, an extra bar out there and everything. It's pretty cool.
That was quick.
You did quickest peas ever.
That was a very quick pee. I was nervous. I didn't want you to run out of shit to say. And then...
No, I think I'm not sure if I got the prices right.
Fuck it.
That's all.
Guy Sartell says, say believe 5 more times. Were you saying believe a lot?
I didn't have anything to read. I can't remember the price.
God damn.
Or if you're a VIP, just message me that you're coming.
All right.
For free.
2:30 away from the goal today, guys. 40 minutes left in today's show. If you feel like chipping in, please do. Senators Marco Rubio and Kevin Cramer, along with Representative Mike Johnson, have introduced a bill that would expand... Oh, fuck, no. I know you guys are trying to do a thing. Could we please stop playing games with people's tax dollars? Could we please stop using my tax money as a way for you guys to score fucking culture points on each other? When you guys are introducing bills that's like, hey, we're going to change the name of French fries like you did like 20 years ago, fine, whatever. It's stupid. It doesn't make... But maybe I'm just in a bad mood today and it's not going well, but...
This sucks.
They want to expand the Social Security Act to ensure women would receive child support starting at conception. All right, look, you got your fucking way with abortion, all right? And it's been kind of funny to watch, to be honest with you, to watch people freak out and everything else. Cut the fucking shit, all right? No expanding Social Security. The only thing I want to hear about Social Security is that you're getting rid of the motherfucker. Okay? It costs me a fortune as a business owner. It costs me a shitload of money every goddamn month to feed that Ponzi scheme piece of shit. So stop it. And then, we're going to go, isn't this fun? We're going to take the Social Security system, we're going to expand it so that broke-ass guys who knock up chicks, they can take Social Security money and fucking give it to the woman.
Right, instead of working.
How about it took both of you to make that kid?
Yes.
You two can figure it out.
And it took just you two, not the rest of us.
This, by the way, is why, as much as I don't like it, we need abortion.
Yeah.
This
I
is
think
why
abortion
we fucking
does
need
serve
it.
a purpose.
Because if we don't do it, the government is going to do fucked up shit like this.
Yep.
And spend more of my goddamn money.
Now, I thought Social Security was going to be on its way out anyways, because when we meet with our financial advisors, they don't include that shit.
Right. When you're our age and you start a retirement account, when you meet with your advisors, when they plan for your retirement, they put Social Security income at 0.
Yeah.
So there's something they know in the financial world right now that isn't being told to us.
And they feel like throwing this into it. That's good.
Oh.
Yeah, like Balls Deep said, that won't get abused at all.
No, it won't get abused at all. And this is Republicans, by the way. For those of you who think there's a conservative, financially conservative party in this country, you're out of your fucking mind. Trump spent like a drunken sailor. Biden's spending like a drunken sailor. So this is why when people suck politicians' dicks like Donald Trump and shit, I get so annoyed.
Yep.
Because I'm like, guys, they're all the same.
They're all dirty.
One of them just tweets shitty things and says mean things that are really funny. Cool. Awesome. They all put us in the same hawk, cause inflation, massive debt.
They've just got different stories to go with it. That's all.
And they're just doing this thing where the Republicans are like, yeah, dude, see, the guy should take care of the baby. So look what we're going to do. Shut the fuck up, leave people alone and let them figure it out.
No, instead of like having the dad or whatever, the father take care, the sperm donor take care of the baby, it's the rest of the men of the world.
Right. The rest of us will take care of it. And meanwhile, it'll come out of our retirement. That's nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'll take the refund, thanks. Just give me all my Social Security money back that I've put in. Cut me a check. I'll invest it. And we can all be on our own. But before Social Security in the 30s, were people not retiring?
Yeah, they were, right?
Were we having this issue where old people just died in the middle of the street because they had nowhere to go? Is that what was? I'm sorry, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
It's gross.
Fuck, they're just gonna...
Yeah, I don't understand. Where my confusion's lying mostly is just that I really thought Social Security was on its way out, so how can you be enacting new policies with it?
Just print more. Just print more of it. These fucking people. Oh, and by the way, it's going to be real awkward when the guy or the government has to go to the woman who just had a miscarriage and went, can I have some of that child support money back?
Ooh-wee.
Just wanted to... Caring for the well-being of our children begins long before a baby is born. It begins at the first moment of life, conception, and fathers have obligations, financial and otherwise, during pregnancy. Right! Fathers! Not you, fuckhead! God, you pro-life people annoy the fuck out of me. I knew this was going to happen. I knew that I was going to stop having fun with the Roe v. Wade thing because the pro-life people were going to annoy the shit out of me at one point.
Yep.
Because none of you have any principles. You all just have ways you can own the libtards, you fucking dummies. You double-digit IQ crackpot shitheads. You have this thing where you're like, the government shouldn't get involved in anything. Oh, unless it's owning the libtards and take my Social Security money and give it to deadbeats who got knocked up. You guys are fucking stupid. And you don't even, and I could sit here and scream it right at your face and you wouldn't get it. I'd just be the bad guy.
All these government programs in general, I hate. It's like the person put themselves in that position typically. So now it's just our fault, our duty to dig you out of it. It's all that.
I think Michael Malice said it best. Conservatism is progressivism driving the speed limit. They're all going to get to the same place. Senator Rubio said, Robo-Politician 4000, said we should do everything we can to support American mothers and their children. No, we shouldn't.
No, the mom and the dad can figure that out.
Right. This bill would allow expecting mothers to prepare and support their babies before they're born. Great. So we're going to have fucking welfare cases before they even pop out of a woman's cunt.
Right.
That's great. That won't encourage more women that are already on support systems to have more fucking kids.
Just get knocked up just for the money.
Ugh.
They already get... I've known some people that have like 6 kids and they're single mothers that have like food stamps and shit, and they just barely work under the amount of hours just so they can stay on that, and then they get in the tax money for the kids every year.
What do you
like
what you
$8,000.
subsidize you get more of, says Cheap Kitchen Jello Mold. Yeah, that's what annoys me about Social Security. What you subsidize you get more of, what you tax you get less of. There's a tax on businesses to fucking give people a job.
Mm-hmm.
You pay if you have one employee, you pay thousands of dollars in taxes every month to have that employee. But yet, in order to just get knocked up and have a baby, we'll hand you money. So we'll tax you to give people jobs. We'll give you money to not have a job. What do you think's going to happen?
Right. And then for people like small businesses, they make it more and more expensive to hire people on, too.
It's remarkable. Ron says, yeah, but more EBT vids, Aaron. I know. Now I'm in a fucking shitty mood today.
There was a lot of really serious topics today.
I know. I prepped this shitty show.
Okay.
I'm also very tired. It's towards the end of the week.
Yeah.
We're
You should get some rest today. Do something you want.
We're not goal-wise. We're not doing great. We had a great night last night. Thank you to everybody who chipped in there. 225 away from our goal. Long ways away in a half hour. Hopefully we can get there. Appreciate everybody who has chipped in.
Gotta say too, real quick, that's even less incentive for guys to not knock up a random chick, because now they're not gonna have to pay for it.
Who gives a shit? If I can't support the kid, the government will.
Exactly.
Great. And I get to hear more single moms go, I don't need a man.
Right.
No, you don't. You need millions of us. You're right. LM12 says, Biden has COVID. That's not true. He has cancer. Didn't you hear?
Yeah.
Joe Biden said yesterday that he has cancer, like everyone else in Delaware that he knows.
In camp.
Yeah, at camp. Yeah, they went to a camp.
From the oil slick on the windshield from the first frost.
Enough with the COVID. I don't see anything about Biden having COVID.
No.
You fucking guy. Don't you dare say shit like that.
He's definitely got cancer.
Don't get my fucking hopes up. I mean, don't say things that aren't true.
I scrolled through Twitter, I think last night, and it was full of people just saying the president just passively announced that he has cancer, and there's not a press briefing from the White House one way or another confirming or denying.
Right. He's not. No, he doesn't have cancer. They had to put out a statement yesterday to specifically say that he doesn't have cancer.
Right.
Because he said, that's why me and everyone else I know in Delaware has cancer. No, you don't, sir. I think he's our first president ever. We've had to whisper in his ear, sir, you don't have cancer.
Well, what's all that shit, all those treatments they're putting me through then?
Sir, that's just to get you to remember who you are.
That's just IV fluids, sir.
All it is, sir. It's saline solution. That's all. Oh, boy. Yeah, this happened. Robb Elementary School shooter Salvador Ramos's mom lashed out at the grieving relatives of one of the children killed in the massacre, telling them they had no right to judge my son after they confronted her in Uvalde, Texas. All right, first of all, ma'am, yes, they do. They have every right to judge your son. He killed their child. That's one of the things of your son killing someone is that the family of that person now gets to judge him. You have no right to judge my son. No, you don't. No, you don't. May God forgive y'all. Oh, fuck you. This is how we end up with these fucking school shooters in the first place, is these dumb dipshit, probably single moms.
Well, it's mom talking.
They're a victim of everything. They've never done anything wrong. It's always them. They're always the ones who...
Their kid's always perfect. Nobody cared to help my son when he was going through a mental problem. Maybe I'm being harsh, but let's say my kid went and killed a whole bunch of people in a school, 19 people. I don't care about that anymore. You're dead to me. You just killed a bunch of innocent people.
Stephanie Marie says, we get to judge her as a mom, too. Yes, exactly.
Right. Yep.
Oh, no.
Yes, good parenting.
She yelled at victims' families. Stay in the fucking house, okay?
Yes, if your son goes and shoots up a school, you don't want to be seen, right? Because on some level, that is a bit of a reflection of what you did with him.
Garza's family and the killer's mom crossed paths Tuesday night after a meeting for students in the small town, the outlet reported. In the video, a Telemundo news crew is following Martinez when an SUV pulls over on the side of the road. Garza's relatives get out and follow Martinez as she walks along the road. You're the last person to judge me, Martinez says while calling 911. But Garza's grandmother, Dana Mendiola, insists that Martinez shares responsibility for the mass shooting. She's not innocent. She raised him like that. She knew how he was. She knew he had guns. She's not innocent, Mendiola tells the outfit. All right.
So
the people whose kids got shot get to be mad.
Yes, they do.
And you really don't get to defend yourself on this one. You fucked up.
No.
Robert Miller says the real common factor in all these shootings. I mean, I've been saying that for a long time. I get shit when I point that out by some people, but I mean, a big time common factor in a lot of these shootings is single motherhood. It's not all of them. I'm not saying it's all of them.
The fathers never come out and talk.
It's not usually a lot of dads involved when you're talking about these mass shooters. Thank you so much to Scud Miss, knocking our goal down to 220 today.
Thank you.
By becoming a member. Thank you to Richard. Says tips. That's $10 from Richard. Thank you. At the very least, maybe we can knock this down a little bit so tomorrow isn't a really depressing begathon from your host. I'm sorry for that. 210 away from the goal today. 30 minutes left in the show. Hopefully we can knock that down just a little bit. Thank you to everybody who's generous enough to go the extra mile and support this show financially, because that is how we do our show. That is how we're able to do it, is through listener donations. So then she called 911 on the victims' families.
For criticizing her.
I know my son was a coward. You don't think I don't know that? I know. You don't think I'm carrying all that with me? You don't think I don't know? I know, Martinez says. Wouldn't it be great if they're like, yeah, that's fine. You should. Like, I'm not going to feel bad for you.
You should be stricken with all the negative feelings you can.
Law enforcement arrived shortly after and placed Martinez in a patrol car at her request. Officers also asked Garza's family not to interact with Martinez. God bless them, said Martinez in Spanish as she got into the patrol car. Ramos had been living with his grandparents for 2 or 3 months prior to the shooting, Ramos' grandfather said. So you fucked up so bad that he was living with grandma and grandpa. He killed his grandma and took their guns.
Right.
It's
disgusting.
A fucking mess. Again, I'm sorry. Again, bad mood today, whatever. Tired, whatever you want to blame it on. Another fucking mess of a single mom. Just another goddamn stereotype that just plays out right before your eyes. Ramos was known for being a loner, previously known to law enforcement, having school attendance issues and throwing dead cats at home.
Oh, God.
Hearing the nickname school shooter by his classmates prior to the shooting. Oh, guess what nickname he earned after the shooting? That's pretty on the nose.
You can't let this keep happening. Why is this?
It's almost like they want it. It's almost like they want it.
If there was even a minimal threat, like I remember grew up in a farm town. If there was even a whisper that one of the boys at school had their hunting rifle in their car trunk because they're going hunting later,
right?
They were in trouble. That was sent home. You know? But we can be called school shooter and be red flagged all over the place. And
all over. Yep.
And this just exists.
Yep.
It really is. It's past heartbreaking, really. It's just mind-boggling.
There's Balls Deep says, they're just making sure she knows. Yeah. It's like the Wheel of Fortune puzzle with one letter left and they still fuck it up. Yeah. I mean, it's just, you're watching it and they're like, school shockter.
No. Try again.
Would not be it. School shooper.
So close. Come on.
False flag. Wait. Whoa.
Now you're just too on the nose.
Take her easy there, Alex. Thank you very much to some idiot for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. That $5 a month goes a long way towards supporting this show. We appreciate it. 205 away from our goal today. 205 away from that goal. If you feel like chipping in and knocking it down for tomorrow. There's Andrea with $10. Thank you very much, Andrea. Very much appreciated. And we're starting to get on a little bit of a roll here. 195 away from that goal. 25 minutes left in the program. Hopefully we get there. Johnny says, but wait, I thought the problem was the guns.
That's what they tell us.
Yes. The problem is most certainly all of those goddamn guns running around. Simon Pegg, the actor, you guys are probably familiar with him. I've never liked him.
Okay.
People like him. They think he's quirky and fun and whatever. I fucking have always...
Just indifferent, kind of.
Yeah, I've never understood Simon Pegg. He was talking about Star Wars. And I guess he's done Star Trek movies and shit like that. But... Gray Duckling with $9.99 says, all I got till next Friday. Well, don't give us all you got. Just
thank you.
Everyone else will pick us up, Gray Duckling. You're a perennial giver. Everybody else will pick us up. We're confident. We always end up with the audience supporting the show. We're not worried about that. 190 away from our goal. Thank you, buddy. PayPal link in the chat and all that stuff. Super chats, memberships, they all count. So Simon Pegg was on the Jim and Sam show on Sirius XM, and he was talking about Star Wars. And I'm really getting tired because I'm like a mid-level Star Wars fan. Like, I like the original 3. Yep. I like the 3rd prequel. The rest of it, I could do without. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi reminded me very much of Dexter New Blood.
Yes, it was very underwhelming.
Where I kind of went, oh, this could be something. And then, oh, fuck.
And it's never anything.
Yeah.
Nobody can finish anything.
And I know that a lot of people like The Mandalorian, so I'll assume that's good.
Yep, I never saw it.
Because it gets rave reviews everywhere. But Simon Pegg, I just went on, and I guess he went on this show and just shit on Star Wars fans. During an appearance on Sirius XM's Jim and Sam show, Pegg was asked which franchise, in his extensive experience, has the hardest fans to please. He replied, to be honest, and as someone who kind of was, kicked off about the prequels when they came out, the Star Wars fan base really seems to be the kind of toxic one at the moment. I'm probably being very controversial to say that. You're not being controversial, you're just being wrong. And I'm not part of that fan base he's talking about.
Right.
Where,
like you're just totally all in and invested.
I don't really give a shit. But I will say this about Star Wars fans. They have been kicked in the fucking teeth over and over and over again, and they haven't burned down Disney. I say they're doing okay.
Right. We've been given how many shitty productions of shit?
Honestly, all the Star Wars fans have ever done is bitch about the shitty things they've been served.
But accurately, though.
Accurately. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. I don't think they're the most toxic fan base out there. I think they're the most fucked with fan base out there.
And honest. At least they're giving you feedback. Maybe you should take some of it and learn.
I mean, they sit there and the problem is Star Wars is owned by Disney now. So when you have this Disney Star Wars shit, Disney has this big PR machine behind it that when you criticize any of their movies, it's, oh, they're a bunch of man babies. They don't like women. They don't like black people. It's like, do you really think that's what it is? Just all these guys who loved Princess Leia and Lando Calrissian and all this shit, they just fought, all of a sudden when they got older, they just hated women and black people, and they just don't want to see them in Star Wars ever, ever, ever again. Or are you guys making shit, and when you get called out for it, you just try to panic and trash your own audience? I mean, I'm sorry, but Disney has to be one of the most toxic movie-making places out there, because they're the ones who use the Star Wars fans as human shields to protect from the shitty movies they make, and then they call the Star Wars fans toxic.
It's happened time and time again.
I mean,
it happened with the black actress in the
Mandalorian.
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
Yeah, it happened in that too. Like, oh, we didn't like her acting. No, you just don't like black actresses.
Right, we thought her character was very one-dimensional and not very fleshed out.
Oh, well, then you're just racist.
Bigot. It's like Star Wars fans are in a gaslit relationship with Disney, where Disney feeds them shit, and then they go, oh, I hate the taste of shit. And they're like, wow, you really are just super ungrateful that you don't like the shit we're giving you. You must be a piece of shit. And like, all I said was that the shit you served me was shit.
It was kind of gross, man.
That's all I said. So, yeah, Simon Pegg says that Star Wars has a toxic fan base. They really don't. They've just been dicked with so hard. And Disney, look, they're not asking Disney to crank out more Star Wars shit.
Nope.
They're not sitting there going, make more movies. I think after Rise of Skywalker, or no, what was the second one? The Last Jedi. I think after The Last Jedi, their curiosity was piqued. They were done.
I would argue that most Star Wars people would say stop making it.
Yeah, we can be done.
You've ruined it enough.
It's gotten so bad that we now look back at the prequels and go, maybe they weren't so bad.
Man, I'm doing that. So obviously the original trilogy is my favorite. And when I'd seen them in my young childhood, like, I was a huge Star Wars fan. I couldn't get enough of those movies. And then the prequels hit, and then all the new shit after that. And I actually have avoided watching some of the new movies.
Dude, it's almost like, and hear me out, it's almost like this was a limited universe to begin with, and there wasn't enough of a story to make 9 movies out of it.
You said all that was to be said.
Right. You wrapped up your story perfectly back in the 80s.
Yes. Yep.
And then you made the prequels, and I can forgive you for making the prequels because there was this story to tell about Anakin Skywalker and how the Empire became the Empire. And honestly, what they had in those prequels, like the material and structure they had,
was quality.
Was good.
Yep.
The storytelling was dog shit.
They did it all for kids, it would seem. Like, what were we listening to yesterday? Like, the Jar Jar Binks thing was like, that's for kids.
He was for kids.
Adults will never enjoy that.
Thank you very much to Stonies for becoming a member of the Yeehaw Club.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. We are 185 away from our goal today. Whatever our goal ends at today, we have to add on to the 400 for tomorrow. So if you feel like chipping in, thank you very much for doing that. There's the PayPal link. Super chats and memberships count as well. Less than 20 minutes left in today's show. April, I got this story just for you. Would you like to
Beach and Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lanz is one of them. She's live at Lido Beach. So how's it feeling out there right now, Shantae?
You like the beach, don't you?
I will tell you this. I'm already tingling, like, with
why?
Anticipation. I do love a good beach.
Okay.
But I'm on high alert right now. I'm sweaty.
David, I can tell you the breeze feels great. Hundreds of people enjoyed taking a dip in the ocean here today, but further out in the Hamptons, a 7'8" shark washed ashore.
Wait, hold on. Can we say that again? You're so scared of the shark part, you missed the gold.
Sweaty.
Did you hear what she just said? How big the shark was?
7 to 8 foot?
No, that's not what she said.
Okay.
It's not what she
said.
said.
You're right. My nerves got the best of me.
That's not how big the shark was.
Today, but further out in the Hamptons, a 7'8" shark.
A 7'8"
Did you know there was a 7'8" shark?
That does make sense. He did 8 the foot.
That is 7'8". That's a big shark. I've never heard of a shark measured that way.
7'8".
I've never heard sharks measured in 8s before.
Could you compare that size to something for me?
No, I've never heard of something that.
What is a 7
unique.
to foot 8?
I don't know.
7 to foot 8 shark washed ashore. I want to get you straight to some images of that shark.
Hell.
Look at the little cutie.
Raz of Chaz tagged me in this picture last night.
Look, he just washed up on the shore. He's looking at you saying, April, you mind picking me up and just tossing me back in?
Look at it. It has blood stains on it. The inside of its flipper is red over there. Its under jaw.
Yeah?
That needs to die. If it's not dead already, like somebody needs to kill that thing.
Just stab it right in the head while it's on shore?
Shotgun blast.
Okay.
That's fucking disgusting.
He's looking at you going, I got a widow wurst. Do you think you could throw me back into water?
My heart is racing.
You really are that scared of sharks, aren't you?
It like evokes tears. Like I don't want to cry because I'm sad for it. It's just like a fear mechanism for me.
You know how you know that when you're in the water, Chief?
The shore around 9:30 this morning in the village of...
No! Stop moving it.
Why?
Don't put it near the water. You're putting these people in danger.
I want to mount him and make a big mouth Billy Bass out of him and have him sing.
If you want to fucking shoot that thing and stuff it, you do that.
He can't
Make
hurt
a
you,
pair of
April.
boots. Fuck that, he can't.
Not right now.
You go put your finger by his mouth.
He's dead.
He ain't dead.
He's dead.
It just
That's
said he
in the
washed
town
ashore.
of Southampton. It was found by a resident in South.
See, this is how these Tardo sharks end up beaching themselves. They swim after the fish and they're like, and they just go, all of a sudden, just they ground themselves.
Yes, because they're the pit bulls of the ocean.
That's true.
Hampton. Now, they say it's between 7 and 8 feet long. A tide carried the carcass back out to sea. Back west, however, in
Look at
Nassau.
how good those fish are at like dodging sharks. That's like their whole life. They evolved to just swim in patterns that made the shark go,
I pictured them as taunting the shark. Like, guys, if we move this way at this speed, it'll create a flash and he can't see us.
They're all waving their dicks at him.
Dude, I would hate to be a fish in the ocean.
County, a drone captured video of a shark eating bait fish off of Jones Beach on Thursday. The sightings continue among this heat wave. Officials in Nassau and Suffolk counties and New York City are urging people to stay cool indoors at the pool or the beach. Staffing lifeguards in New York City is an issue. More than 850 have been hired.
Yeah, but what about the shark? I don't care about the lifeguard shortage at the beach. Tell me about the sharks washing up on the shore. That was cool.
I also don't care
Scare
about
the shit out of April.
You did it. I also don't. Like, the lifeguard can't save you from a fucking shark. What is he going to do? Harpoon it?
Yeah.
More than 1,400 by July. Now, I asked New York City Parks and Rec Commissioner Sue Donahue today about the lifeguard shortage. She says
I don't care about. Now I got to tap out of this story because I don't give a fuck about the lifeguard shortage. I only care that you guys have sharks washing up on shore.
The thing was fucking hideous.
How often is this happening, my friend? Thank you, Dame Dash says, I'll be listening to the show during my vasectomy later today. Here's to getting me through. Keep up the good work. $20 on PayPal.
Nice.
Thank you very much. 165 away from our goal. Oh, we are getting so close to that little striking distance there. 14 minutes left in today's show unless we hit that goal and then we do overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and super chats count as well. 165 away from our goal. All right, so the Biden has COVID thing is accurate.
I would just like to point out Nate is too new to know that I'm terrified of sharks. So he said, April, a little dramatic about the shark thing.
Oh, no, she's so terrified of sharks she can't function.
I've been, shark picture pops up on my phone. I'll throw my phone and screech.
Yeah, April, freaks the fuck out. It's like it's like a psychosomatic anguish.
It was the movie Deep Blue Sea. When I was really little, I saw that and I had nightmares ever since, and it ruined it for me.
Was it Samuel L. Jackson being eaten?
In the oven scene.
Is that
It was the oven scene. I don't think that's Samuel L. Jackson. It was the cook. He got shoved in the oven, and the shark was pounding the oven glass to get him.
Which happens all the time.
And then it was like the big, round, long tank thing where the woman was stuck in the,
I feel the same way about the aliens in Mars attacks. I trusted extraterrestrials until I saw that. Mr. Nobody with 1999 Super Chat says, this is from my pet 7 to foot 8 shark for April. Thank you very much. Thanks. Guys, we are only 150 away from that goal today. We are damn close. Ain't too proud to beg over here. 150 away from that goal. It either rolls into tomorrow or we do a half hour of overtime. Let's see what happens. PayPal link in the chat. Nate says, did you have a bad experience with a shark?
No, I just told you. As a kid, I was exposed to the movie Deep Blue Sea, and I was terrorized from it.
Chris says, oven scene. That was Schindler's List.
You know what else did it for me as an adult?
What?
I was in the Omaha Zoo aquarium with some of my friends as an adult, probably like 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago. And they've got, like, it's way bigger than the Mall of America one. There's just fucking massive sharks in there. And one of my asshole guy friends, I'm looking into the glass and there's this big one coming. And he fucking came up behind me and shook me and screamed and all that shit. And it's just packed full of people. I swam through those fucking people crying out of there. It's traumatic.
I did that to you at an aquarium as well.
You did it to me at Mall of America.
Yes, I did. Queen Bee Savage, I'm going to put you in timeout because you're just not being cool. It just says show is over. Just chill out, dude. Just don't be... Look, I know you're a fan of the show, so you want to be like the fan. Don't be a fucking dick. That's all we're at. Just don't be an asshole. You know, you see that I'm not in the mood for it today. Don't be a dick. I'll give you a little timeout here as a warning. Next time it's a ban. What can I tell you? Nate says it was a joke, guys. Well, you see how she does with jokes about sharks.
What? No, it was okay.
PayPal link in the chat, 150 away from the goal, pushing 10 minutes left in today's show. He wanted to fuck you, April. He was never your friend, says Belusier.
And it has to be true because guys and girls can't be friends.
They cannot be friends. They all want to fuck each other.
He ruined his chances, I'll say.
Oh, with the shark thing?
Yeah.
A domestic disturbance incident between a husband and wife in Jacksonville ended Sunday afternoon with the pair in custody and facing multiple charges. Police said they responded to shots fired at the home shortly before 4 p.m. Now, that's not the story. I mean, a couple of Floridian husband and wife having a gunfight with each other. I mean, that just sounds like a regular Wednesday in Florida.
In the early evening, too.
Upon arrival, police said they encountered Elijah and Jessica McDonald, who were shooting at each other outside the home. They were having a duel.
It's fun.
Basically.
Come on. You can pay for that shit in Waldrog, South Dakota.
According to the release, patrol took both individuals into custody without incident and located 2 small children inside. You know, I like it, though, that mom and dad decided to take their fight outside where the kids couldn't see.
They decide to have duels to settle their problems.
They decided to go outside, have their duel, do their thing.
Dad says, kids, this is how you settle your fights like a man.
Exactly.
Don't miss.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. What you drinking says Aaron is on his period. No, Aaron just carries this whole fucking thing on his back, and some weeks Aaron gets tired. That's all it is. Aaron's wiped today. Aaron's just, Aaron feels like, I'm going to go third person because he said Aaron's on his period. Okay. Aaron feels like he's been doing subpar morning shows the last 2 days after a great evening show last night. I'm wiped. I'm having a hard time focusing. And tomorrow it looks like we're going to have a big goal. So I will say respectively what you're drinking because you're usually pretty cool. I'm not on my period, as you say. It's just one of those stresses of running things that all falls on me. That's what I'm having today, buddy. That's all it is.
We're gonna try to finish strong and get you some rest.
150 away from the goal. We're gonna do the hype train thing, the little can rattling thing here, in just a little bit. So yeah, proper parenting. Take your guns outside, shoot at each other away from the children, and see how it all shakes out.
I wonder what the fight was over.
I mean, my first guess would be meth or who's fucking whose cousin.
She overcooked his steak.
There's no steak in that house.
Oh.
She overcooked his grilled bologna sandwich.
Oh, no.
Is what it
Never overcooked bologna.
All right, let's talk about Joe Biden testing positive for COVID. We've got about 8 minutes left in today's show. Again, PayPal link and all that stuff in the chat if you feel like chipping in.
Okay.
To the show. Lip Ripper says, nah, your fine shows have been great. We're all just kind of broke. I hear you, man. Everybody's going broke. And the shitty part about that is that's already had consequences for this show. It'll have more, but the show will ultimately be fine. We've got enough to stick around in one form or another. Nate says, when is Corey back? We need to get the Josh Denny Corey rift started. There's not going to be a Josh Denny Corey rift. I think that's kind of a codependent thing. Gordy says Corey already apologized for Josh Denny. What? I didn't see that.
Maybe on his show or something?
No, because Josh Denny talked shit about us last night.
Oh, right. He didn't have a show yet.
So I don't think Corey apologized for Josh Denny. I don't think he did. Maybe and he shouldn't have to. Josh Denny's putting him in a really shitty spot.
Right. It's not his fault.
It's not Corey's fault. It's Josh's fault that he can't take a little ribbing. What are you going to do? 145 away from our goal. Thank you, Adam, for the $9.99 super chat. We appreciate that. Paul with 160. Wow, thank you, Paul.
Wow.
That was Cheetos.
Yeah.
Coming in with 160. Thank you to our advertisers for bailing us out when I'm having a shitty day. And don't worry, the shitty day thing wasn't about the goal, you guys. Don't make it sound like it was like, oh, I didn't hit the goal. I feel like shit. I've been exhausted and tired today. I'm just having a day where I'm limping to the finish line. That's all. Thank you very much, Cheetos. Very nice of you to rescue this show. I'm very humbled by it, and I appreciate it. We'll try to make sure everybody drinks a bunch of booze.
Absolutely.
While they're at the anniversary show. Gordy says he has to choose the real boss. Boss with the big balls. I don't know what that means.
What?
No idea what the fuck you're talking about. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm really struggling through today's program.
Is there anything that can help you through overtime?
No, I just got to go to bed. I'm going to get this half hour of overtime in.
Do you even want breakfast?
I don't know. I don't know if I want anything. I want everyone to know something. When Aaron is tired, Aaron is not angry. Aaron is not upset. Aaron is literally just exhausted and comes off like a giant tired prick. But that's only because it's just sleepiness. I'm happy. I'm excited. I like the way the show's going. I love that we're growing and all that shit. But, yeah, just chalk it up to nothing more than tired. Geese Artel says, do you need my assistance? Yeah. You know what? I'm never afraid to ask for help. Yeah, I need your assistance badly. By the way, guys, we're $30 to the good for tomorrow. So thank you guys very much. And thank you mostly to Cheetos for bailing us out there. And Thermodyne Diesel and all the people who gave $5, $10, $2, any amount you gave is awesome today. Thank you very much. Bluesier says, reach under the table and give him an old-fashioned handy. I hate hand jobs.
Orange Boy says you can go under the table for a blowy.
I mean, I'd prefer a blowy to a handy.
I feel like handies never end in just handies.
Yeah. We could do a little, you know what I could do? We've got the Biden testing positive for COVID thing.
Yeah.
And we'll do that during overtime. But I could also do a lot of audience response, work in the chat, crowd work, as we call it in comedy. Because I am, due to the exhaustion, I'm not going to use the word, I'm being gay when I say exhaustion. Due to the tiredness, I'm having I'm having that thing where you have a hard time focusing on talking about one thing or like focusing on one thing.
Yeah, it's gone.
I'm having a little bit of that issue.
Yep, you should do some sleeping today.
At the moment.
Maybe go to the gym later after some sleep.
No, I think I'm just going to get my sparring in tonight. And that'll be my workout.
Oh, that's right. It's Thursday.
Yeah, I got sparring tonight.
You don't even have to go to the gym today until late.
But that's going to be my only day at the gym, which is not great.
Have you gotten outside this week? You went golfing. You're going to be outside tomorrow.
Yeah, I think about that.
Fuck me.
Sorry. Did you guys finish The Sopranos? Haven't heard you talk about it lately. No, we're on season 3, episode 2.
Yes.
Season 3, episode 2, really enjoying it. It's just one of those fun shows that builds and just keeps getting better with each episode and all of that. I think we were talking about it yesterday and we're like, man, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, the first 5 seasons or so, and Sopranos, they all have one thing in common, and that is that nice slow build. But when we just keep adding shit to these characters every episode and every season.
Absolutely.
Like just the stakes keep getting raised a little bit more. That's why it's so important to end these shows properly. Because like Game of Thrones both went on too long and didn't go on long enough.
And then
they kind of ended it in this whole, let's just cut it off.
Yep.
Kind of a thing.
Let's race to the finish suddenly in the last few episodes.
Oh, Better Call Saul, another one. I was telling April this yesterday. Better Call Saul might be one of the most criminally underrated shows of all time.
It's pretty good.
Because it doesn't get great ratings, but it just delivers really like Vince Gilligan should be hired. If a show's ever in trouble, just hire Vince Gilligan to write you a season.
Yep.
And you'll get it back on track. Like if they were ever going to do the 8th season of Game of Thrones and redo it, give it to Vince Gilligan. Let him do the fight. Although you'd have to let him start at 6, I think.
Well, and you and I, too, both agreed one of the coolest characters ever, Mike Ehrmantraut, is in that show.
Yeah, Mike Ehrmantraut is one of the best characters in TV. That Jonathan Banks is really awesome. Adam says, awesome show today. Very fun show. I hope you had fun.
I hope so too.
Yeah, I hope you had fun. I prepped. I feel like the stories I've had the last couple days, like the news just hasn't been there, and I haven't gotten the best out of it. But oh well. Nate says Aaron's really bumming me out right now. Sorry, buddy. I'm trying to pick it up. I'm giving you everything I've got. If you saw right now, I'm sweating in my stomach and chest area. I'm dripping.
Nate, ask Aaron some fun questions since you're newer.
I'll give next week kind of. Don't worry about the giving, guys. I'm just like, when I talk about, hey, chip in, it's to the people who can. If you can't, it's self-explained.
I think he's given this week, too.
I know, and you've given a shitload of money to this fucking program. Don't you worry, sir. All I'm ever going to do is ask. I'm never going to go to this person and go, hey, man, you fucking give me money. You owe me money. All I've ever said, like, the reason I hate DSP is because he, like, aggressively yells at people to do it, whereas I go, look, some days when we're further behind, yeah, I'm going to ask more. Like, I'm going to go, like, maybe once every 7 minutes instead of once every 15 or 20 minutes. But all I'm ever going to do is ask. I'm never going to be like, why don't you do this? I hate that shit.
We're not looking at you individually in the chat and being like, that person hasn't fucking given us cent.
I am a filthy beggar. I beg for money on YouTube while I do my show. Absolutely, 100% never deny it. But I like to be a beggar with a little bit of dignity and class, as you were.
Yeah.
Always complaining about not getting an old-fashioned, says Lip Ripper. Yeah, part of it. Fauci's Pangolin says you need to be outside. I've been outside.
Oh, there you go. That'll cheer you up.
Yeah. Gordy says even your worst Thursday show is better than having you know who on. What does that mean? Oh, is he? God damn it. Did he sneak that one in? I didn't get that.
No, you got it.
Now I do. Kraken Slappin' says Better Call Saul is a great show. It's an awesome show.
Very cool. If I may, I'm not usually very confident in like a sequel or a spinoff from an original show. And this spinoff of Breaking Bad has been really good.
Fanatical Bucks fan says this last episode of Better Call Saul was a bit odd. Now, you pointed this out to me. I didn't catch it right away. So he bought Lalo's house?
Yes.
Okay.
That's pretty obvious.
There you go.
Because when his house was raided and all those people were killed, you remember going through that house and how
that's what that
over
house
the top
was?
it was. That's absolutely Lalo's house.
Silverwolf says, maybe I'm stupid, maybe I'm easy to entertain, but I have never noticed a bad show with Steel Toe. I always laugh. I enjoy the dynamic with every second mic you have. I enjoy the we know this from, if you're a fan of this show for more than a month, you know that I'm extremely hard on myself. You know that when it comes to this show, I think I was talking about it last night. I always do every show like it's my first one. And like I have this chance to make a first impression because for somebody, this is the first Steel Toe show.
Yep.
And so I'm always very critical of my own performance. So you will, and in fairness, you will hear me say when I think we've knocked it out of the fucking park too.
Well, you're going to be the most sensitive out of all of us too if you think the show is going well or not.
Sure. The last episode of Better Call Saul was a bit odd. Silverwolf says, oh no, I just read that one. God, I really am. Yeah, I have no problem admitting I am not at 100% today. Fauci's Pangolin says, Suave Banana says Glee is the most underrated show. Oh, because he's a homosexual? Is that why? Aaron's cunty today, but cunty shows are great to better than anything DSP or 101 can give. Well, don't set the bar too high.
Yeah, no kidding.
Orange Boy says, all right, I get it. Next month's rent too. No, that's not what I said. No. I said the opposite of that.
Did you give him his family back yet? We can't feed everyone.
I gave him the dog.
That's a start.
Nate says, Aaron, I just found out we were the same age. I thought you had at least 10 years on me.
Fuck, Nate.
I usually don't get this bad by Thursday, but this week has been different. Gordy says the drama show is taking its toll. Uncle warned you about this. That's why he always overslept. No, we found out yesterday on the show it's because he's been drinking. Remember yesterday on the show, he's like, yeah, last week Nate was busting my balls for eating on the air, but I went out and got drunk the night before. And I'm like, you're not supposed to say that to your fucking boss.
Oh, I was wondering who he meant uncle.
Yeah, I was like, when Corey was telling that story yesterday, I was just kind of like, I kind of did one of these to the camera. I don't know if anybody caught it. I wasn't checking the chat at the time. But he was like, yeah, Nate was counting my yawns today and told me I was eating last week. Well, I went out drinking the night before. And I'm sitting here going, We do a show at 6 a.m. Like,
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if you should be telling your boss that you're going out drinking the night before.
I don't care what job you have. Drinking the night before is not productive for the next day.
Let me tell you this. I can't drink the night before a show and do a good show. And I'm 50,000 times better than anybody working with me at this. And if I can't do it, I know for a fact nobody else can do it. I mean, doing an entertaining comedy show. I mean, look, I can do a show hungover. I can't do a good show hungover.
We've done it before. Yeah. It's never the greatest.
The only people you entertain when you're doing a hungover show is yourself.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
You lean in big time to your hangover woes.
For sure. What the fuck, but why, says huge Breaking Bad fan, but I can find Better Call Saul boring, at least the first 3 seasons. Yeah, there's not. I would definitely give him the first 2. I think until Chuck... What happens to Chuck happens to Chuck. The show can be kind of a drag.
Chuck needed to go. I would agree to him.
I was trying not to let that part out.
He needed to, but he never did.
Shut up. Coltrane says, $5 here. I'll donate to knock out that goal and finish it off. Fuck, I'm behind the chat. Thanks, Cheetos. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate it, Coltrane. Did you know they tried to make an animated Better Call Saul? Ew.
Yeah, really?
Max says, you lost me as a fan 8 years ago. Damn it.
I like that he's here, though, all the way through, like, you hiding him in the channel.
Yes, like, he's hung in there.
He's stayed around.
He's a good boy. King Kong Dong says, Aaron's ego refuses him to have a bad show. His ego keeps the show fresh. There's a reason I've listened for 8 years. I think, thank you.
Everyone keeps sucking his dick. He's starting to feel better.
Cody says, no, Suave. Brokeback Mountain is the best movie ever made. Oh, come on. It's Suave. Just because he's gay doesn't mean he... Nate
Hot
says...
take, not a bad movie.
Now, when Nate says something nice, it fucks me up. Nate says, not 10 years older in looks. I mean, you are so advanced intellectually. Fuck you. Because I know that's sarcasm. You son of a bitch. I like him too much. He's one of those guys who's new to the show and just got it right away. Mm-hmm. I don't like that. I don't like that he just grabbed it and became one of these animals right off the bat.
I do like him.
Citizen M says, and Citizen M is new, right?
Yes.
Citizen M says, if this is Aaron's worst, then you have nothing to worry about. Great work, both of you. Thank you. Scudmiss says, accept the fact that you're 40, bruh.
Dude, people in that subreddit were calling you 40 too.
I know. You're making fun of my Captain America shirt. The fighter and the kid subreddit were not steel toe fed. Some of them were. It was nice to see some of them write nice things, because I was like, you never get nice things out of this subreddit. So to see a couple of them, that was kind of nice.
I typically don't read those things because I assume it's mostly bad about, anything.
Chris says, found this show trying to take my mind off some rough stuff a few weeks ago. Made me laugh during an unbearable time. Can't thank you enough. Well, awesome, and I'm glad you took your head out of that oven.
Good to hear.
Big news. Otherwise, a pizza delivery guy would have come in and grabbed you at the last minute.
He's a hero.
Let's go to Citizen M. He says, Better Call Saul is amazing. No idea where they're going now that, I guess I gave that away already anyway. Sorry. You and I both fucked up.
We did. We had some spoilers today.
Corey Dinosaur says, I love this Twitch setup. Sorry, behind in the chat. Thank you.
I tried working on that a little yesterday, too.
Yeah, we did work on the template a little bit. Nate, let's see what Nate thinks, because Nate's our design expert. Although Cambodian River Pig wants a little...
He's our design expert?
Yeah, Cambodian River Pig wants a little more out of our new logo.
I'm the design expert.
All right, well, just fucking hold on. All right. Stoney says those tips were for the big rally coming up. There's no rally. I don't have any rallies, I promise you.
I thought it was held at Stoney's.
The anniversary party is, but a lot of these guys are going to think it's a Klan rally. I want to draw the right crowd.
I thought it was both.
Not
you
the
want to do the
alt-right
right crowd, huh?
Not the right crowd.
The alt-right crowd?
No. Thank you, Cheetos. Where was I going with that? You know I'm tired and you know I can't hold a thought in my head.
I didn't do this to you.
All right.
Cheetos did.
Cheetos is a good man. He's our benefactor today. And yes, if we change the logos, we will do a shirt. But that we're gonna take our time and
eventually.
Figure this shit out. Yeah. So with the new template, we were fucking around. Nate, you tell me what you think of this. So we would have this here, right? We would have the boots down lower, like where this logo is now, where the current logo is.
Yeah.
And we would have a background that was like either an industrial-looking brick wall or like some kind of industrial background. So it wasn't just black screen.
Just something to add some texture and depth to the page.
And light the back of it.
Yes.
And then put the squares up here.
Right.
I don't know if you'd like it or not. That's kind of what we were working with. You know what? Maybe during an evening show next week, we'll show you kind of what we're thinking about. All right. I think we're all caught up in the chat. You guys are a lot of fun. You know, you can tell I'm a little wiped because I went to check the clock and I'm like, oh, we got the Joe Biden story to fall back on. This will be great. And we probably just killed 15 minutes of overtime.
And it's been...
I look down, it's 10:08, and I'm like, oh, boy. I'm at that level of tired where time's moving slower.
Yep, I know.
As long as you get rid of the tribute to special education in the picture behind April. I know.
I'm telling you.
We got to get rid of these. We got to...
Look, I love you and stuff, but I've told you since day one, that is a horrific picture of you.
Yeah, it's
that
not.
That doesn't look like you.
Our show, like, as we continue to gain and more people find it and they love it, and all these different communities, Red Bar, DSP, Fighter and the Kid, Bobby Lee, Josh Denny whining and complaining that we're too mean to him. Like, all of that stuff, all these different communities kind of converging on this show and helping it grow. We're so nervous about the new logo and template because we're like, we got one shot to crush this and make it look good and make it look like we've kind of made a step up to the next level, as it were.
That's how I feel.
No pressure.
Right. That's why I didn't want to show them the other day because it's not done yet.
But we're going to have to show them at some point. And by the way,
that's sharing things I like.
That silence was not me changing the subject. That silence was me
trying to scramble for words,
forgetting what I was going to say. Yes. Let's talk about Joe. Speaking of people who forget what they say all the time, let's talk about Joe Biden testing positive for COVID. That was announced this morning. President Biden has tested positive for COVID-19 and is experiencing mild symptoms. Wait, hold on. Time out. I haven't read any further.
I'm looking.
April.
Yes.
What do you think we're going to hear in this story? What do you think we'll read?
It would have been worse if I wasn't vaccinated.
Thank Pfizer.
Mild symptoms. Thank you for Pfizer/Moderna for the vaccines. Thank you, Fauci, for keeping us safe.
Let's see if the chat's already there. Yeah. LM12 says, what the fuck? I love COVID now. President Joe Biden has tested positive for COVID-19 and is experiencing mild symptoms. This morning, President Biden tested positive for COVID-19. He is fully vaccinated and twice boosted and experiencing very mild symptoms. He has begun taking Paxlovid. Consistent with CDC guidelines, he will isolate at the White House and continue to carry out all of his duties fully during that time. This is the first time he's tested positive for COVID-19. He last tested negative on Tuesday, so we got it yesterday.
Okay.
Or this morning, either one. Paxlovid is Pfizer's antiviral drug and is available via emergency use authorization from the U.S. FDA for treatment of mild to moderate COVID-19 in people 12 and older. That's good because nothing that's been approved for emergency use by the FDA has turned out to have horrific side effects that were called conspiracy theories before.
Not even one?
No.
No?
Like women's menstrual cycles getting all fucked up.
Do you know that I feel bad? I had an argument with my mom. She tried to warn me of that a long time ago. She's like, please don't get that vaccine. That it's bad news and all that. And she actually brought that up. And I'm like, Mom, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Right. And then I think it was, 2 days ago?
Yeah. Sorry, Mom.
It's like 42% of women who've been vaccinated, right? It fucked with their menstrual cycle.
That's almost half.
Jesus.
Half, guys.
Oh, they're saying he got the... he might have gotten COVID from tongue-kissing the Saudi prince.
I was just thinking it was probably good it wasn't monkeypox.
Carlos said, surprisingly, he didn't get it in October 2020 when Trump got it before the election. It's called steel toe. Why change the boots and look like something that isn't a steel toe? No, there's going to be a better boot. Sandy, this is our boot.
She doesn't like that one. She told us the other day.
Oh, she doesn't like that boot. Well, that looks like more of a boot than this boot. That's a clip art boot.
I think our new boots look more adult. Like, this looks very elementary. I still like it, though.
Cole says, how about an eagle symbol? I think that might be the way to go.
Let me just watch American History X one more time and get caught up.
Okay, just make sure you get the right one. I hear you. This is the first time Biden has had COVID. Biden received his first 2 doses of the Pfizer vaccine ahead of his inauguration. Due to his age, Biden is at an increased risk for a more severe case of COVID, although the U.S. Centers for Disease Control says older adults being fully vaccinated and boosted significantly reduces their risk of hospitalization and death. You know, like that's what vaccines are supposed to do. When you're vaccinated against a disease, it makes it less likely that it kills you. You know, like all those vaccines we've taken, like, I don't know, mumps. Remember when I still got mumps even though I was vaccinated?
Yeah, you looked like a toad.
But I only went to the hospital for 1 day instead of 2.
Right.
Perfect.
But that was good, though. You didn't die.
That's exactly what happens with vaccines is you still get the disease, but you just get sick and not as sick.
When you jammed that rusty nail through your foot, we got you a tetanus shot.
Sure.
And you only got a little bit sick from it.
A little bit of
sickness.
Yeah.
A little tetanus.
God, the fucking failure that vaccine was. Just a remarkable fuck up. Due to his age, Biden is at an increased risk. He'd originally been scheduled to travel to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania for a speech on crime prevention. That's what I want to hear. A Democrat talk about crime prevention. If you just close your eyes, you won't see any of it.
That is it.
Is this the day after he said he had cancer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where's my mental health cruise at?
Yeah. Recognition for our mental health workers here talking those gunmen out of the buildings.
We just lost one.
Zen Rhino says Biden needs to stay the way of hell from the hell away from Wilkes-Barre and Scranton. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are saying that this is how Kamala Harris becomes president.
Well, he is stricken down with cancer and COVID now.
Guys, I gotta be honest. When I first heard that he had COVID this morning, I did go, his poll numbers are dog shit. Everything's falling apart. They've been talking about how they don't want him in there anymore. I'm like, how far down a conspiracy rabbit hole do I want to go that they're going to use this to get rid of him?
There's that. But then, like, how much trouble are we in if Kamala gets in there? What happens? What's happening?
I don't know if we're in any more trouble.
Some people really talk like that is the
She doesn't know. I'll tell you this. A lot of the part of being president is knowing how the legislative process works to get shit passed. Biden's been around that for 60 years. Kamala doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. So
she doesn't even know how to talk,
right.
Much like our president.
She wouldn't be able to get much passed, in my opinion. Let's go to What You Drinking says, where did the steel toe name come from for the new viewers like myself? When we were on radio, the station we were on, before we were there, and before the morning show that they put on, like 20 years ago, they had something called the Steel Toe Morning Show. And I basically made a deal with the station. I was like, I'll give it the weekend. I'll think of names. And if I can't think of anything better, I don't mind that one. We'll go with that. And then it kind of just slowly became mine over the years to the point where I bought the trademark. The station never trademarked it. So I bought it. And then when they told me, you have to give us your Facebook, your Twitch, all this other stuff if you want to keep working here, I went, no, I'm going to just do my show online now. And they went, well, you can't use steel toe. And I sent them a picture of our trademark we have hanging up there. And I went, the fuck I can't. I own it. Now, my boss had told me this entire time that the station owned the trademark. He lied about shit like that all the time. The guy, Gary Hoppy, who ran 101, just a compulsive liar who hated it when you called him a liar.
He was a really angry man.
He would lie about shit that wasn't important. He'd be like, we own Steel Toe Morning Show. Well, he fucking didn't because I just bought it for $300. That was all it cost. And he would just like say shit like that. Like, we have cameras here so we can see what you're doing. No, you fucking don't.
$300 and a huge mistake, though, for him, huh?
Yeah, for sure. So that's how you ended up with the name Steel Toe. There you go.
I am being told yet again that I need to message Patrick and ask him about his Thursday night boot image.
Oh, my God. Well, he doesn't use it anymore anyway.
Well, I don't want to copy somebody, and I didn't see it, so I don't know how it's
And he used it on our channel.
That is true.
For our shows.
So are you saying I don't have to message?
You don't have to. I mean, you can. I like Patrick a lot.
I like Patrick too.
After we lost Twitch, though, I didn't want to give anyone else control of our channel. That's why I don't want Corey or Johnny to go and do a show when we're gone, because after we've lost that one and this one has ended up being so good to us, if anyone's going to get this channel in trouble, it's going to be me.
It would be a shame otherwise, yep.
I would hate whoever did it forever and ever and ever.
And we don't want to be that way to them either.
Right.
So...
Need Trump says, is that dumb bitch even going to be in office? No, she's right here. Why would you?
I deserve that one.
Oh,
I am,
sorry.
in fact, a dumb bitch.
I apologize. I get confused. Peter says, what happened to Pat? He's still doing his show on
Twitch.
On Twitch. He's still doing
I'm Not
that.
Right Network.
Yeah. Some idiot says, as someone who discovered you through YouTube, what got you banned on Twitch? I don't know.
That is the thing. They never told us.
I still have no clue. They never told us what it was. They said, terms of service violation. I have no idea what the fuck we did. I'm guessing we got mass reported by some assholes and they took us down. But they never told us why, and we lost our appeals. So
right, and in
we're done.
the appeal emails, we also said, okay, if you're not going to give us back our channel or something, can you at least tell us what we did?
Never.
Nothing.
Never bothered. Some idiot says, as someone who discovered you through... Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody says, liars usually hate being called liars. Yeah, and he hated it. Rusty Grammer says, I'm glad I don't have to keep harassing Randy K about the trademark steal. The novelty faded after the 100th call.
I admire your dedication.
Thank you very much. They're saying that Patrick hasn't done a show for a while. Peter says Pat has done one show in 3 weeks.
I'll tell you why. I'm friends with him and his wife on Facebook. They're doing this really big vacation, a family vacation with their kids.
3 weeks?
They're traveling to all sorts of states across the West. Absolutely. They've been having all sorts of fun.
So he's taking a lot of time off.
Yep. But it was planned. I listen to his show sometimes.
Need Trump says, I can't wait for the day 1017 goes down. It's coming. I mean, they're the lowest rated station in the mornings in town. It's sad to see how far they've fallen, but they put a hack on the fucking radio, and he's terrible.
How long before Leighton buys them? Less than 2 years?
I don't know. The way interest rates are now and everything else, I don't know if Bob's going to want to buy it at the moment. Okay. Although, Matt Wood out of the blue, who I'm friends with, and we do have lunch every once in a while, so it could be nothing, but Matt Wood did out of the blue yesterday text me and say, hey, can you have lunch this week? And we were buddies, so he might just want to have lunch and just see what's up.
We mention it sometimes.
But every once in a while, when he asks me for lunch, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, is that
because there was one time when we first left radio, Bob Layton, who's a guy I like, he owns the one of the other radio companies here where we live. He did have this thing where he was trying to sell us office space. When he found out we were interested, he wanted to know a lot about the company and what we were doing and how we were doing it. And then he was remember we met Matt Wood for lunch one day and he goes, oh yeah, Bob's telling everyone that you're like going to take one of his studios and do your show from there. And I'm like, Bob has always wanted Steel Toe and what it brings and all that. I just don't think he wants what I bring, which is drama, controversy, all of that stuff. Like he's looking at me. I'm that chick with big fake tits and a motorcycle. And he's like, oh, she's a bad bitch. I'd like to fuck her. And he's like, yeah, but I don't want to lose my eyeball.
I feel like, so we love Matt Wood, obviously, great guy. But when we have lunch with him, though, it always feels like you're kind of waiting to hear what the new business proposition is.
I always usually bring it up. I like talking.
Bring it up?
I like talking about the business with Wood because they're doing really well over there, and I like to hear that. And it's something we have in common. And we both really like broadcasting a lot. Like we enjoy our jobs, so we want to talk about them. He's curious about what we do. I'm curious about what's going on over there.
So when are you two having lunch?
I think Tuesday. I'm not sure. I think Tuesday we're going to have lunch. I'm sorry. Would you like to? Are you waiting to be invited?
No, I wasn't.
Just kidding. The only reason why 101 was listenable was because of Steel Toe. Thanks, buddy. We aren't supposed to call the radio anymore? Oh, no.
That's been a while.
Gordy says it would make more sense if Mommy would use my likeness for the new logo.
Oh, just a gourd?
Someone's saying, Orange Boy calling it 1.01. Rockin' 1.01.
Yep.
Patrick's on vacation. Did you hear about Adrian doing something with law enforcement? Yeah, he's done that the last couple of years.
What is he doing?
He's passing out ice cream to people. Yeah. SC Motorsports says, I think he might go through Minnesota. Chevrolet JB says, still wish you would have Pat as a co-host. I like Pat a lot. I really do. Go listen to him. Actually, go enjoy his show all the time. Matt has the best morning show in radio in St. Cloud. Yeah, they're number one. I mean, they're the tops in the ratings. You guys have a lot of 1-star reviews on Facebook. Why do you have reviews enabled on your business page? Oh, that's when we got in trouble for fucking with that Iowa radio station and everyone called me a sexist and this and that. So that's where a lot of those 1-stars came from.
There are people across the country that had never heard the show and don't know who we are.
We had about 4 different controversies in our 8 years on the radio where people wanted us gone. And each one came with a shitload of 1-star reviews. I never really cared about the reviews.
I mean, are people still listening?
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be going okay so far. Shut the F up, Karen says, but that name comes with what we all expect. Yes. They're saying he wants the name. No, Matt Wood and I always have lunch just to have lunch. We just end up talking business a little bit. When are you going to push the YouTube channel east? Yes, that's a great question. We got to get on that. When are you pushing it east?
What did that ever mean?
Cowpote's.
You got to push it east.
Cowpote's insane.
I don't understand.
Max says Adrian's trying to keep on good terms and keep a knee off his neck. Jesus.
That was a double pen drop, by the way.
Fucking Max.
Wow.
Coltrane says, whoever fucks my YouTube channel, it's going to be me. Yes, that is my direct quote. Absolutely.
But that is the thing, though. Like, do you want to be mad at one of your friends for ruining your livelihood? No.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'll be mad at me.
Mikey Two Milk says, if the new viewers want to go back and check out Steel Toe history, on the Steel Toe Facebook page, there are still a ton of videos from when you were in the radio studio. Yeah, let's grab all the social medias you guys can subscribe to and like to get your Steel Toe fill, if you will. Dark side fill. Here is the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. I don't do a lot on there, really. I just kind of post links to the show, which Facebook doesn't give you any reach to anyway, so it's just kind of for people who stumble upon it. Here's the fun one.
We need to change that background.
Yeah, we do. We have a private Facebook group that you have to get approved to be in. It is the Toe Boys group, which was formed a few years ago. That's where people are disgusting and filthy and vile and everything else. That's a little more exclusive group. And then, of course, there is the Twitter, which eclipsed 1,200 followers earlier.
Congratulations.
Twitter.com/Aaron Imholt. There's the link. All right, what's yours? What's your Twitter? Here.
Fuck, I don't know. Is it April_Imholt?
There you go. There's April's.
I don't remember mine.
If you want to check it out. I need to know if the Johnny K falling footage is still out there. I don't know. I'm not sure. Fanatical Bucks fan says, did Johnny tell you about the opportunity for a lawsuit regarding the new Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey? If the victim is a menstruating female, you have a strong case. Because the bears can smell the menstruation, Piglet.
That was one of the greatest bits of all time.
That's really funny. King Kong Dong says, I don't think you could ever go back to radio. Refraining from the fuck word would just be one obstacle. I think the way we've done this show the last 2 years, if as good as it was on radio, I think if we could clean it up and do it in a radio-friendly way, I think it would blow away the radio show we used to have, if that makes sense.
I would agree with you. I get scared of the going back to radio thing just because I watched you do that.
I think this show has gotten so good and so high quality that if we found a way to just cut out the parts that would get you in trouble on radio, it would be, and our show was number one when we left, it would kick the shit out of that old show. But that's normal. I mean, I'm 35. I should be getting better for the next 10, 15 years.
I agree. But again, you wouldn't be able to talk about so many things on there that we do here.
No, that's
you'd be fired fast.
That's absolutely true. So yes, Joe Biden does have COVID. He has mild symptoms, but you know what? They always say all these guys have mild symptoms.
It is true. Have we ever heard somebody say, "Oh yeah, they're really sick with it"?
Yeah. Joe Biden has COVID today, and he's dying. He's fucked up. He's in really bad shape. I do remember when Trump had it, all the people who hated him on Twitter were like looking through every picture and every little thing and every medication they said he was taking, and they're like, "Oh, that means that he's in really bad shape." Oh, that means like, dude, could you put your boner away from wanting a guy to die? Like that.
There's that, but then like when you're president, you get all the good medicine. I remember this last time recently here this summer when I got it and I was calling for help because I was getting really sick, you know?
Yeah.
They don't have like they don't give you any of those medications for just a nobody like me. He gave me some steroids, but I'm like, is there any kind of medicine to help this be better? Like this Paxlovid shit that he's on? No.
Somebody writes, you ever think about having Wood on an evening show? We have. We had him on a live show once. And yes, we've talked about having him on before, but it's just working it out time-wise. Trucker 18-Wheeler says rock music isn't good. Your show is the only reason. God, I'm fucking done. Reason to listen to 101. Somebody also said if you go back to radio, you'd have to play commercials. That's another thing. As obnoxious as it may be when we're like 10 minutes away and we're a long ways away from our goal, as long as we as much as we do have to at least get close to that to keep this thing going, I still think the audience would rather have that than being here on YouTube and going, all right, now we have to run 5 minutes of ads after 15 minutes of content.
Right. I don't know.
I still think it's a better way to do things. Because that way you're finding out if the audience likes what you're doing.
Yes. I always get scared of the whole you going back to radio thing just because of that bad experience with the last one. I don't like it.
I would absolutely like to do one last show, or I would like to find a way for a radio station for one ratings period. It would have to be two ratings periods. So 1 year, if they could simulcast our show and the censorship was on their end, like they had to hit buttons, they had to do all that, I would really like to see how we do.
Do you really think that you'd get all your second mics to come with you? Not out of our end, but I don't think they'd allow that. I think
they're not they're not going anywhere. We're still doing our show on YouTube like we do.
Okay.
And the radio station just hits play and turns up a volume button.
It's like a simulcast.
It's a simulcast, and they have to be responsible for the editing.
Right. I was going to say, if you go back to radio, I don't think they're going to have your second mics come with you.
No, they would just
They just want you.
Yeah, they just want me. Nate says, I just asked to join Toe Boys. I will be your Todd Detter. Nate really wants this healing of Red Bar and Steel Toe to happen. He's such a big fan of both. And look, I'm a big fan of both. I think it's fine. I think Mike and I have taken our little shots at each other, and I think it's done now. I think Mike and I are good. I called him cunty and pissy and bitchy. He called me a copycat. Sounds like two girls just yipping at each other, and I think we're done. All right, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate all of the support today. Sorry if it was a bit subpar. You seem to have enjoyed yourselves, so that part's good. Thank you to Cheetos and everybody else who chipped in for today's show. I do want to let you know that Raka Handling in Sauk Rapids, a material handling dealer specializing in Taylor forklifts and shuttle wagon railcar movers, is currently hiring for field service technicians and a parts and services coordinator. Now, this is for the people who are in the area we're in central Minnesota, or if you're looking to move. Competitive pay and benefits. If you're interested, call Andy at 320-330-9212. That's 320-330-9212. Or Raka, R-A-K-A, RakaGRP.com/careers. All right, you and I will do this again tomorrow morning. I will get some sleep.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
I will be well rested. We've got 2 brand new videos up on the channel as well. One of them's DSP being racist from last night. The other one is Jordan Peterson's fans. I think we're going to put the Bobby Lee thing up from last night.
I was going to say, do that one.
Later today. 3K says, hey all, 312 still in here and only 83 likes. It's easy to support the channel by liking.
Thank you,
yeah,
Ben.
absolutely. Thank you, 3K. Make sure that you hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Absolutely hit that like button before you go today. What do you say? April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Goodbye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Talk to you tomorrow.